started a GoFundMe, you hit your goals and targets, and all is good, right?
Yeah.
What else? What have you been doing for fun? Jumped out of the cake? Oh, I'm sorry. What? Checked out the Capitol? Wow. Here for a year and I haven't done that. That's incredible. I didn't even know that was a thing to do at all. Jesus.
Eat some barbecue again?
You made some what?
Barbecue?
Oh, barbecue? All right. Barbecue. I love it. Absolutely. Okay. Now, what else? What's something about your life that's interesting we haven't talked about these last couple weeks? It's your last chance to tell us something interesting that we'd be surprised to know about you.
The only time I got rock
Barbecue?
bottom,
Were you hit rock bottom?
I was working as a Viking festival in Manitoba.
You were working at... Hold on.
Yeah.
You were working as a Viking...
I was working at the Viking festival.
A Viking festival? Absolutely.
Ring fest. Like a
Yeah,
Renaissance
like medieval times?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
What were you doing there? Were you testing out the
I
food?
was a bar for that. My friends were there, and as I was going back, I had some taste. I'm sorry.
You're okay. I just love it when you go blah, 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 blah. It makes me like giggle like a little kid.
I
Like tickling.
had to pay in my hand, and I needed to go throw some ice, and people were in my way.
Yeah, in your way. You have a bunch of ice. You're at the medieval festival.
I said, excuse me, that did not work. So I kind of pushed the guy out of the way.
Oh no, you pushed the guy? Oh shit.
Here's where it's coming. Okay.
Fly down the street like 5 miles.
You pushed the guy and then he pushed you?
He rock bottomed me on.
He rock bottomed you that the Rock used to do in professional wrestling?
Yeah,
He literally rock bottomed you?
on the table. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Sorry.
Wow. You have to be a special type of special to know that was even called a rock bottom.
I love wrestling. Yeah.
Like I know that it's also I know what exactly the movie you're talking about. I'm a pro wrestling fan. It's called in our world also retarded. And that's common. I love it. How about your love life, Nathan? You ever been with a woman before? You ever had sex?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
What?
just take you to this is 30 steps like that.
Okay, so you bought.
That's what you gotta do, right?
Yeah. I love it. And what did you end up doing with this? What's your favorite part about sex? You seem like the kind of guy that might come putting the condom on.
You have a big dick?
That is true. Can you show us with your hands how big your penis is? All right. Would you rather show us in Canadian unit? 60 feet. Got a Canadian fucking hog like.
I just say like eating pussy is very good speech therapy.
Wow, I bet.
Or just saying that.
Just put your mouth against thing of hell yeah. Wow. What else, Jared? What else? Anything else we should know about you before we let you go? To go to Canada tomorrow.
Do you think you want to come back soon? Like, have you thought about it? Have you talked to your mom about it?
I'm coming back closer to February.
Oh, that's very
I'm definitely coming back.
okay.
Well, when you come back, you got secret shows every Thursday. You're back and
Wow, look at that. He's got a whole fucking career waiting for him in Texas. All right, there he goes, Jared Nathan, everybody. Come on, it's his last time in America. He doesn't know they're not going to let him back in February yet. Don't tell him. Oh, yeah. Jared Nathan, everybody. We're having fun. See, the show sometimes is filled with hope. Filled with good energy. Sometimes we help the right people. And other times we pull out of this bucket. Oh, we know this guy. Cool guy, very funny. Make some noise for British John, everyone. British John. Next. Delta. Live from us. Hell yeah. Come on.
Well, good evening. Have my full voice back. Good to be back. Oh, my wife loves Austin. I'm really sorry you're getting into California. It's not, to be fair, you've got like 50% of our homeless, 35% of our tacos. We'd like those back. So, it's been crazy since I was away. It really has been. I made one joke, and now people want to hear another one. So, ladies, I gave you some advice this time. I've got some more for you as well. The oral contraceptive is the second effective thing you can swallow to prevent pregnancy. My biology, that's wonderful. 2 years before I found out boys can't get pregnant. Love sport. It's like a sport. You ever seen sport? Soccer, cricket, rugby, abortion. If Meghan and Prince Harry have another one, hunting accident. Taxpayers are picking up the tab. We're only having two. That's it. Harry was meant to be an abortion as well, the little red-haired bastard.
There you go, British John. You got any more?
The thing we sent to Afghanistan, we did send to Afghanistan 6 times by mistake. We only sent his mother to Paris once.
British John. Making the people, making these good Americans gasp.
His body.
British John, welcome. Special show. A lot of really large people on this show tonight. Fucking circus up here.
Good. They just do.
Oh, we know. You're one of the lightest people that have been up here tonight. British John. You've been on the show before. Dylan's this your first time seeing British John?
Yeah, I don't know anything. Yeah,
You know, 10 points for Griffin. No, this is the first time I've seen you, and he put down his mug. Like, British people have no fucking manners at all. Just the gall of these British people to come to our country. Being all British. But no.
Interesting. You still think you won the Battle of Independence in 1767? That's interesting.
All
I
right.
don't even know.
Take it easy on this poor fuck, British John. Relax over there down flabby. Fucking talk about it. So British John, how long you been in Texas now? What have you been doing around?
This is just a flying visit. Somebody needs to be hatched, so I'm in Houston.
that's right. He's a hacker.
I love it. What are you and you're doing work in Houston? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I'm in Houston for 2 days.
Oh, sweet. Awesome. This worked out for you. What do you love about Austin?
Apart from the barbecue, oh
Yeah.
my god, that was barbecue and
You say it so differently than Jared Nathan says it. I almost forgot that only 2 bars in barbecue.
I do like it.
I'm sure there's 17 bars before. Okay. What ethnicity is your wife? British as well?
No, she's California. She's one of your.
Oh wow! Oh my goodness! How'd you get a California? What grade you do?
The accent. That's it. It's the accent jacket.
Yep. That does it. That does it, British John. Whoa! Pink on the inside. Jesus.
She thought I was gay, and now I've got a green card.
Hey, that's right. Hell yeah! And you're really drinking tea over there. Look at you, little mug.
Well, I was on, and into the internet when apparently I wasn't British.
Oh.
So I said if I came back, I would actually use my real accent. So I've been lying. I want to apologize.
Oh,
Keep calm.
I'm from Yorkshire, and I actually sound like this. I used to have calm, and this is my actual accent. And this is what I sound like. I said I would do the minute like this.
I understand you better than literally everybody that's been on this stage all night.
Yeah, it's perfect.
A bunch of Americans up here earlier. Did you hear Storm? British, is there any special, sex moves that British people do that Americans don't know about? Is there like a package night or something like that?
Well, we have a special rather nice. We started now. But we gave it a French name, so someone else sort of.
Still have a lot of family in England. How they doing up there? I saw you guys goofy Prime Minister come on today and tell them that they need a booster. The Omicron is coming for them. Very amazing watching the natural fear that we've grown to think British people have thriving right now in England.
Yeah, I don't really understand those people anymore. It's not the England I'm from. I never let the bastards see you bleed. I was raised.
Yeah.
I don't really understand the screaming and.
It's like being a huge pussy has got late, and I'm not exactly sure when or how that happened.
There's no problem. Can't solve. What? That's how we do it.
Love it. Dylan, what else?
0007. That's all I was thinking.
What?
0007. You've done it again.
I think Dylan wants.
I don't understand it. What is it?
I think he wants to fuck.
He's got a nice accent.
British John, you got on again. Always a goddamn pleasure. Love you.
Would you mind? I did gift. Mine.
Gifts?
I brought you
Okay.
I brought you gifts.
Oh wow, you really did. My goodness, you can have like these Price is Right girls delivering them. Jesus, look at the fucking kiss on that one. That's incredible. I'm talking about Dylan. Assholes.
I brought those as well. That's special.
All right, what do we got here, British John? A real presentation for. I can't believe that. What were you going to do if you didn't get picked out of the bucket? This is wild. Aww. These crumpets? Wow, they really are. British crumpets. Absolutely incredible. Red Band, what'd you get? Oh, Red Band doesn't know how to read.
It's a $2,000 gift card to Amazon. Thank you.
Okay, Red Band.
And then-
Thought that would be funny.
I used my hacker skills, Red Band, to get you a clean internet. I have fixed it. The llama, the midget, and the Ohio State drum majorette. That incident is gone forever. I have.
And what'd you get?
This guy just gave me a bunch of hair. I know we got off on the wrong bit.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
I just need one of those.
Texas, $10,000 a hanger. I got $500,000 right here.
Is there a hanger shortage here or something?
No, it's an abortion.
Oh, I got you. That's how many hangers it takes for Dylan to hang one of his shirts. They're so heavy. He needs all of them. British John, I love that you're so fucking different than all these flunkies that always sign up for the show. You're always a class act. Thank you for coming by. British John, everybody. All right, what do we do? We had Kyle Welker, British John. All right, we have another special treat. You guys want another special treat, huh? Well, you're in for another big one. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, one of the most famous regulars in the show's history, is in town from Los Angeles, California. Famous for his incredible roasting and writing. This is indeed another new minute by our regular, David Lucas, everybody. Live in the flesh here in Austin, Texas. For you, come on, people, make some noise for David Lucas.
I think rape is bad, but if I had to rape somebody, I think I would rape the death lady. I feel like that's an easy not guilty. I'll be goddamn if I'm found guilty on sound alone. Like I'll walk in that bitch house, disguising my voice like I'm bad out. Hey, give me that pussy. Uh, I'm getting into white girls now. Y'all titties be tripping me out, boy. Y'all be having all titty and no nipple. That should be weird. Like, bitch, how supposed to some of these invisible areolas? I'm gonna have to tattoo a nipple on your titty so I can suck this bitch. That motherfucking blue vein be so sexy that run down your titty. I wish I was a phlebotomist so I could take your blood. That shit lovely. Alright, thank y'all.
Hell yeah. How dare you make fun of our white girls? Amen.
Nipples be invisible, Tony.
All titty, no nipple. I thought you were talking about your own chest. I didn't even realize. Oh, look at the look on your face. He's ready. Look at this.
Tony, you look like a gay grim reaper.
Oh, you son of a bitch. He ready. He's like Tiffany Faddish.
Tony got a dildo on it.
Who is saying that you can keep making these funny? Someone with a dildo at the end?
Hell yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
Tony, I heard you went to jail just for naked.
Well, I heard you let Subway sandwich from topical. That counts.
Tony, you went to Walmart just I think it's in the front, officer.
Imagine just laughing really hard at this. He's walking away.
Tony, I heard your booty hole look like the buck in the desert.
All right. Where's Steve Madness? Is he going to raise your children right now? What's happening here?
Tony, you don't get fisted, you get the drop kick ass.
Drop kick is what you're going to call it when they have to take it off your foot from diabetes. Drop kick. Fancy drop kick. I love it. Oh,
Boy, you stopped my momentum, goddammit.
Love those shoes. I could be wearing fucking UFOs on your feet.
Yeah, these off-white, man. What you got on? This some booty.
Go to davidlucascomedy.com. Get some of this new merch. Really cool. I'll get one. I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna put it under my order Holt. Tyho. You guys ready to go back to this bucket? You still with us tonight? You want more? All right. This is cool. Your next comedian goes by the name Tina Short. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get a lovely lady up here for the first time tonight. Tina Short. Here she comes. Come on, everybody. We've been waiting all night for this. Tina Short.
Hi. So, this is my first time. So, not exactly sure what all and I kind of underprepared. So, I think that reminds me of what my boyfriend felt whenever he came out with me. So, and we're actually from Missouri, and the weather out here is so much nicer. We're walking up, and all these girls are half naked, and I'm seeing there. So, I kind of have to because it's different. And my knees are wobbly right now. So yeah.
You're good. There you go. A minute from Tina Short, everyone. Her very first time. Keep that microphone, Tina. I'm going to interview you. Wow. Look at you. Welcome, Tina. How are you?
Pretty good.
It's okay. Just put it anywhere. Yeah. You can just put it anywhere but right there, really. Just
Put it behind you. Put it behind you.
I don't think you're allowed on this ride, according to Tina. Welcome.
Hi.
Incredible. I've always wondered what Dylan Sullivan would look like if he had braces. So this is very... I'm kidding. I don't know why I did that. Welcome to the show, Tina. This is the first time. What made you want to sign up tonight? Was this a spontaneous decision?
So we were actually trying to. You guys are like popular about.
Yes. Months in advance. Pretty exciting. Small world. Again, that doesn't really make sense, but still funny for some reason. I love it. Tina, did you know about all this? About him making out with a trans girl and things like that?
I did, yeah.
And you really believe that he didn't do anything? He didn't never rub up against the penis, the lady that he was making out with?
I believe.
Believe him. All right. You have no reason to think that he's lying. Like when you guys first made out, did you taste like sausage in his mouth or anything? Oh, I'm kidding. All right. Wild. All right. How about you? Have you ever been with anything outside of the typical boring normal white guy type of space?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Look at you. Damn. Oh shit. The black man in the room celebrating. You just they're literally going wild right now. You said going bananas. I figured that'd be racist. Not gonna do it. He's lying. You don't relax. Okay. The black man. Now, can you tell us something that was different about being with a black man? Notice with white men. Whatever comes to your mind, Tina, just say it right into the tip of that microphone. Don't listen to the redheaded girl in the front. Don't listen to fucking Bad Baby up here. We know that clearly she's fucking Dr. Pepper here behind us. I just thought of that right there. That would be my new favorite thing to call black people. What's up, Dr. Pepper here? What does that mean? Well, I don't know. When you write these things yourself, you can't really make the news. See, the one thing I've learned is don't use old racial slurs. Come up with new ones. What's the what did you notice personally? Not one of the stereotypes. What did you notice? Your experience with a black man is different than being with a white man. Again, I want you to really enunciate right into that microphone when you say it. I don't want this to be like a little quiet, innocent thing. I want you to nail this right
So let's.
now. All right. Somehow that's the most racist thing I've ever heard in my life. That is not what I was expecting. Let me be honest with you, Tony. They talk a lot during movies. Like, whoa. My God. Wow. Well, I'm a little bit shy about this, but he did steal my wallet at the end of the experience. That was.
You're going to be late.
So adorable. You're such like a likable person. Not funny at all. I mean, you were such like a sweet person.
As far as
Oh shit! What's wild? What would surprise us about you? It's like. Yeah. Wow. That's a real Missouri in there. Hell yeah. All right. I already came in. Perfect. All it takes for me to.
And she was like, I love you dancing. Like, hip twice.
Yeah. But she's so sweet and naughty and wrong. You can tell that she's normally. Whatever black guy that you were with that saw you dance like that was like, I'm a totally. I am going to fuck this nerd into oblivion. I bet you fucking swallowed the pillow whole that night. Fuck. I bet you didn't even need braces until that night. We're doing it. All right. Tina, I gotta say it, man. A first time thing you executed so clearly. You were super fun in the interview. Congratulations on getting pulled and getting to experience it. Here's a big joke book. Take a big Kill Tony joke book. Come on.
On his wife's pussy for the first time, and there's no more nitrous left in the can. It's even more sad when she realizes her 30-year-old husband has been doing whippets. $14 can to quit.
Go. Smith won all of his time in the welcome Mason. Have you been on the show before?
Yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Awesome. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I started in Boston,
Okay.
and I've been here since October.
All right. What made you want to move here?
I went through, I left my wife.
Oh, wow. Damn.
to come here.
There was you could have just bought more.
Yeah.
What made you leave your wife? How long were you with her?
We were together for about almost 8 years.
Would you like to perhaps try to get her back?
We just went through that discussion over the last 6 weeks. It's not happening.
Why isn't it happening?
Because she refuses to move here, and I refuse to move back to Boston.
Why does she refuse to move here?
Because she says Texas is the worst.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I didn't.
What a cunt.
Does she have that?
Now, and only now do I insist. Is there a girl out there that wants to come up here and give this guy a big kiss on the lips? It's a famous thing in this show. There's always a cool lady out there that's down to do it. Come on, does anybody want to make a wife in Boston mad tonight? Nah, forget it, Mason. Facial hair scares the girls away.
Why did you censor all your jokes instead of saying your dick? Like you're whatever you did.
Well, I just
like,
think it's funny to say,
like Jimmy, like Fallon funny.
I mean, Fallon makes millions of dollars a year. So.
Well, Red my wife loves Jimmy Fallon, so, that's half of the material that I'm into doing. Even though I left the bitch, I still, tailor every decision that I make around her. I mean, we've talked about it, we decided we're not moving forward no more, but fucking, I'm not telling her what I'm doing with my life.
I think that's rude, and I don't care for that one bit.
I love her.
How about that, dickhead?
Whoa, you son of a bitch. Oh, that my friends are the ones going up the hardest right now. Biggest comedy stars in all of Austin right now. This guy's going out on the road with me on my new 2022 tour. Been opening for Joe Rogan, longest standing regular in the history of the show, and another soldier moved out here. He had it made in Los Angeles, took a chance moving out to Austin. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Bye. Close the show. Come on, people, make some noise.
Also, I'd like to give it for my sisters in the front row. Finally made it, right? Peace of donation makes apocalypse now look like earnestness to camp. Things are looking up. They recently filmed an episode of Farmville in my butthole. Hello, my name is William Montgomery, and my adverbs are always and diligently. And if you have to know, my prepositional phrases are in addition to and on top of. And I just saw where they're using Viagra to treat Alzheimer's patients. It doesn't do anything to cure the Alzheimer's disease. It doesn't keep them from wandering around because all they do is sit around and stare at their dick. That was a mouthful, and I stumbled and making fucking dumb noises after it. I don't know. The other day I was watching Nick Jr. Did y'all know his dad is Nickelodeon? All right.
William Montgomery. Another brand new minute change on this one. 2025. You did it again. Another very powerful set. Your charisma. Loved it. Called out David Lucas and Sharon Nathan. You acknowledged the room. Redheaded sisters here, as I call them, transgingers.
No, it was so nice to finally, 6 years? It's been like 6 years since I saw one another.
Little red. Wilma Montgomery.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe it. It's been like 6 years since we hung out. At least.
What was it like growing up with your sisters? What did you used to do when you were a little kid?
Just normal stuff, just among sisters. A lot of makeup, a lot of nails, a lot of putting on clothing that my mom thought was strange. Bras and a lot of her panties. Really nice stuff she would put under her dresses. Always felt really good against my skin.
William, so how's life been? You look thinner than ever. I think you're doing it, dude. It's really incredible. Quit drinking a few months. It's been what, like 6 months?
I've been doing a bunch of, I haven't been drinking and also purging. I've really been able to get the weight off. Eating a whole pizza or two, and then just fucking sitting on my knees in front of the fucking toilet and fucking vomiting everywhere, splashing all up on the fucking toilet bowl.
Wow. You've been vomiting a lot.
Yeah, and I had to stop playing Grand Theft Auto. I was able to do San Andreas, which was very exciting, but I injured my right arm somehow. My forearm. I think it's that I terrible stuff. Right now. Are you fucking? Oh, I have. Fucking told you last week. I have. Yeah, I fucking told you last week. Aw. Shut up. Why'd you just fucking do that? Aw.
Really mad at stuff that Red Band does. Every week on this show,
because me and his girlfriend. Yeah, you know about it. Me and Erica fucking make out all the time.
Red Band.
Yeah,
Get back to William.
I swear to God, I will get the fucking guns out of my trunk right now.
He does have guns in his
I have 2 fucking guns right now. I have hollow point bullets in those guns. I have hollow points now.
This is my favorite part, is looking out at the people that have never been here before. This part, specifically, when he starts talking about the guns. It's always fun to see 1 or 2 new people, and
they are so heavy in their hands. Both of them now, just pointing both of them at somebody. They are so heavy. I love that, just getting them both out and just pointing at the people, how heavy the fucking guns are.
You have multiple guns in your trunk right now. What kind of guns are they?
2 hours.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I got 2 hours.
Oh, Sour Patch Kids. Well, how often do you fire your guns?
Every single fucking day off my little board.
Wow.
That I'm
Does anybody ever call them the neighbor?
No, I'm really late at night. Morning.
People we have the raisin bread edition. We found out that when you quit drinking 6 months ago, you ended up eating a lot of raisin bread. How much raisin bread have you eaten in the past week?
I have a bit of a confession to make. I have never liked fucking raisin bread.
Whoa! What?
I don't know why I was fucking brought up that I like raisin bread. I hate this shit. I hate it.
For months you told us that you...
Yeah, for months I was lying to everybody. For months I was lying to fucking everybody, and I loved it.
How much did you love it?
How much did I love it?
Raisin bread. Loved it. I mean, why would you lie to me?
Fuck. Who is lying to everybody? Fucking. Just song is the ultimate rush. Thinking I know these fucking people. I have fucking guns in my trunk. I got hollow point.
You did. Where did you get hollow?
Yo, dog. How are you, big dog? Yeah, I slept for a little bit. I just created this thing. You know who Lil Yachty is? Yeah, nobody does. Nobody who knows anything in this fucking world knows who the fuck that is. But anyway, I saw this AI generation thing, and I just did it, and it's fucking amazing. So I'm gonna tweet something, and you can take a look at it if you want. Okay. No. Go fuck yourself. Dude, I don't want to fucking verify my password. Okay, here we go. Sound going? Is it gonna post sound? Add. Did it post that? That's okay. I don't think you need it. What the fuck? It doesn't post the fucking sound? Okay. Anyway, it's still pretty badass. So here's what you do. You go to, if you want, go to twitter.com/backup X video 001. I may have misspoke. It's twitter.com/at, I don't know if I said it at somewhere, at backup X video 001. It's this AI generator that makes it look like, oh dude, it did do the sound. It makes it look like I'm coming out of a stadium full of people doing a dance, and it's really cool. What'd you say? It's AI generated. So basically, I had to give it one picture of my face, and it just made it look like I fucking came out in front of a stadium full of people. Right. But what the amazing thing, at least to me, is it got the side of my face. Like, I took one picture, and it was able to like fill out what the side my profile looked like and what it would look like if I were dancing. It's wild. Anyway, I think it's really cool. Pardon me? Oh, Lil Yachty? Yeah, so the AI imager is putting my face over Lil Yachty's body. Um, I think like originally it's a video of an artist named Lil Yachty who comes out to a stadium full of people and dances in front of them. And I've seen this on a bunch of other people. I saw it when Donald Trump survived the first assassination attempt, which is still fucking made it what you told me. He somebody yeah. So what they can do is they took Trump and they took his face and made it put it on Lil Yachty's body, and it was like Trump coming out and dancing. And I saw this like a month ago, but I didn't know how it was done. I just figured it was like like more impressive AI than just was available to the common person on your phone. So then I just saw it just now, the same video, when they described what happened yesterday in the Chiefs game. I didn't see it, but apparently the at the last play of the game or something like this, there was defensive passing interference called when there perhaps shouldn't have been, and it allowed the Chiefs to win the game. So somebody wrote on Reddit, and the Chiefs are about to turn the ball over on 4th down. But wait, basically. Then they have this fucking referee that comes out as Lil Yachty and does this fucking dance and basically saves the day. Anyway, I thought it was very funny. So have I been up throughout the night? Yeah, I met 2 people. It's so weird. And when you watch this in the future, perhaps you'll see, like, I get these just like, when you leave, somebody else comes in, and they're new and whatever. 2 guys came in, They learned about me from Ada Ross's Discord. I gotta say, a lot of people learn about me from that Discord, and I'm like, hey, welcome, you know, uh, what's good? And I start talking to this. I say kid. He's not a kid. He's probably like 20. Uh, and I start telling him about all this shit. He's like, oh, I'm gonna tell my buddy. So he gets his buddy in here, and I just keep talking to him about, the fact that at least I don't think they're gonna die, and I don't think you're gonna die if you want. Hell, there's a chance that your brother doesn't even die, and if you're like, well, no, he's gonna die, that's fine. There's revivification technology that can bring him back if you want in the future. Like, I'm somebody who's not limited by one lifetime, I don't think. And the way to do this is through technology, and the way to afford it is perhaps through cryptocurrency. So, no, it's known as mind uploading technology. So, you scan someone's brain into a computer for later download as a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a robot, a an avatar, a a, a clone of themselves, an ethereal being, whatever they want to be, and you can then perhaps live a life of digital immortality where you don't die. That's the future that I think is in store for you. Pardon me? Yes, but I don't call it reincarnation. That to me is different. I call it revivification, where we take your DNA or the DNA of a loved one and we utilize that in a machine to artificially mature a clone of them, and then perhaps using photography and layering technology, be able to map their brain and every memory that they have, and by mapping their brain and every memory they have by use of photographs, basically removing different layers of the photograph so that you can see each layer of their skin and then into their brain, and then eventually be able to map that. Take that information and create essentially an artificial central nervous system with all of their memories and all of their hopes, their dreams, everything that was once in them in that photo that you took of them. And you may need artificial intelligence, I'm sure you will, to help with this, to make sure that everything is arranged perfectly, but it can be arranged perfectly. And then eventually, one day, out of like a test tube, they awake. You would explain to them that they had died, that you had revivified them, you brought them back from the dead. Well, that's where cryptocurrency comes in. We're in the very early days of cryptocurrency, and that's a way of escaping fiat currency. Great question. Excellent question. So there are multiple ways to do this actually. But the best way I think, or the most feasible way, is through the use of images. So let's say we had pictures of someone you loved. Right now, those pictures can't really tell us that much. I mean, it actually tell us a lot. They tell us what the person's mood was. They tell us what the room looked like, or if they were outside. They tell us their height, their weight. We can learn all of that from a picture right now. Now, in the future, no, you will be. You'll be able to know everything about them. See, what you have to think is that AI and will get 100 years to be able to advance to the point where you can give it a picture, and not only can it colorize it can do different layers of it, where you can move, remove, essentially different layers of what it can basically. What I'm saying is, by getting one picture, it will be able to recreate what that person looked like 3 dimensionally, including the memories that were in their head. And it's like, well, how would they be able to? Using AI, anything is possible. When we get into something called ASI, artificial super intelligence, where it's this no, none of that, none of that. It will be able to completely map their brain. I'm saying, like, if we take one picture of you, even if we don't, there are other ways to do this. But if we have one picture of you, given enough time in the future, that's enough evidence for us to be able to recreate you entirely. How? Basically, there's a type of technology, and perhaps I'm not explaining it well enough, but it uses photographic layering. Just one moment. Let me ask ChatGPT. There are multiple ways to do this. So this please describe in the future a type of technology where people can use photographs and different layers of removing different layers from the photograph to be able to perhaps one day map someone's brain, their hopes, their dreams, their central nervous system, and be able to recreate and upload that information into a clone of themselves to be artificially matured to the point where they could be revivified from the dead, essentially. So this is called, in the future, a groundbreaking technology could allow for detailed mapping of recreation of a person's brains, hopes, dreams, and central nervous system through advanced imaging and layering techniques. This technology might involve layered brain imaging, using high-resolution, multidimensional imaging techniques like a sophisticated version of an MRI or PET scan to capture detailed layers of brain activity, structure, and neural connections. Photographic and sensory level abstraction, employing advanced methods to extract and analyze not only brain structure, but also layers of personal experiences, memories, and emotions. This could involve recording neural patterns associated with hypnagogic change and sensory history, digital mind mapping, transforming these layers into comprehensive digital models of an individual's mental and emotional state. This would include mapping out complex neural networks and personal data, creating a digital replica of a person's cognitive processes, synthetic reanimation, using a digital mind map to create a clone with a simulated consciousness. The clone could be artificially matured to reach the same age and development of the original person, effectively recreating their personality, memories, and even their hopes and dreams. Everything has been tested on monkeys, and hopefully it won't need to. Using artificial intelligence, hopefully there's a way that we may be able to get away from animal testing, perhaps completely. We might be able to create not not have to have a living creature have to undergo any kind of pain or anything. Perhaps we might be able to create a synthetic version. I don't know, using a robot or something else. I don't know. But I want to get away from animal testing. I don't want animals, honestly, working in any kind of position. I don't like animals as canine dogs. I don't like animals as animal testing. I don't like animals as bomb sniffing dogs. I don't like them doing any of that. I don't think they're that accurate, and I also don't think it's okay where it's like you're basically enslaving them to do it. work that isn't necessarily accurate, and a lot of which, at least from the canine and stuff, has its basis in slave, um, in slave teams to, in, for teams who have found runaway slaves. So with that said, but right, okay. So back to the reunification of the dead. It's definitely a possibility, and please understand, with artificial superintelligence, all this shit that seems like magic is achievable. It just takes time. What I'm saying to you is that absolutely anything in this universe, or perhaps in the multiverse, is possible and occurring, perhaps, if given enough time. That's absolutely true. I've asked, I've, I've asked ChatGPT 100 different ways to time travel, and it's able to provide them to us. So, like, what are they? I mean, I can ask it, but I mean, some of them are what you're saying through black holes, by bending space time. Just one moment. Here we go. Let's ask. Please write 10 different ways to time travel with little description. Wormholes, hypothetical tunnels through space-time that could connect distant points, allowing travel between different times and locations instantaneously. Time machines, this H.G. Wells time machine that theoretically manipulates space-time and transport a person to the past or future. Relativity, space travel, using the principles of Einstein's theory of relativity to create close to the speed of light, which would cause time dilation, making the traveler age slower compared to those at rest. Quantum entanglement, exploiting quantum entanglement, send information or your particles across time, potentially leads to the development of time traveling technology. Temporal displacement fields, generating fields or bubbles that warp local space-time, creating a zone where time flows directly from the outside universe. Black hole passage, entering a black hole event horizon could theoretically transport a traveler to another time through this, though this is a highly speculative and dangerous. Cryogenic sleep, causing life processes through extreme cold, effectively placing the person in a form of suspended animation to awaken in the future. Psychic time travel, using advanced psychic or mental techniques to project consciousness into different times, leaving the physical body behind. Dimensional shifts, accessing parallel universes or alternative dimensions where time flows differently, allowing travel to different points in time within those universes. Temporal recalibration, utilizing advanced technology to alter or recalibrate the flow of time for an individual or object, effectively moving it backward or forward. And those are all really good ideas. Yeah, you had raised a really good point, I think, in this discussion where you were like, perhaps we could only go back in time to the point where the time machine was created. Yeah, it's a very good point. Let's ask AI that. If time travel were possible, please explain how time travel might be possible to be able to go back in time earlier to the point than when the time machine was created, and also what effect time travel might have on distant planets and other civilizations. Okay, here we go. Time travel to a point between the creation of time before the creation of the time machine presents intriguing challenges and implications. Here how it might theoretically be possible and its potential effects. How might travel to the past not be possible? Closed time-like curve. CTC. Wow, this is like a real thing. If a time machine can create a closed time-like curve, it might allow a traveler to loop back to an earlier point in time. This could theoretically enable someone to travel in time before the machine's invention, as the curve would loop through earlier points in the timeline, creating a paradox-free time loop. In some instances, if the time machine's existence is an intrinsic part of the timeline, travelers could navigate within a loop where the time machine's creation and use are consistent throughout history. This might mean the machine is always a part of the timeline, making travel to the machine's creation possible. The multiverse theory. If multiple universes exist, traveling back in time could create a new branch of the timeline. Thus, traveling to before the time machine's creation would not affect the original timeline, but rather create an alternate reality where the machine had not been invented yet. Temporal manipulation. Advanced manipulation of spacetime, such as warping or bending it, might allow one to shift back to a period before the invention of the time machine, assuming the technology could affect spacetime on a grand scale. Then what effects would this have on distant planets and civilizations? Temporal paradoxes. Traveling to the past could create paradoxes like the grandfather paradox. This has always been an interesting one for me, where actions of the past could prevent the time machine's creation or existence, potentially causing inconsistencies or disruptions in the timeline affecting different civilizations. Altered history. Changes made during time travel could alter historical events, which might affect the development of distant civilizations, potentially altering their technological progress or even existence. Ripple effects, it gives a bunch of them. Just one moment, I'm going to grab some water. Do you want to play some chess? Excellent. Excellent. You get your coffee. I'm going to grab some water, and I'll be right back. Tonight, Tony, you know who's going to be Doug, I have my finger on the pulse of the nation. I may not know a major political casting attempt yesterday, nor who I know who won the NFL game, but man, I tell you, the times are going to be on tonight's program. How do you like that? They do. It's Tom Segura. What do you think of that? What are your thoughts on Tom Segura? Talk about him. Talk about it. He is very turn it. They host a podcast called Your Mom's House. Your Mom's is one of those dead band, dead, what do they call it? Dead Squad. And Tom Segura is a comedian. What he's big as a comedian, he kind of comes off as a bratty white guy, but he speaks like very fluent Spanish. His mom's Peruvian, so not only can he do written English, but he does Spanish as well. And so he but he's actually kind of alienated his fan base recently because he uh he kind of and it's absolutely true. If you look at comedians today, most of them, well, I'm not saying all of them, but a lot of them today are hedge fund kids or trust fund kids. Like who? Bert Kreischer. His dad's a powerful attorney. Whitney Cummings. Her dad is manages a hedge like an asset, a hedge fund. Who else? Um, I can tell you some have been very, very poor. Theo Vaughn, uh, uh, Ralphie May, but then there's this. I'm saying modern comic. Ralphie May's kind of old school, and even Theo Vaughn. I'm saying if you're up and coming today, and you go down to the comedy store, it's very, very expensive to just live in LA. I mean, you know, in any major city, it's going to be expensive, and to get time is very expensive. And if you're working a 9 to 5 job, you know, it's kind of hard to do that. Not kind of, it's very hard to do that, and then be up till 1 or 2 in the morning at a club, and it's to get back and all the other shit that you have to do. It's a very hard life. It's much easier. Mommy and daddy will pay for an apartment in Sunset Strip, and you can go down there and party, and then do your minute or your solid five or whatever, and then you're done. Like that's becoming more and more what it is. Austin is right, but it's like it's becoming less and less common to be a poorer and poorer person, even in just California or even the United States, but in a lot of ways, in Los Angeles, in particular, in the comedy scene. And it's like, I would say 10, 15 years ago, 20 years ago, I mean, even you just hear, like, the police were different, meaning, like, you could drive around an unregistered car and live in it near the car store. You can't do that anymore. They're going to pull you over, they're going to impound your car. All of the little things that you do to make just survive, you can't do it anymore. Anyway, Tom Segura, apparently, oh, here, like, you know who Brendan Schwab is? His dad is a very successful person. Nothing on this, but it's just there's backlash from it. A big one is Brian Callen. You know who that is? His dad worked for like the international. He's like an international banker. And then so there's like this very distinct segment of comedy that has very successful parents, and they don't have to do it. So, but to be honest with you, they're not that funny in comparison to the people who have really made it, who had their fucking struggle. Those people seem a lot funnier. And then another one of these people, though, is seen as Tom Segura, who I don't know what his parents did. I don't know, but apparently he didn't have it that hard, and now he's made a lot of money. And he had a recent bit that was like, and it just is one bit. He's gotten to the point where he makes a lot of money, and he kind of just shits on regular people, and he'll call them that. Like, even Joe Rogan does this a little bit. He calls regular people normies, and then he's like, there's like celebrities and there's normies. And Tom Segura has kind of gotten that, but he's just basically gotten between like rich people and everybody else. So on the Kill Tony forum, or like on Reddit, everybody has been saying, I don't know if I'm rich enough to watch this episode. They're just like shitting on him, and I see he's basically made it like he's better than everybody. Exactly. It's very interesting to me that the people who are doing this, a lot of them are there's this segment of comedians. Like, I guess it's just the haves and the have-nots, but they have these, or like Haitian people. Maybe I don't know if they say exactly who they are. They might just say there are some people, I think probably, who've got some geese. You know how they have geese in like ponds and shit? But I don't know. Where is it? I saw that. That video was weird. That video is weird. The connections too. Why hasn't anyone gone after Joe Biden or Kamala Harris? Yet they keep going after Trump, who's not in power. It's an excellent point. It's an absolutely excellent point. Now, this is something I wanted to talk to you about last night, whenever. So there's this strange period of history that isn't discussed very often, in particular about the assassination attempts that took place during the 1970s. So of course we had Kennedy, November 22nd, 1963. No. Excellent movie. Excellent movie. Yeah, this is not my probably. Yeah, no, I understand. I'm not giving this one up yet, but I made some mistakes already that I just know. No, there's my plan.
In Texas, you said what part?
San Antonio.
Ooh,
Oh yeah.
very cool. What do you do?
I just started as a barista. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank
You
you.
have a lot of pride. I could tell by the way you answered that.
Yeah.
That you feel like you're better at the job that you're doing. I'm happy. Biden economy out there. People have to try to survive.
Yeah. He looks like a barista. I mean, look at that. Embroidery, espresso.
How much you make an hour?
Uh,
Bro, they pay like $18 an hour over here on Congress. fried chicken.
You want to work at a fried? David can get you a job at a fried chicken place.
All about it.
Love it. What else? What else about you do for fun?
I like to do music.
Yeah, what do you do musically?
Mostly singing.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Sing something here tonight? Why don't you sing us a little something? Communicate with the band. They guys are geniuses over. Alright. How about Made Out with a Girl? Made Out. A year ago? Really? Really? A whole year? You know what? We gotta take care of this. Is there a girl out there that wants to come up and give Brad Brockman his first kiss in a year? Beautiful fans here at Kiltony, and there's always a girl that ends up coming through. Sure, there's just someone that's making their way to the stage.
You gotta take that noise.
It always happens, 100% of the time. Really good-looking guy, just sang Amy Winehouse. Damn, not even fucking Angela Kay's running up here right now. I figured Angela Kay would at least come up here and scream in your face for a second.
My life. I don't know.
Come on, there's gotta be a girl. It's been a year since his last kiss. Come on. Just come up here and shove your fucking tongue down his throat. Being creepy about it.
Great move. Like, legitimately.
Here it comes. Oh, shit. Live and what we do on Mondays, folks. What we do on Mondays. How did that make you feel, Brad? You seem very happy right now. Well, make some noise for Molly Byman.
What's up, guys? Yeah. I'm into disabled guys. That's my king. My friends used to give me a hard time about it. Really good at motor.
I bet he is. He does it without even tits in his face. It's incredible. I love it. Molly, welcome back. You are incredible. We found out last time you are a professional porn star. Isn't that incredible? Everybody's into something. No, I'm kidding. If you just listen to the podcast, I will tell you that Molly's boobs aren't the smallest you've ever seen in your entire life. Even D. Madness knows she has huge tits. He can feel it sticking his finger and lifting it. Oh shit, he's got to go jerk off real quick.
I love where you find
What? You said your tits are blocking his view. That didn't decipher that properly. Still yelling. Literally at the urinal, still yelling at the show. Molly, have you done anything else seen or porn since the last time we saw you, or is there anything we didn't cover last time that you think is
We
interesting?
mostly just talked about my job. I told you little
Holy
about
shit.
that. I've been trying to think about what I would tell you.
What a play. I don't even know where that came from. Let me even contemplate. That was beautiful, dog. That was beautiful. Loved it. I fucking loved that. Alright. That was really good. Out of nowhere. Man, I was really working on it too. That was Beautiful. All right. Let's roll, baby.
Oh.
How did they know?
And Frank died.
But if Anne Frank had kids like that, she would have gotten in more trouble real quick. They would have heard her walking around the attic in these lobbies. You know what I'm talking about? Here's something over there. A small elephant walking around the attic. Was it around the same time?
No.
No, one of them went really fast,
Yeah.
and the other one needed some extra work. How much longer are we talking about? 4 minutes? 20 minutes?
Probably about 4, but like I think to this day, like my left arm is falling.
Is that
Oh yeah, that's true.
an M? Just straight up M? M cup?
Now my
Where are you, Red Man?
well, I'm only now no, I'm a
First in Tony history, the first ever weighing of a boob, everybody. Boy. And this is watch it disappear. Let it go. Only the bold Molly Vibin. Come on, one more time for Molly Vibin, everybody. She's on Instagram. And how did I get so sexy? All one word. You gotta love that.
I imagine the conversation to go something like this. Jim, I know had a freedom problem, but Clint. Because there's always an asshole named Clint, you know? Clint, let's finish the last part together. But those broken bitches get the best pages!
How about one?
And then it's refurbished furniture as well.
Alright. My cat's out.
that last time.
What?
Singing,
What?
singing. You know, like bringing.
Nope.
You know what that is? Like from California, bringing illegal fish allegedly. Yeah.
Well, I mean, not allegedly, he's dead.
Yeah, but there's like a case.
I did not
so
mean to
I
do
have
that.
say allegedly.
It's okay, man. I don't think it'll fuck me up too badly.
You don't know how or why or anything? Yeah, fuck all of you not laughing. Fuck you. I still get power when I do that.
The gentleman that hit him had a health thing, like stroke or heart attack or something. So it was
Son
a
of a
complete
bitch.
accident, yeah.
What an asshole that guy.
Well, it's not that much faster because he works for an oil company, so
You get money from that?
I mean, we're still waiting. Yeah.
Pretty cool.
I know, because there's no pension for drug dealers. So.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, how much do you think you might get up? If you had to guess.
If I had to guess, I'm hoping that, like, me and my brother, you know.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that. You're gonna have to buy a few more pens.
No, I plan on keeping the family name alive.
Do you consider yourself a nerd?
Yeah, like, I like to garden. Like, I mean, I was raised by somebody who grew weed, so it's like, nobody really wants to, like, do bad things to people. You know, they already know my dad likes it. So I spend a lot of, I'm very protected. So I garden with my dad, like, read books with him, and that bitch is that.
Wow. Didn't think I would accident back up on the pull it off. No, a couple weeks ago we talked to them. We talked to them. Congratulations, Fantasy Flawless. You got picked up twice in 3 weeks. Yeah. Very, very, very. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? A lot of lucky people pulled it.
Have we had a guy on stage yet?
Sort of. Low testosterone. Another woman, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Christy Nova, everybody.
Nova.
Here we go.
Excellent. You go take care of your family.
Here she comes,
Come back
Christy
when you have
Nova,
time.
everybody. One more time for Christy, everyone.
Excellent. Wonderful. Take care, buddy. Absolutely. Shout out to Jacob, everybody. Take care, man. Bye.
Like there's I know this later. Alright. I was having real sex and weird ever since my mom died, my dad's brain like I can't even get away from it. Tinder, his profile pops up. Like Jesus Dad, I thought with your age range I was fucking right. And sometimes I'm tempted to swipe right so I can get it back in my life again. But then I swipe left because I remember that I served too much time.
Christy. Welcome back. You've been on the show before, right?
Yeah, 5 months.
5
I haven't been
months.
counting.
Right. Well, welcome back. How did that feel? Better than the last time?
Yeah, I felt a lot more prepared.
Okay. All right. And you've been doing stand-up for how long?
3 years now.
3 years. Okay. Interesting. All of it here in Austin?
No. I just moved here
From where?
from Dallas. I did the 3 years like on and off. My whole family died. That's what we talked about.
Depressive tail end of an episode, isn't it? Let me guess. Head-on collision? Jeez. How's your whole family die, Christy?
My mom died of cancer, and then my grandparents died of dementia and Alzheimer's.
Wow.
Yeah. And then my dad, crazy.
Do you ever sometimes feel like it's you? Like you look like the type of person who would protest this shit, but then you came and signed up.
I went with the wrong look.
I barely recognize you with a Black Lives Matter board in your hand. You look like if somebody blocked Katy Perry and Bucky's for a year. Christy, what's your love life like? You leaving any fucking purple hairs in guys' bedrooms? What's going on?
No, I'm single.
Okay, how's that going?
I mean, it's pretty good. I just focusing on what I'm doing here, just comedy and Twitch. Yeah.
What do you do on Twitch?
So I play a lot of games that I can play with my chat. I also IRL stream. I just went to Vegas and Los Angeles and streamed the whole thing like 16-hour days.
Okay. You have a lot of people watching that?
Yeah.
How does that work? How does that work?
What?
Like, why are people watching?
Well, the reason why people are watching my stream is I lucked out and I got on Melanakis streamer, and he had a show called Adopt and Affiliate, which is affiliates, and I got on the show and kind of up with all of my other friends.
Very cool. Very cool.
You always had a dream to do that, like in real life stream where you do actually
Back in the
stream
day,
yeah.
long time ago, I was thinking about doing a true show. Of course, the networks back then told me that I was a crazy person before streaming started. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Comedy Central. You're so fucking smart. None of those executives were working. I'm really talking to them. They all got fired, letting a dominant channel dwindle into office reruns. Anyway, but hopefully they catch this part of this episode. Hopefully someone sends them this clip exactly. Jim, Gary, hear this? Remember? Pitches? Anyway, I love it. Christy, tell us something else. Tell us something else we'd be surprised to know about you.
Oh gosh.
You started it, you son of a bitch.
I can sing.
You can sing? Really? Oh shit, we gotta do this. We gotta do this. This is like original Adele vibes I'm getting here. Not the new Adele. You know what I'm talking? She lost the weight, now she sounds like Gilbert Godfrey. But I bet you have some pipes on you. You tell the band what you're gonna sing. A lot of balls to come out here when your hairdresser is in uniform. So it takes a lot of courage to go out in public. Oh shit. It's about to go down. All the guys drinking tequila are hard as a rock right now.
Some people search for mountains.
Wow, Christy Nova. As I call her, Alicia Lightning. Some people want it all. Is that what you say when you're ordering a Whataburger? I'm just kidding. I love you. You're adorable. You're adorable. I swear to God, 50 more, I won't be able to make these shows ever again. Just kidding. These girls are all laughing. People listening in fucking California. Everybody's laughing. I'll send this to fucking CNN. Alright, an amazing performance. A lot better than last time is how I remember this going. And congratulations. Even though you're losing weight, you're growing in comedy. So congratulations. So she goes, Christy Nova.
I think I started my period.
I don't think there's anything funnier than having such open dialogue. I'm going to talk about women's games. We weight moves here tonight, everybody. A lot of people, not many shows are doing that. Ladies and gentlemen, you have one final comedian that you get to watch perform a brand new minute of stand-up comedy. In the history of this show, we've always had regulars. It used to be all women because there weren't, unlike tonight, there weren't many women signing up when we started this show. But in the history of this show, no regular has done it longer. Perhaps no one has ever done it stronger than the man you're about to see. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Your final comedian tonight, everybody. Make some noise for William Montgomery.
First and foremost, I'm going to announce Max and I have a discussion online and staying with me tonight. So weird to see is that if I find out my child likes Home Alone 2 better than Home Alone 1, I'm going to leave their ass at home while I travel to France. Home Alone 2 is so bad they had to make 6 more to make up. Home Alone 2 is so bad I voted for Donald Trump so he would get out of acting. Sex swing, big deal. Try building a sex zip line in your backyard and then talk to me. University of Pennsylvania swimmer who won the men's swim team 3 years ago now identifies as a female and is on the women's swim team. Yeah, apparently she's breaking all the women's records, including freestyle, backstroke, and kick style.
the ultimate professional William Montgomery coming in. Another brand new match. I can already tell that texting zipline thing's going to be a permanent part of the act.
I think
Now, let me ask you this, because I come from the school of thought that Home Alone 2 actually competes with Home Alone. I think it always surprises everybody how good it is.
What do you mean 100%? Shut the fuck up.
It's a no, William. It's sort of a fact. We talked about this years ago. I saw Home Alone 2, and it stands up super strong. Now, Home Alone 1, granted, top. I think I got the first two Home Alones as top 3. My favorite Christmas movies up there with National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. That's my big 3. And I think 2 might be ahead of 1, but I think I'd give 1 the edge just because of the legacy. The only thing I don't like about Home Alone 2 is the creepy, mentally ill bird lady.
And Gremlins 2 is better than Gremlins.
No one's really talking about that right now.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Redman.
That's one of my favorite holiday movies.
You can fucking show up the whole fucking night. I've been watching.
Yeah.
The whole fucking night you screwed it up.
Hey, if your
I'm
girlfriend
watching your
signed up,
What did you just fucking say?
Alright, nothing. Did you watch Home Alone 2 this week? We tend to have found that if you watch a movie in your spare time, it ends up being a massive part of your set that week.
Yeah, I watched it
All day? Did you watch
all
it on
day on Saturday.
television?
Yeah. That's what I do. I record a movie for television, watch it all day long.
Now, in this one, they were the sticky bandits. Before, in Home Alone 1, they're the wet bandits.
You know what's weird about this whole four-way is I just tweeted how the last time I did edibles, I was watching Home Alone 2, playing the whole entire day.
Okay.
So I'll probably do it.
Oh.
I just sit by the fucking fridge in the morning time when I wake up and just chug out of that fucking bottle. Just holding the gun. I actually got a holster recently for one of my guns.
For your unlicensed weapon.
Yeah, just one hand with the other hand clutching my gun.
You've been firing this new unlicensed weapon that you illegally purchased.
Yeah, I go to storm drain.
Wow. Interesting approach.
Yeah, it's the same thing you can do. Bucket. Storm drain. Catch me. Fuck. Watching me. Fucking chase him with my gun out.
Wow. There you go. What part
Just
of
not
town?
giving shit anymore. Fuck. Chasing him around.
What part of town do you do this in? Can you name a street here in Austin that you've been shooting into the storm drain?
By the Orange Mall. I do it at the mall.
I actually think I heard of it the other day.
Yeah, I think I was actually on the news. It on the news. Fucking running after somebody with my fucking gun. That was a pretty good idea, Redman. I think that really helped out with what was just going on there.
if I can help
Why
you.
would you have done that?
Seems like I help you a lot.
Tell me why. You don't even fucking know, Redman.
Alright,
You don't even fucking know.
It gets passionate sometimes.
I'm stealing your goat, Redman! And I'm not gonna stop! You're
Well, your parents. Hello, David. Anything else for
My boy, drink away from all the dogs and
Yeah. William Montgomery's doing it, folks. He's a machine. A big red one. Follow him on everything, of course. Listen to his new podcast, The William Montgomery Show. How about a hand for my guest tonight, David Lucas? David, what are you plugging? Tell me.
hey, Go to davidlucascomedy.com. I got some new merch on there. Also my tour dates, man. Y'all will see all that shit. Yeah, man. Happy New Year to everybody.
Hell yeah. Some amazing artwork coming in from Ryan J. Ebelt. Check that out at ryanjebelt.com. He did it again. Every single episode is drawn by him. How loud can this place get for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, of course. That's great. John D's on the keyboard, everybody. Fresh off of 4. Got new merch. So follow him. What's your Instagram again? D's on DEAS on KEYZ. He's trying to make me laugh while I'm plugging his own shit. One more time for Michael Gonzalez on drums over there. He's going to be playing another hour after the show. One more time for Matt Mioling on guitar. How about you make it loud for Deep Madness on bass, everybody? Come on. We did it again. We got another one next week. It never ends. It's cold out for months here in our beautiful home of Austin, Texas. Taking a liking to the chaos that we bring. Red Band.
Thanks, guys. Love you.
Good night, everybody. Thank y'all.
New episode of Kill Tony. Get that phone.
In their new seasonal lineup of must-have box of awesome collections, Beast Photos partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every month. I got a box of awesome item. I'll tell you, it's a really cool, durable, like carrying case. I'm not even sure exactly what you call it.
Going on travel.
Yeah, you keep your track, make sure it's nice, crisp. It's really, really like durable. It's thin, like the normal plastic that I was walking around with from Strike before. It's really, really cool and sleek and everything that's awesome. Cool stuff for making whiskey drinks and some other stuff. There's a ton of stuff. I just absolutely love it. No matter what you're into, Box of Awesome has you covered. Winter cocktails to cozy breads and camping gear essentials. Box of Awesome has collected every part of your life. I love these. There's so many options of things. And Red Band, you got one as well.
Yeah, I love it, man. I got a bunch of stuff for my bar.
I'm expecting some real honesty from Ryan J tonight. Some blunt honesty. I'm expecting a lot of silence from Ryan J tonight. He's the nicest, shyest, gentleman that I know. So
He nods a lot. Oh, yeah. We'll see.
right?
Hi, Austin. Yeah.
There you go. There's some fucking.
Here, I can stop that immediately. I was down the street from Guns Point Mall. Also lived in Dallas, and I went to college at UT here up the street.
Wow. Look at that. Ryan on 36. Brought to you by the Ryan J, you know how the show works. And a bunch of people signed up so they need to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds on this stage. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten, and they have to wrap it up or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts the show. It's a loud noise, so you don't want to do that. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? This is it. It begins now with 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy from one of our very few regulars on this show. This guy has to write and perform a break.
Millions of years of evolution with a reproductive organ that doesn't work properly, or that people in the Bible were kind of weird about dick. All right, thank you.
The great Hans Kim getting us started here. Oh, a couple of minutes. Unbelievable fire. Make you feel Hans.
Makes me feel amazing, and I just want to thank you, Tony, for all you've done for me. Couple months.
Well, I like that you're. Second of all, what have I done for you? Tell these people exactly. How often do you work? I want them all to know.
I work all week with the great Tony Hinchcliffe, Joe Rogan, Ron White.
And why do you get to work with these? Thank you. Very loud, timely. Why do you get to work with these?
Because you bestow upon me great blessings.
I just wanted to make sure, just in case anybody special's watching out there, in case one person in particular is watching out there, I want you to show you the power that I have to change people's lives. So that's for you. You may betray me that you have a position like mine.
Why the extra ass kicking? Did you do something wrong or something? Negative thing going on here? Or?
I just feel like if you don't go out of your way to be positive, sometimes you don't say things that you feel. To kiss the right ass, right time.
You're goddamn motherfucking right it is. That's how life works. Hans, did you really get laid this week? You said that you got laid, your character got laid. Actually,
nothing went down.
I'm very excited. Incredible. Just lasagna and turkey, the weirdest fucking 1-2 ever. How'd you end up with lasagna and turkey?
This comedian's Italian. She's like very like lasagna and like
turkey.
That's normal.
Everyone knows the Italian delicacy turkey. Without a doubt. I love it. How much lasagna are we talking?
There's a whole pan of it. I only took a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I had a great time there. I insulted the host.
How'd that happen? Down there.
I told him that he's bipolar.
Wow, you're projecting now on these people.
I guess I could be bipolar.
Hold on. Why did you tell him that he's bipolar?
Like,
whoa, guys, I'm here, and I'm Gary Faust, and I'm crazy.
An actual guy's name. Really threw in the. I get the feeling even he wasn't crazy enough to say his own name. You exaggerated that yourself to really just get your own fucking final dagger in, huh? You insult him at his own party and then go to your hit podcast the next fucking week and make fun of him publicly.
Yeah, he likes torture.
Hans, always an unbelievable performance. Always so much fun to catch up with you. Is there anything else we're missing out on?
It's an honor to be here with Ryan J. Bell.
Yeah, Ryan J. This is your first time, I do believe, seeing Hans live. Ryan J. What do you think about this young man? Really put it into words for it.
I guess he's a keeper.
There you go.
Is there something like drawing? You draw him every week. Never met him before. Like drawing him style-wise, is it like easy to do? I mean, it seems pretty.
Well, it's hard to find a reference photo that he's not stuck in face on.
Oh. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, the great Hans Kim, everybody. And that's how it began. It has indeed begun. You are at the #1 live podcast in the world, and it just so happens to be here in Austin, Texas. I'm going to pull the name out of the bucket for the first time here tonight. It could be a complete stranger. It could be somebody's first time ever on the show. Might be their first time doing stand-up. Might be great. Might get crazy. We're going to do 60 seconds, and then we interview them. You guys ready for this shit? All right. Your first bucket pull goes by the name of Noah Shark Robertson. Here we go. Oh, wow. He's right there.
Kill Tony! Let's
fucking party. I'm gonna get naked and fight somebody tonight. Try this way. I'm sorry, that's just the Viking coming out. Nobody makes it to Valhalla. They die in battle, right? Yeah, this chick knows what I'm talking about. So I turned 38 this year, and my coping mechanisms are fun. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. My ex-fiance cheated on me with a married man, and then she stole my car. Yeah, I had the same reaction. A guy cut me off in the Taco Bell drive-thru the other night, and I was like, "Why does God hate me?" True story. Anybody have any crazy exes in here? Crazy ex-girlfriends? Crazy ex-boyfriends? Yes, I feel your pain. I feel your pain. I had a girlfriend that would search my bed for other hairs. And whenever she didn't find anything, she'd come at me like, "Oh, hell no! Who are these bald-headed bitches been fucking?" All right, that's all I got.
Wow. I didn't see that one. Obviously, it was hopefully a girl they just got. Wow. How often do you do that? You don't seem like the kind that would hook up with a black girl. You seem like the kind that would march the other way. Whoa, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Did you use it to ram the doors open on the Capitol on January 6th?
No, I didn't.
On the show.
It's my second.
Oh, okay. All
First
right.
time was in Hollywood.
Okay.
And you fucks made me battle Joel on the drums.
Oh, wow. You know how to play the drums?
I'm a professional drummer, yeah.
Really? How did that go for you that night?
I gotta be honest. You asked the audience to vote, and I clearly won.
Oh, really?
But Joel got pissed. He wanted a rematch. The stick was.
Oh, so you lost.
So I lost, yes.
I do remember this. That was like one of the few.
I'm sure that a lot of the viewers at home would be interested to see perhaps try again. I mean, it has been a long time since we've had a Mexican drum off. Do you guys think we can do it tonight? All right. Then Destiny has spoken. Got it. Oh, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this means that Noah Shark Robertson, who believes that he should basically be the drummer of Tony, is saying that he beat Joel Jimenez, which definitely never happened. I've been at every episode of this show, better not. And, but maybe he came close. This is the rules of the Mexican drum off, is you guys at the end decide who wins. If he has a better drum solo than our resident drummer, Mexican drummer himself, great Michael Gonzalez, then technically by rule he would become the drummer of so it is the opportunity of a lifetime. And it also means that you fly Michael Gonzalez. What do you do for work? There you go. You're gonna have to put metal.
Is a drummer.
This is the Mexican drum off. Are you guys ready for this shit? Still Tony Funkel. Can I do this? Not wrong, my boy. Mexican drum off ever in Vulcan Company, right? Wow. Very exciting. This is the drum solo. Fighting for his throne. Professional drummer makes a noise for Noah Shark Robertson. Wow, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. That's Shark Robertson. You can stand by that speaker for a second right there. Everybody can get a good view. Standing in at an unbelievably Mexican 4'7" in the air. The pride of South Texas portion of the band. I mean, this is the guy that filled in tremendous, the legendary Joel Virgil. Has always been there, and he's undefeated, defending his throne Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time for Michael Gonzalez, everybody? Wow! Holy shit! Jiminy cricket. Alright, well, this is it. That moment where you control it, a bunch of fucking randos, everybody. How many of you have Noah Shark Robertson winning? Make some noise if you have Michael Gonzalez winning. You must know this. Hey, you must know. I got it fucking handed to you, dude.
I understand. But that was really good again, man. Like, seriously. Thank you.
Not the first time I've seen a Mexican make it through a wall before, Noah Shark. So, book metal band?
I book comedy shows, I book metal shows. I tour professionally as a drummer. I teach kids how to play rock and roll.
Wow, who the fuck lets you hear their shit?
Do you have a band?
Two bands,
Currently here in Austin?
well, I'm from Dallas. I think they're from Dallas.
Well, if you would ever like to do the secret show, I'd love to have you open up as a band if you get your spot.
All right. Right. So, do you have a girlfriend now?
I just broke up with her recently.
Why'd that happen?
I don't know, reasons.
Oh, okay.
A lot of different
Domestic violence. And is it true that your fiance cheated on you with a married man?
That is very true. Yes.
How did they meet? How did that happen?
Actually, I was on tour with the band, and she was a merch girl. And a lot of guys like to come up to the merch girl and hit on her. I guess they exchanged numbers or something. I was driving down the road, pulling a with like a bunch of smelly dudes. Her phone was like going off like crazy. Next to me in the seat, wasted, asleep. Her phone was blowing up. I guess I'm a dick, and I like pushed the button, and suddenly some guy's cock popped up on the screen.
Wow. Totally different thing, though.
I threw her phone out the window.
Leonardo DiCaprio got his head cut off. He was Leonardo decapitated. Turkey culture, they got no heads. I had sex with last night. That was a real step up from the night before when I had sex with a girl who only had one.
Fuck yeah. Brando, everybody. Special style. Incredibly smart. So fucking stupid at the same time. And it's almost large. How long have you been doing stand up? Almost a year. How do you like it? What's been happening? Good about it?
Yeah, I love it. Brandon, the open mics up here in Austin.
Okay.
8 months now.
Did you start on like a cruise ship?
Oh.
No, and if they're hiring.
You have an interesting look to you. Very, very innocent. Did your parents leave you home alone for Christmas or something like that? What do you do for work?
I'm an Uber driver.
Driver, one of those. You try your jokes out on the people sometimes?
No, I
I'll do that.
Good. That's good. Does that ever get crazy for you? You ever get wild rides?
Yeah, I've had a couple of ones. I picked up like these 4 girls one time, and 10 seconds into the ride, this one girl in the back goes, "Hey, can I suck your dick?" And like I was so surprised, I didn't know what to say. And her friend was say, "Yeah, I'm not gonna let you." And when you say girls, you mean women? Yeah, yeah.
Red man, stop being weird. Just do cool bells. Right. Wow. You're about to say yes, you think, and then the girl says, even if you say yes, I'm not gonna let you. So then what did you say?
I just started laughing. I was pretty taken back. It's not a greeting you give off anything. Hello. How are you? You don't come right out.
Was she trying to suck your dick like for a free ride or something?
No, she just went out to suck dick. And
What made her want to suck your dick so bad? What was it, the last comedian's fiance? Yeah. Like that trumpet. Paul Deemer. I love it. So Jason, tell us about your life. Where are you from?
We talked about this last time. I was from Sonoma County. Said I was a session character.
That's right. That
Yeah.
rings a bell.
Yeah.
What's your living situation here in Texas? By yourself? You have roommates?
Yeah, just in an apartment.
Okay. What's the roommate do for work?
I think he's just gay. I don't know if he actually works.
Wow. Has he ever offered to suck your dick for a ride? You have a gay roommate. Do you hear or smell sex often?
No. I think his boyfriend's in Colombia.
Wow. Colombian gay guy. Really good at sneaking stuff up his back. You might want to check that guy's butthole, folks.
Like a sulfur latte.
Okie dokie. Red Band's been drinking tonight, y'all. Love it. Jason, what's your love life like? You ever bring a girl? Ryan, something you want to say?
I was just gonna say, is Colombia the gay version of the Canadian girlfriend?
I don't know about that. You know what? Maybe if you draw that joke out, people would understand it better. Jason, what the fuck did I just ask you? Something. Going somewhere. Oh, yeah. You ever bring a girl back to your apartment? Haven't yet? Why is it?
The girl I want to be with is in New Zealand, and she's supposed to come in a couple of weeks, so I'm kind of waiting on her.
Oh, wow. You have a girl in New Zealand. How'd you meet this one?
I was promoting my book on Instagram, and she found my account.
She DM'd you from New Zealand? What? You're about to get cat. This motherfucker never saw it coming. Hey, will you pitch in for my airline ticket? It's gonna be that last comedian that was up here that shows up to fucking lunch.
My real name's Kirk Robertson. I never lived in New Zealand to begin with, but I could beat your ass. You know what I'm saying?
You think this might be a catfish situation? New Zealand? No, you guys send each other, like, you guys FaceTime? Really? Wow, what does she do?
She works for her dad. He's a car dealer.
Car salesman? Saleswoman?
What kind of cars? Who is? What kind of cars? I don't know.
Wow,
You
you
should
sound
ask
like you're a real listener in this relationship. Fuck yeah. Very, very.
Yeah, is it Pontiac?
How long have you been talking to this girl for?
Almost 2 years.
2 years? And you've never met?
No, so I bought a ticket to go out there right before the pandemic. Pandemic hit. They're like, oh, this will end. And so we just kind of waited it out for a couple more months.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Wow. Hey, whoa. Jesus Christ. It's a fucking social media yelling at you right now. I don't know if you heard that, but that's definitely illegal immigrants if I've ever heard one before. Is that the lady from the Carlos Mencia? Ay. He does it better. Yo, that's a fucking dude.
Have you sent her any money? Have you sent her any money? Any money at all? Why?
Have you? money have you sent her? Come on, tell us how much. It's probably a lot in New Zealand money. It's American dollars. Whoa. How many do you think we should beat the shit out of this guy? All right. Have good of your road. Oh, one more time for Jason Brendel, everybody. There he goes. Jason, you get one of these last time you were here? You got a small one? Did you get a big one last time? Here, have a small one. You deserve it.
Going back in time.
All right, you guys get it. Back to the bucket we go. Anything can happen. The next comedian goes by the name of Nicholas Stapaglia. Nicholas Stapaglia. Here he comes. One more time for Nicholas, everybody.
I want to open a coffee shop. I'm going to call it Gay Cafe. Come on down and for our latte. Our best seller is Big Black Coffee. My friends make fun of me. I like to go to gay bars. I don't get it. The regular bars don't have what I like. Free drinks and compliments. I like to test out all my new gay bars too. It's more likely to test positively. I think Palmers are full of shit. I jack off working my Palmer every time and they never see it coming.
I mean, that's done. Indeed, welcome, Del Sonny. Nicholas Haggard. Saying that correctly?
First person in Austin to get it right.
Love it. Absolutely. Writer's Guild over a decade. Well, how smart I am. With words and shit. Well, Major Light choices, not so much. Anyway, Baglia. Very Italian. You look like a hipster Mario or something like that.
Thanks.
What do you do for work, Nicholas?
I'm not working right now. I just moved about 6 weeks ago.
From where?
From Fresno, California.
Whoa, Fresno. Okay, that's a big deal. Welcome to Austin. What made you move here?
Over COVID, I was able to save up enough money to take some time off from work and, go try something else. I never left Fresno before, so I moved out here and give comedy a full-time shot.
How old are you?
I'm 34.
34. Fucking perfect. And how long you been on stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. Absolutely. Seems like it. For sure. That's great. Love that. You've been here 6 weeks. What do you love about Austin so far?
It's pretty cool. I like it. It honestly seems like a San Francisco.
Right. Yeah.
Nice being able to go to mini mics tonight in Fresno. Like 3 a week and 1 night, So,
yeah.
Like that part time for the last 7 years.
Has anybody been racist to you or anything like that since you've been here?
No, not really.
There's a very
I've seen a lot of it, but not for me.
Very anti-Italian thing going on here in Austin. I don't know if you guys know about it. Yeah, it's very real. I deal with it all the time. People bully me and whatnot. So, Paglia, how Italian are your parents?
Italian on my dad's side. I'm Italian in German.
Oh, okay. Fucking accent powers over here. Okay. What happens when you run into a Jewish person? Kick him in the shit.
Welcome.
No, of course not.
How you living, Pimp?
Italian German, Ryan.
There he is. We've been waiting on you, dog. What's new? I didn't go to sleep. Dog, I rock 24/7, 365. Weird, dog. Somebody's got to keep these bots going. Oh, 100%. All day, every day. They're fucking... Yeah. If you look at Amaranth's We'll look at it right now. This is just a random test. AMLUR. If I look at her clips, it says, but Rabbi Rothschild is the first, the second, the third, the fourth, the sixth, the eighth, ninth, 12th, 14th, 16th. That's really great advertising. Just go to the front page of Kick if you know what Kick is, and usually it's not the person. Numbers 2 through 100. I dominate them. Now, could I dominate their clips more? Yeah, I could, but that means that I couldn't spam as often. So what I do is I sacrifice. I have 4 computers to spam. One of them spams, creates clips, and follows. The other 3 just follow and spam. Now I can make them all create clips, but then they don't spam as quickly. And the ability for these things to just shoot out spam is really, really powerful. So I do all 3, follow, create clip, and spam, but only the computers is to do all 3. And the thing is, I don't need to keep making more and more clips. On Amaranth, I'm already like 50%, if not more of them. I'm like 75% of her clips. So what if I were 85 or 95%? It's like not that big of a deal. And in exchange, I can spam a whole hell of a lot. And if you ask anybody, anywhere else, not that well known. So I am known people on Twitter. But everybody knows it. I'm called on Tik by some of the most famous people. In fact, I heard one guy complain about me today. He's like, I never mention this person because they're like that name that shouldn't be mentioned, like in Harry Potter. But they are relentless. This rabbi is absolutely relentless, and it's they said they're getting big streamers to talk about them. Big streamers, the biggest streamers that there are, and that is what I guess they want to do. But you guys know that I never mention this person because I don't want to give them attention. But at this point, they are so relentless that it's starting to make waves. So that's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. Exactly. And I have a pretty cool core group of streamers who are, they're like top 50 streamers on Twitch. How many do I have? Maybe like 10 of them or so with whom I've connected. And they're allies of mine. So they're polite to me, and if I chat with them, they'll give me the time of day. If I go on their Discord, we can have a face-to-face chat. So, yeah, definitely, and that's what it's about. I mean, to anybody who's out there, if you're listening, it's about 3 things, and I take these from a friend of mine who's a streamer. His name is Straight Savage. First, you got to network. Second, you got to be consistent, and third, you got to be yourself. Those are 3 really good pieces of advice. And when we talk about you have to, the first, you really have to ensure that you're firing on all cylinders, consistent. You have to network. If you stream every single day and nobody knows about you, like that's what I did. I did this for 3 years, and I didn't network that well. I networked pretty well, but not like I am now. I mean, let me say, I network very well, but it's hard to network with big streamers if they don't know who you are. So now I'm able to network with them very easily because they all know who I am because I spam them. Right, horrible. Actually, I programmed. They they utilize what's known as macro recorder software. So it's not that difficult, and it allows me to be very adaptive. Most traditional coding, it would take days or weeks to program a bot and be adaptive, meaning I don't know if you know, but Click just released a new user interface site wide, and my bots have already adapted to that. If I were a traditional programmer, it would have taken me weeks, like, to be able to adapt to that change. When instead, it delayed me maybe 36 hours of programming. Uh, did I learn how to do it on my own? Yeah, it's not that hard though. I've been able to train other people to do it. And basically, it just records what your mouse movements are, and it's not just perfectly simple. You do have to get associated with the nuances of the platform, but once you do, it's basically this perfect loop that runs. The only time it gets interrupted generally is if someone on the kick end suspends the account, and then all I have to do is press one button to have it start back up. And the question exists, why can't you program it so that you don't even have to press that one button? There's there's something in the software that when it runs a perfect loop like that, it crashes. I don't know why. And I tried to run simultaneous softwares at the same time, and I couldn't do it. But honestly, it's not that big of a deal. I'm here. The computers are right in front of me, and it's good for me to do spot checks on them, which I do multiple times an hour, just to make sure they're working correctly and to hear what people are saying about it. And this is what generally happens. At first, I was ignored by everyone on Kick. I mean, I used to stream on Kick, and not really anybody knew about it. So what I did was I was like, you know what? I'm streaming on so many different platforms. I'm going to sacrifice one of them. I'm going to sacrifice Kick for the ability to advertise. And it's a very good decision. It's like, at least when it comes to getting my publicity and my influence. So what happened? Immediately, Kick went and started banning my accounts once I started spamming people. I got better and better at spamming people, and then I was able to automate it. I bought 3 laptops just to spam um, from Amazon, and now these things just churn out propaganda essentially. And that's, I mean, I say propaganda. What is it? It's world peace propaganda, which I think is a positive thing. So my phone message says something like, I read part of it earlier. It says, please tell everyone you know to become a trillionaire. It gives my link to my blog. It gives my link to my Discord. Rabbi has more data on YouTube than anyone 3+ years. Content is king. Topics discuss anti-gravity, antimatter, alien disclosure, de-extinction, mind uploading, Instagram Rabbi Rothschild, TikTok Super Rothschild, type viral rabbi, and YouTube filtered by life. Like, that's a lot. That's a huge message to be able to get across. It's been something that's been with you for 6 months, and it's like familiar to you. So this is what companies like Coca-Cola and Apple and Pepsi and all McDonald's and all those companies do. And advertising use the exposure effect so that they essentially influence your decision subconsciously. I do the same thing by advertising the cake. I don't. You're absolutely right. 24/7. So long as they don't kick me out. They have kicked me out. Why'd they kick me out? The first time they kicked me out, it was for self promotion. I didn't really know that I couldn't go in there and talk about myself. So that was fine. They unbanned me for that. Then I was live in there for like 4 months straight. And this is when I think he found out about me and came to my YouTube and everything. Now, from there, um, there used to be a lot more people in Aiden Ross's stream, but they changed the GC permissions, so now it's like locked. It's not wide open like it used to be. You used to get maybe 20, 30, 40 people in there at once. Now it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not a whole lot because they changed the GC. But yeah, 3, 2, with the odds of coming back.
I came up in Phoenix. Phoenix is where I kind of came up.
Okay. And what type of jobs were you doing to survive when you started?
I got hurt in the army, so I kind of freeload.
Okay. Where'd you serve?
I was in Fort fucking Hood.
That's it?
Yeah, Fort Hood.
Okay. So you served here in Texas? Fucking you guys soldiers too? Bunch of pussies hanging out. I thought maybe I had some real fucking cool fans really excited about the military. I love it. What brand?
Army.
Army. What did you do for the Army?
I was in Chicago.
Wow. Fuck yeah. And you never had to go overseas or
No, I got fucked up. They fucked up my spinal cord.
How'd they fuck up your spinal?
I got thrown out of a Humvee.
Whoa.
Yeah, dude couldn't drive. It was a weird tank.
Oh shit. Fell out of a Hummer?
Yeah. I got thrown out. He hit a berm and I went flying.
He hit a what?
A berm? You know, like the
Oh,
solid.
barn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah, barn. I thought you said bird for a second. I was like, fucking terror. Flying. Humvee. Fort Hood. Like, not many, it can't be possible. Don't many people get hurt there?
You'd be surprised a lot of people get hurt in training. Like, people who join the Army most of the time.
Were you there during the shooting? Were you there around then?
I was there. I was not far away from
Wow. Where were you?
I was right down the street when it happened. We heard it pop off and we ran over.
What's yeah?
It's the place we buy like this.
Okay. All right. It's basically like fucking Army.
Army 7-Eleven, yeah, pretty much.
Wow. What were you getting? Were you getting alcohol and stuff like that?
No, I think I was getting a bag of Jack Links, if I'm being honest.
Wow. I love you. You're amazing. And you are being honest. I'm positive of it. Be honest, don't have to get a fucking bag of Jack Links. Incredible. How much beef jerky do you eat?
On average?
Yeah.
That's a hard average to draw, brother.
I love it when a man calls me on the
On average, 6 ounces a week.
Hell yeah. Oh my god. Snoop Dogg level beef jerky. I love that.
I have somebody roll my beef jerky for me and send it to me. I got a guy.
Oh my god. Wow. What kind of car do you
I'm a dad, so I drive it.
Okay. How many kids do you have? Wow. Hell yeah. With an accent like yours, I'm guessing 17.
Out on the range, we had no, I've got 3.
3 kids.
Yeah. You're a better dad.
I love that. You're here with the baby mom.
Yeah, my baby mama lives in Waco. I moved to Austin, but you know, I'm trying.
Okay.
Fuck y'all, okay? No, fuck y'all. No, fuck y'all.
How far away is Waco?
Like an hour, right?
It's long enough for me to be a good dad and still live in Austin. Because I'm a good dad, but I'm not a good enough dad to live in Waco.
Do you really want your kids to go to Waco's school? You're a little far.
What do you think is the most white trash thing about you?
It's easy with my mom.
Can you give us some examples of like what makes mom white trash? Perhaps some tobacco, paper, something like that.
Her name. I should tell you everything. My mom is like almost were a person.
Wow, that's incredible. You talk to her often?
I don't talk to her often.
Why not?
Because she's fucking crazy.
Really?
I watched her spit on a man at a Brooks and Dunn concert.
You just can't make this shit up. Wow. Brooks Dunn. Why?
I think she had too many margaritas.
Oh my God. Margaritas. That's a margarita with an upside down.
Three Zimbas and one is four.
Oh.
She fought the whole fucking concert.
Wow. She's fucking more dumb. Right.
What's the longest set you?
Hour.
I'd love to have you on the secret show Thursday if you
Well, another Christmas miracle. Started right. John Harden, everybody. Take a big notebook. Did everything right. Great professional comedian John Harden. This is incredible. This is a pretty, I don't think we've ever had a speak like this. Three actual good comedians in a row.
How is this possible?
It is a statistical anomaly that have listened to the show before. Very, very rare treat. They don't make for the best interviews, but the minutes are good. You guys ready to find another one? You think we can go 4 here? Hilarious. That is hilarious. How about one more time for CJ Byron, everybody? He's here. Welcome to the show. Definitely his first time here. I would remember if I hung out with you before. Jesus. Oh my God. Running for its life right now. CJ Byron, or I call him
You can call me Big Yachty.
look like what Takashi 6ix9ine thinks he looks like. I actually know what it would look like if David Lucas baby.
Oh my God. If somebody else calls me David Lucas tonight, you know.
Love it. You are an interesting creature. There are not many black men that would wear those shorts without losing a massive bet. Tell us about your life.
My life's dope. Do dope shit. No, I was in the army like the last station after leave. Way less gangster than him. I was a tank mechanic, so I didn't do shit all day.
Is it like,
Oh no, it's not online. My mother was.
oh, it's not a viral.
No, not anymore. It got taken down by.
It's viral. Is that because you got HPV from it?
No. No, I don't think.
Did it taste normal, like when you took the shot, or?
It was a little.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm fucking filthy. Come on.
Do whatever. Come on. Come on up here. This guy's gonna suck your cock.
Oh shit, you gonna blow me?
Wow.
Is there a girl in the audience? Hey Tony, is there if I do my patented cheers? It's here's the men, here's Connor. If you can't come in here, suck our fucking dicks. Let's go.
Wow. Okay. I'm never going to your car.
Oh.
What's that hanging from your
This is actually the keys to all.
wow.
rape him out. That's what the lawyers told me. Somebody up there is mad at me.
There's somebody.
What the hell is happening?
Somebody's walking around there. What are you yelling, lady? What's wrong? Oh, you can rape them out. Hell yeah. I see why you would know that. Yelling out at a live show. Specifically. Cross those fucking legs, too. I'm not going to do a shot out of your butthole. What happens if you I let you
Oh shit, interracial love. Hell yeah, I'm all about that. I got 2 kids, by the way. Fucking.
CJ, what do you think is the blackest thing about you?
The blackest thing about me, I became a rapper this year.
Really?
So I met this other rapper. We were at an after party, and I was like, dude, I'm the greatest freestyler of all time. Like, I need to rap. He was like, well, I got. All right, here's fucking money. Let's go do it. And lo and behold, we did it. And fucking, I actually performed a song on this stage, and we had girls boxing behind us. They got thrown on stage. It's pretty fucking dope. Yeah.
What fucking night
Oh, dude, yeah. Titties came out. It was amazing. Amazing.
All right, CJ, that's the blackest thing about you. What's the whitest?
The whitest thing about me would probably be my dick.
Wow. No one told you life was gonna be this way. What are we talking about? What type of how honest are you willing to be on?
Oh, dude, nation. I was like, dude, let me put my super sperm into your kid. Nation. I was like, dude, let me put my super sperm into your kid.
They chose you?
That's
God damn. That baby's wounds to a bunch of keys for bars on 6th Street. I love it. Little dirtball baby there.
Hell yeah, brother.
Black skin, Harley Quinn hair. CJ, you are so charismatic and likable. Come back, sign up again, do another.
I'm gonna sign up all day.
There you go. CJ Byron, everybody. We've run out of big joke books. We owe you one. Turn that in for a big one sometime. Street continues. No more name on it. Five. Oh my god. This might be the longest streak of decent 60 seconds we've ever had. The history of the show. Ryan is there for all of it.
I could totally vouch for that.
All right, here we go. Your final bucket full of the night goes by the name of Holly Hart, everyone. Holly Hart. Come on, guys. Who's with us here tonight is Holly Hart, everybody. We're having Monday.
I think I'm finally ready to come out to my parents as fat. My parents are a couple of good old-fashioned thins, and it's not that they're fat-phobic or anything. They're not on the side of the highway chanting, God hates fat, with the rest of their church.
Came out of the kitchen and then the closet.
Yeah.
You could have.
I love a free tag.
Love it, Holly. So that's awesome. What do you do for a living?
I work at the Central Texas Food Bank.
Wow, look at you. Absolutely. Yeah. Not only do you work there, you also play there, obviously.
I safety test all the food that comes in.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Making withdrawals of that bank.
Yeah.
Deposits.
Yeah, lots of
Now one of
employees.
the flips that you get in there. Love it. Holly, you talked about your weight for most of your set. How do you think that this happens? What are like your guilty pleasures? Like, what are you into?
Like a lot of fast food, a lot of portion control issues. But the thing about stand up is so fun.
That's so cool. And again, I know I asked you one more time. How long you been doing it?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here?
Yep.
where you're.
I'm from Corpus Christi, Texas.
I know Corpus Christi very well. Road trip if I ever got once almost got arrested at a Whataburger because they thought me and my friend were gay. Everybody. Literally, they just thought we were gay. That's what Whataburger Corpus Christi was like 14 years ago. We got kicked out of the Whataburger. Buddy, who ended up taking us, got arrested. He ended up being friends with the chief of police. We ended up calling the chief of police the next day to find out why the police officer even tried to kick us out in the first place. And the chief of police's exact words to my friend while we were driving to the next city were, I don't know, the guy just told me there were a couple of faggots wrestling around in a Whataburger. I had to get that out of there right then. Me and my buddy were in the car completely pissing our pants laughing because no quicker way to my heart than calling me a fag. You know what I mean? 14 years later, that's what's up, Holly. How about the last time you hooked up with a girl? What was that like?
It was good. It was like a.
Did you eat her pussy or just stuff in her refrigerator? That same time that I was
Go girls, did a little food play.
All right, Holly. I mean, I find you to be incredibly charismatic, absolutely hilarious. Thank you so much. Have a good. Again, we gotta get more big ones from both sides. Normally, very rarely do we need 5 big joke books on an episode. So, a statistical anomaly here. You guys ready to put a big ribbon on tonight's episode, huh? We have one last comedian. He's a regular. Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. William Montgomery, unfortunately, we do believe in getting tested yet again tomorrow. We do believe we got the Omicron, everyone. There you go. So now we know raisin bread and illegal guns are not natural vaccines for the Omicron. However, there is one other regular here.
They don't charge for shit. I love it. Sometimes I feel like my life be going too late too much. Sometimes I have to do King just to balance myself. Thoughts about nobody. What you want? Give me what you see fit for me to have, but I don't. Oh, ain't that a joke? All right.
Good. You did a minute 43.
Oh, damn.
David Lucas, everybody. We just let you go. You did better than good. It's fucking amazing. Absolute legend on this. Great David Lucas. Great David Lucas. Out of control. Well, how did you celebrate Christmas? What did you do? Were you here in Austin?
No, I was in LA. True.
Okay. What did you get?
True.
Okay. What did you get your Christmas?
Too much shit. I ain't got no money right now.
And get your Christmas.
Too much shit. I ain't got no money right now.
And what were we talking about? Hot Wheels track?
Nah, brother. My kids like Gucci.
Oh my god. Oh, that's your fault.
It is, you know, they daddy ran home and they mama be on some whole shit too. So.
Do you find them like fake shit? You ever go to like Chinatown in LA? Like, yeah, this is huge.
Yeah, my kids all the part of my fake shit. Oh, you ever smell fake shoes, bro?
No.
Hey.
Does?
Smell like hairspray.
you get new car smell from like AutoZone, you spray it on the shoes before you give it.
I'm doing alright. I can buy them.
What you been doing? You been on a diet? People have been telling me that you've been losing weight. I don't see it, but they keep telling me like David's center.
Only time you do it is when a nigga take his dick out your ass.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. I know that I'm losing that much weight, but he does that because he comes in my ass beforehand. Silly.
You fuck a black guy, you lose 3 pounds. So that was a what? Bullshit.
What are you talking about?
Your shirt was the thing you drop on Wiley Coyote. It looked like yeah, car and yeah. Y'all see the Amazon right there?
Doing fucking cartoon shows me, dude? Fat motherfucker. You've been doing for fun. What brings you to Austin? Obviously.
Man, this white girl.
Yeah, white girl with the ticket. Is she here tonight?
What's
Wow. That's the kind of life you got. White girls buying you tickets aren't here.
yeah.
Wow.
We're now black entertainer with a torpedo. Well,
What's a torpedo?
dick.
Oh, I got it. You have a.
There you go.
I guess the black guy here earlier said his dick was 6.9 inches.
I mean, my shit be like that when I'm cold. Bro,
Fucking dreadlocks, guys. We need a fun plan while you're in town. Then. How long you staying here?
I gotta go to tomorrow, bro. I got shows.
What's he?
I don't know how to say that shit.
Daytona?
No, look at her, Red. That's like,
Have you only read it? You've never heard anybody say it?
I ain't never heard nobody
Say Daytona?
Dayton.
Oh, yes, I won our roast battle here tonight, my friend, and you don't even know it.
I did DIA improv, Dayton Beach improv. It's over the improv.
Fuck up.
Watch all y'all get proved wrong, man.
Oh my God, Dania.
Nigga.
Oh my God. You are literally performing this weekend at the empty comedy club in the history of comedy clubs.
Well, at least I ain't got to perform it on my bed.
They got.
Tony got to take that loose ass phone.
Oh, you're. What the fuck are you saying here? I'm looking at 4 days coming. No, another one.
At least I got to perform it on my bed.
Oh, you.
Yeah.
Turn that shit off. Tell me what I'm talking about. Tell me.
White girl bought you a ticket.
No, I just.
Oh. Really, though?
I mean, bro.
Seems sort of like a weird bullshit about a white girl in Tennessee bought you a ticket to come here.
I mean, you know.
Oh my God.
My cash out just happened to have 386 one day.
Wow. I don't know what any.
Hey, the black guy here.
To type everything you just said in the dictionary.
I hope you.
I love it. Ryan J. You've been with the show forever. Regulars come and go. This is very David Lucas. What do you think of
That's my dog.
yeah, you guys are friends. How do you feel about things?
Are you trying to rope me into getting made fun of?
No.
I can't even roast him the way he said it.
I know.
It's not like he's February. turn into a werewolf. Boy in the middle, that rocket in your eye. Got that damn fireworks.
Fuck are you talking?
You know see Silver Bullet? Y'all see Silver Bullet? Yeah, yeah. It's a handicap boy. He tells everybody, like he kind of like Michael. He tells everybody in the neighborhood that there's a creature that's a werewolf and don't believe it. So he shoots his eye with fireworks. He's like, see, he got a patch on his eye. He's got a shirt. And then they end up like melting out his necklace, I think, and making a silver bullet. It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube right now.
Are your kids afraid of werewolves? Or are they
My kids
mostly,
ain't.
are they mostly like wearing? Fuck it
I
up.
got black kids, bro. They always scared of bugs.
They just fucked up the go.
My kids ain't scared of shit, bro. Let me tell you something about black children. They ain't scared of shit.
That's true.
Right, they
What
scared of
about swimming?
Nah.
What about a lifetime responsibility? Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the all-time greats, David Lucas, everybody. We did it. Amazing. Let's go to kill Tony. Come on, make some room for David, everybody. I think he got the best of me tonight. How about a hand for my guest? First time ever in his history. Ryan J. Emailed everyone, and he's done it good. While you everything that's ever happened is available at RyanJEmails.com. So that's where you can find that. Ryan, I'm glad you were able to join us. So cool that we had you on the panel tonight in town here.
Hey, and by the way, look, Volume 3 of Ryan J's
Is
book.
out right now.
Yeah.
For those listening to the podcast, it just made its debut at RyanJEmail.com and get the book. Ryan, anything else?
Well, thanks everybody for being so nice, for being the most disappointing guest of all
He's the
time.
sweetest man in the world. Guys, how about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everyone. The great Michael Gonzalez on drums defended his throne tonight. Sean Dean's on the keyboard. D. Magnus on bass guitar. And his first time with the show, the great Paul Deemer, everybody. The Kill Tony official after party starts right now. Thank you guys so much for coming out, Red Band.
Love you guys. Thank you.
Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. A local Chris Rogers for tonight's episode, and it's emails, everybody. It's literally a drawing of you. That is so cool. Yeah. So, everyone, here, let's take a Great base right down the middle there. Hail Tony Live, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and Red Rose, the two best goddamn strip clubs in the world. That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. We're also brought to you here today by Blue Northern Vodka Seltzer. And here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors who made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, ExpressVPN lets you access the internet as if you're, depending on where you are. With ExpressVPN, you can unlock thousands of new shows from streaming libraries around the globe. There are hundreds of VPNs out there. Sports in the Chicago Bulls run back in the 90s. Anyway, it works. It's unbelievable. I got to watch it before everybody else for free. Thanks to expressvpn.com/Tony. Ooh la la! The NFL playoffs are here, and DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, is kicking things off with a huge offer. Counting down to Super Bowl 56, new customers can get 56-1 odds on any wild card team to win their game. Bet just $5 and win 180 free bets if your team is victorious. I love DraftKings. So many betting options and offer so many ways to win cash prizes. I use it all the time. NFL, UFC, everything that I love to bet on. And if you bet just $5 on any NFL playoff game in DraftKings Sportsbook, they will give new customers an additional $280 free bet the team they choose in their game. Brendan, you know about it.
Yeah, and if Sportsbook isn't available in your state yet, you still have something to play for this wild card weekend. Everyone can play huge cash prizes with DraftKings daily fantasy football contest. DraftKings is giving all new customers a free shot at millions of dollars in total prizes with their first deposit.
Wow. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Use promo code PHILTONY, all one word, KILLTONY, and get 56 odds on any NFL team. Bet just $5 and win 180 in free bets if your team wins. That's promo code PHILTONY at DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Yeah. Every single week, we have one of the best comedians in the world on as a guest. This week, absolutely, guess what? No different. Real thing we've been taking pride in here the last couple years as the show evolves. But this guest chair, it's not always a big fucking hokey celebrity comedian. You know, we almost literally had Carrot Top as our guest today. I swear to God, you'll never know how close you were to being here at Carrot Top's first ever. I swear to God. The problem with Jet, we were so close. Would I make that up? But instead, what I'm saying is over the last couple of years, we've introduced you know, literally the top young rising comedians in the world before other people even find out about them. And I truly believe this is one of those situations. I've watched this guy. He came out here from LA where we were at the Comedy Store, came up as a guy, just so many of the greats, killed at my show on New Year's Eve. Ladies and gentlemen, he's a real growing fucking beast of a comic. One of my favorites. Great Hassan Ahmad, everybody. It is your introduction to Hassan Ahmad. Comedy Store royalty, much like your little Uncle Tony over here. North of vodka there. Crazy. Hassan, how are you? Welcome.
I'm good. I'm happy to be here.
Every time on panel, you're dressed up like you got to make it through TSA. You look fantastic. I love it. We all trust you. Right here, there's something attached to his chest. Everybody, that's something new you've been doing also. You've been wearing the suit. You've been dressing up. I watched Hassan go from the top of the junior class. Fucking guy that throws kids in the lockers now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I put on one suit and I was like, oh, this is the way to go. Suit after suit now.
Awesome. Yeah, there you go. Hassan Ahmad will be with us all night. We're going to have fun. I think you guys mostly know how this show works. Down a bunch of people signed up for the 60 seconds. Next, a lot of people always happen first show of the new year. It's going to be fucking resolution.
I think it's funny when people blame Mexican people for their economic problems. Like, you know who's taking all my money? Like, you know who's taking all my money? It's people with less money than me. They've got my money. People with less money than me. They've got my money. What about the people with the money? Maybe they took your money. They haven't. People without it. Pretty good at math. You think rich people, after they have good sex, they turn to each other and they're like, man, we really aren't missing out on anything, are we? I think that's very
Yeah. Welcome. Is that a new jacket? Is that a new jacket?
It's a old jacket. It's a old jacket band.
Oh, okay. There it is. First time I've seen you.
No.
Oh, is she here tonight?
No.
Oh, is she here tonight?
No.
I
I feel like it's an accurate representation.
Okay. And how did that make you feel? You made out with the Ukrainian midnight. Is that a thing you normally do? Do you normally kiss a girl at midnight on New Year's Eve?
No, I think this might be like the second time it's happened for me.
Do you remember the other time?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's all right. It was like a person I was dating.
Sounds like a dude. Yeah. What's going on, Tony? I'm so grateful to be here.
I did some mushrooms. I've played a little game of Catan.
3 hours long. It's on YouTube. I saw it.
I streamed it live.
Wow. How many mushrooms did you eat?
Like one that was big and another one that was like that.
Jesus Christ. What are these shit talkies? But what does a guy like you do when you're out there just tripping balls? What do you do? Go out there and drive perfectly? Stop at every stop sign. Equal caution. Complete control over your yielding.
You're supposed to do, isn't it? You're supposed to follow the law.
So what do you do? What do you end up doing with it after eating all those mushrooms?
I made out with a beautiful Ukrainian woman.
Oh, is that again? You ate the mushrooms?
Yeah.
Wow, was that really a Ukrainian woman?
Was it Yoni?
Wow, and then what?
Then I walked into my car and then made out furiously on the.
Oh, okay. Furious. Oh, what does that mean? Are you saying that your tongues are doing things or your hands are doing things? What are you doing with your hands, Hans?
I was grabbing her.
Whoa. Wow, some of these forbidden. Okay. Grabbed her butt. Then how does it end? Last thing that.
Like, I gotta go home. I need to go home. You're distracting me. It's not in that time.
Oh, thank goodness. Thought you were describing a rape. All right, Ari. Jeez.
I went to a mechanic to get my van brakes fixed. And when I walked in, the guy there said, "You don't serve Asian."
What?
Yeah. And then he was like, "Just kidding. I recognize you."
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Guy. Yeah.
Right.
I actually invited him here. He's probably somewhere in the audience.
Did you fix your brake? Is that him over there? Is that your brakes guy? That's so weird. Wait a 399 people feeling really left out right now. Make some noise. First, Bueller.
Thank you. You know, growing up this whole time, my dad always thought I was a closeted queer. It turns out I'm actually just a deep guy. I don't understand why girls call their vagina sometimes. Bad name for a vagina. One, it's creepy. I've never paid $500 for a cookie. I also don't understand why people think, like, what's phone sex? Girl fake orgasm on the phone. That's the worst for women. Go on the phone. Sorry, it's not right. Don't like girls think orgasm music is better and better. Girl, alright.
How was that?
So you having another show you go later. And then you wanted to night been out in public before? You have any skills, talent, Christopher? Anything you're really
Playing pool, darts, poker.
okay? For you, you're an alcoholic.
Yeah, 100%.
Drink of choice.
Drink of choice? Go-to is not a player, but like,
Wow. Again, father would be proud.
drink of choice, dude.
No, that's
Brand
why.
new fashion. Nylon base.
I love it. Well, we'll buy you. Let's get a Miller Lite bar and put it on my tab. Take one of these books.
Oh,
Great bones by. Maybe they'll get a chance to take somebody's life. Fulfill a long prophecy. Arash Tajiki. Arash Tajiki is next on Go 30. Sounds like there could be some relation here, son. Is that family member? This might be in cell when you get up. All right, come on, people. Make some noise for Arash Tajiki.
Try to not to go on dating apps anymore, you know. All the single moms on there. No offense. It's just single moms are definitely the homeless people dating site. I think we can agree. It's just there's like they're there, but no one wants them there, you know. And there's like a way, you know, like I'm sorry, I'm trying to get that next place here behind you. If I could just not. But it's also like they just have so much demand for how shitty it is. Like they always want like a real man to come in. But it's like the real men don't want the worst Wall Street employee. You know what I mean? Like they're not like, oh my god, it's only alcoholic wants to with my life right now. That's all I want. And then we can ride my Lamborghini together. It'd be great. And we can raise our kids. Maybe I'll get laid. That'd be fun. All right, that was my set. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Hell yeah. There you go. All right. Hell yeah. What the fuck were you talking about up here?
I don't know.
You know what you're trying to talk about?
I mean, I just made it up. Yeah.
Old.
Sometimes resentment.
What's going on? Like, why? Why is that happening?
I think now that I have a girlfriend, it's all coming out. You know, now I can really hate women the way I was supposed to.
Oh,
yeah. It's kind of nice. Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. I locked one down. You know. Yeah.
Wow. Oh my God. Did you lock one down, or with the name like Arash Tajiki already decided for you?
I mean, totally company was, you know, to get the word out. Yeah.
Hijackers or something? What ethnicity are you, Arash?
I'm from Iran, Persian.
Oh, okay, well.
That's my national anthem. Yeah.
Wow. What, and again, you're from Egypt or something? I'm from Oh, that's true. That's also our favorite episode I've ever incredible. So you guys were both like raised by lions and tigers and shit or something?
I'm so sorry we both. I'm sorry.
No,
yeah.
You guys okay? Do you want me to get you a sandbox you can play in or something like that? Arash, what do you do for work? Oh, yeah. Program of energy coming off.
Thank you.
Very jittery, wobbling boy. What do you like to do for fun? What like
Basketball and watching.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Rare Iranian basketball?
Yeah. We enjoy it. Yeah, okay. Yeah. You can be done.
Hell yeah. Oh my God. Is that what are Iranian sports known for? Win a big game in
Wrestling. Just get historic tradition. You know, yeah. Like they have like like these big like gyms, these weights, strongman.
Do you ever wrestle?
I mean, my grandpa actually
Okay. Grandpa the Iron Sheik.
He was actually 3 years behind the Iron Sheik. They wasn't like
Y'all thought I was being raised.
Oh.
I'm friends and raised to be
He's I would be amazing. I mean I would be
I got you. So now you got this girlfriend. You guys right? She's from New Hampshire.
No. She's here now, so we're separate. Yeah.
What is your place like? That it's ridiculously clean yet incredibly tidy.
Yeah. It's like the apartment for taxi driver was I'm going for that one.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not only like one, you look like one.
Walked into that.
You didn't really walk in. I like to think that my extreme wit turned that into something out of Arash. Anything else crazy we should know about? Like I could sing some opera or something like that.
Something crazy.
No one believes. No one believes. Very suspicious women Haiti episode. That was totally normal. Yeah. Me and my girlfriend, she's totally.
Babe, I'm worried that you're going to replace this game, okay? Eventually, you'll don't need me anymore. All you'll need is like, babe, that is not true, okay? Of course I need you. Own the place. How else am I supposed to play my fucking game? Alright.
Wow, was that a genuine all right at the end there? All right, I guess I'll just be on my way now. Okay. Give me a little bit more than that. Oh, adorable. Welcome, man. How long you been on stand-up? Year and a half. There you go. Just trying out some new stuff or something, right? Definitely not doing your best minute here.
Doing this show.
Ryan, so year and a half, all of it here in us?
That was
Wow. Salt Lake City or just summer?
just outside, like 15.
Wow. What are your parents? Still together, obviously. I can tell by how funny you are. Parents are still together. Your two sisters. You guys each have your own bedroom. Father does pretty well for himself. Mom cooks dinner every night. Am I spot on? Okay, buddy. 4 bedrooms?
Yes.
Each one of you had your own bedroom?
Actually, now.
Oh, now you got your own bedroom. Look at that. All grown up. How old are you?
23.
23. You're adorable. Look, it's the beginning of your life. Nothing matters at this point. You started. What do you do for work?
I make things.
Whoa! A real artiste. Hell yeah. How long you been making sandwiches for?
Like, yeah. So, I actually told her. So,
I remember. Oh, you've been on the show before. Oh, okay. Something different. Recognize. Is that a real? Are you it's trying to throw me off his track? Oh, I don't want him to remember that last. I'm gonna go with French. The new meat. 22. The loose disguise for that mustache.
well, you said you played Minecraft. It was a kid's game. Now, do you still play it a lot? That's kind of a weird video to be addicted to.
Yeah. It's weird that you even know this much about it, really.
I've never seen it.
Alright, I'm gonna stop you two nerds before this goes any further. My god. I love it. What's something interesting about you we don't know, right?
One time, I almost crack.
You almost traded crack.
Yeah. I used to like working at this pizza house. Spring 7.
Okay, we don't need the exact location. I don't think, once that comes back later in the story, I don't think we need to know the cross streets here. You're working at a pizza place, you're in LA, because the crackhead comes in.
I was doing a lot of drugs at the time.
Where? What?
Trying something. And I haven't had.
Wait a second, hold on a second. You moved to the fucking suburban, right? You're how old? No, I'm saying you're 20 years old. You're trying something new and you started crack.
Yeah, heroin.
What? Oh, no, for the heroin. Dabble. I don't think that registers on any of the mentions of heroin. Be the word dabble. Did you inject it? In fucking body?
No, yeah, rich kid.
That's a Coors Light. I just drink my wine, take off my mustache, and fall asleep. Put it right on the side table next to my bed. Make sure it's there. All right.
But do you drink Coors Light?
Wow, very good. Red man always can guess what another man drinks. All right. Ryan, fun times. Congratulations. It happened again. Come back again. You gotten a joke before?
Yeah.
You got a big one or a small one? Here, take a small one. You've earned it. There he goes. Ryan Weston. We're just gonna keep flying through it. Get another fucking stranger. Wow, this is a fucking special episode. Make some noise for your next comedian, Hasid Ijaz, everybody. each of the bucket of destiny blast in our faces. One more time for Steve, everybody.
Yeah. Okay, knock knock. ISIS. I can sense some of you guys pull back at that. Just to let you guys know, I am Muslim and I am not bothered by terrorist at all. Because I know I'm not a terrorist. I'm a freedom fighter. So onward. What's the difference between a Mexican and a Pakistani? Mexicans only play with illegal explosives.
And, oh, I have COVID, everybody. I have COVID. I gotta get off the plane. And, oh, I have COVID, everybody. I have COVID. I gotta get off the plane. Everybody start coughing. Yeah, you guys are scary looking. And you rock it, though. I mean, you're not even trying to blend in with other people. You're not fucking whitewashed at all. You're not fucking whitewashed at all. Really like trouble. Really like trouble. You have ever have any what's Pakistani about you? Like what do you think direct nature? What does it feel like being a Pakistani? If you could describe it to us, people from a perfect country. Well, that looks weird to have American pride now. Like that became like a bad thing. Probably.
I've never been asked that question.
Like, do you talk with your father a lot?
Yeah.
What's something you guys have in common that might be different than what you think a white guy does? Type of bean? I'm just giving an example. What? You guys don't make it weird. Don't make it weird, guys. He's not making it weird. I don't know why you are. This is smile, lady.
Bean.
You have anything in common with your father?
We're both not very good at talking to women.
Oh, okay. Your mom and dad still together?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
We come from a long line of people who had pussy arranged for.
Right. Yeah. Okay. How about you? What's your dating life like? Are you on? And what are we talking about?
I had a girlfriend in high school, and nothing.
You had a girlfriend in high school, and then did you say nothing? What did you say?
And that was yeah.
So you only dated a girl in high school and
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. How old are you?
I'm 26.
26. Okay. Absolutely. All right. Do you ever go on dates? Do you ever talk with women?
Not since like this year. I kind of started going out, like, cause I started doing comedy more, so I started hanging out at bars and shit.
Okay. So let's pretend there's a time that I'm a beautiful girl. And I'm sitting at a bar, and I give you a little head nod like this. Look at me. What would you do? Okay, let's start from the beginning. You ready? Let's start.
Okay.
Do it natural, like we're at the bar. You ready? Here we go. Starting it from the top. Here we go. Oh, you know that. Oh, what I like of the place.
Blow my dynamite?
Whoa, Jesus, wow. Now I see why this isn't working. You're going straight to the joke. And then they... Would it be easier if you imagine you French? Justice has to be served. This fucking guy hasn't kissed a girl since high school. He's actually, I swear, I'm not kidding. He's actually a good-looking guy, right? Like if this was a rom-com, he'd have a girl by the end of it. He'd be like a stud. And if you get to
certainly saving lives.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Someone doesn't kiss him when Rogan's club opens, it's going to be this guy with an AK-47 mowing down the lobby. People,
Why you're getting the girl's panties wet?
there's a, and it's got to be tough being Pakistan. All these American girls are like, not me, dude. Not me. Wow. Well, I mean, Jesus, I think we were able to get 17 strippers to kiss Han, but we can't get one girl here. America.
Come on.
Usually get better audiences than this. I'm sorry, everyone. Normally there's a hero that saves it all, but I don't think it's gonna happen here with the fucking.
You guys all know my mom or something?
Weird. What do you do for work?
DoorDash.
Wow. Holy shit. God. What the fuck is wrong with you? Aren't you smart? You're smart. You did really good in school. Am I correct?
I mean, I was on track for Stanford until my mom was like, you can go to any university you want. We'll come with you.
What? What happened then?
I'm sorry. Then I, I just gave up around sophomore year. I stopped like caring.
Jesus Christ, I can get nothing from you, my friend. Where did you go to school?
I went to Capella High School.
Okay, that's enough. I've had it. I tried my very best. You are one awkward motherfucker. You know that? I mean, it's weird as shit.
But very funny. You had really good jokes. Your set was great.
Thank you.
You have good timing. You have good rhythm. You have a natural style to you. You're definitely a comedian. I would say that, like, maybe, sort of, I would commit to ungetting responding to jokes. I think that if you were a little more honest, you could use that timing and rhythm that you so well executed during your set. I mean, you got to laugh off of saying "okay off," and you got to laugh off of saying the words "so onward," and that stands out to me. It means that there is something. It's there. Your jokes weren't as good as Red Band said they were at all, but the middle part, like things. Anyway, take a big joke book. Don't kill anybody. We love you. Hasiba Jaws. Oh my god.
All right, magic bucket.
Who am I gonna pull out next?
Allah Akbar. Oh no, a snake's coming out.
You're so stupid. All right, Jacob Marshall. Here we go. One of the good ones. Here comes Jacob Marshall. Come on, one more time for Jacob, everybody.
In middle school, my parents got divorced. It's a bad time for that to happen. There's no good time for your parents to get divorced, but I feel like middle school is the worst time for that to happen. Because what happened was I was becoming interested in girls at the same time that my dad was re-entering the dating pool. Yeah, that sounds fun. Turns into like a weird competition, you know? Like I'd be like, hey dad, I held hands with Kennedy at school today. And he'd be like, oh really? Well, I fucked Julie last night. Hey dad, I'm 13. Doesn't seem fair. Feels a lot like when you're a little kid playing basketball in the driveway with your dad. He just uses that old man strength to back you to the rim for the easiest shot of all time. Like, goddamn, I feel like Julie right now. All right, that's my time, you guys. Thank you so much.
Jacob Marshall. Hell yeah. Definitely not Pakistani. Definitely not Iranian. In fact, you look like the kind of guy don't even like them kind of people. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the show, Jacob. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 7 months.
Okay, how long have you been the Notre Dame mascot?
20.
For real. Like, I'm not Sure which one, but you look like one of the original Mighty Ducks. That's all I know. Leo and Biz long ago. What do you? How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 months.
What do you do for work?
I'm a college student.
Oh wow, how old are you?
23.
Okay, all right. You've
Killing
seen a lot in your 23 years, huh?
Yeah.
What is it?
Just the divorce thing. Pretty much. Yeah.
Okay. 12 or 13.
6th, 7th grade, or whatever that is.
God damn it, why don't you just say that I'm
That's,
right?
Yeah,
dude?
you're right, actually.
Say that I nailed it.
Yeah,
because
nailed it.
that's pretty much what that is. Right?
Yeah, I think so.
God damn, fucking right. You don't even remember traumatized you. Your parents divorced. You guys all lived together and then you didn't. What caused that divorce to happen? Father cheating on your dear mother?
There's a lot of different answers. My mom will say that my dad was addicted to porn. Yeah.
Well, in that case, I guess we're all getting divorced. Party. Okay.
And my dad will say that my mom's a crazy bitch.
Well, I believe your dad. I think everyone knows.
I think I'm team dad. Once.
What year was that?
9 years ago. Yeah.
So, you think your dad was born?
No.
Right.
Growing up, I realized he's a normal dude. Yeah.
You guys are close?
Yeah.
What does he do?
He's an advertising.
And what do you do?
I'm a college student.
College student. So they just pay for your everything?
No, I am in so much debt.
Why don't you get a fucking job?
Well, I work for a basketball team.
Oh my god, are you the water boy?
No.
Are you like the uniform manager or something like that? So we're all gonna beat the shit out of you.
And cheerleader.
What exactly do you do for the basketball?
I'm manager for the team.
What exactly hang their jerseys up in the locker before the game?
Well, we don't do at our school. We don't do equipment. We help with film and practices and shit like that. But
I think it's so much cooler.
It's so we're the team bitch, 100%.
Right. Okay. Well, tell us more about you, Jacob. What do you do for fun? The college life?
Yeah, just go out, hang out with friends. Nothing crazy.
Really? Never anything crazy?
I used to live with a couple guys on the team. And, we'd have parties.
You ever see any like hazing or anything?
No, not really.
Have you ever shot
The bed. I'm doing the whole like bent leg thing, so she can't see anything under the covers. Yeah. And then the bottle of lotion falls and hits the ground, and she looks down and goes, "Oh." And then to make it better, go, "Don't worry, I fought your sister like 2 months ago. We're just not gonna talk about it."
And then it just starts spraying. As soon as she says this, there you are. Some of it's hitting your mother in the face, but she's rolling with it. Because at that point, she doesn't want to make you uncomfortable. So are we talking? Just be honest. That's like old Adele. Or what? Talking about fucking. What are we talking about?
Like
The
if I'm like,
Tavius Murray or
if I'm like 20, 30 pounds, she was like 40, 50 pounds overweight.
40, 50 overweight? E-R-O-L. E-roll? E-roll? Errol. Errol. E-R-O-L. One more time for Errol.
Hello, my name is Errol and I'm a stand-up comedian. Fucking A. Good. I live in a van. Turns out you take minimalism very seriously, y'all. You end up in a van. A little homeless. Ain't taking minimalist serious anymore. Am I crazy? Does this sound weird? I must be. What's up, man? Can't interview me. I think
marijuana related? I feel like you have like the EGOT marijuana arrest.
No,
Dealing, possessing, everything.
no, I'm not a crime guy. No. No, I actually only found marijuana the last 3 years of my life. I'm pretty straight and narrow before that. And now I'm just like a little, more ridiculous. Run out of gas and out of it.
Before that, you were still like a free spirit van living type of guy?
No, I was working in Oregon before this.
What did you do at the University of Oregon? I will be shocked at anything that doesn't rhyme with Canada.
He's putting his glasses on for the answer. Here we are.
I was a, like it. I was a.
Were you born on the 4th? Go ahead. What were you?
Career counselor. I told most kids they should probably stop going to school for sure. That's that. Come on. Yeah. But they're, kids are fucking survivors. They're trying to do it, but I support them. I mean, a lot of kids really.
How long did you work at the University of Oregon?
A couple of years.
Wow.
About 4.
How did you get that job? Was it the hiring madness?
There was. No, I had a buddy. You look good to me, buddy. You got me now. Basically, what happened. All the boss. No, baby. My bad.
All right. Tell us more about it. So, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
Oh, fuck. Still am. I started when I was like 21. I did it for a year in Portland, Oregon, and then I never did it again. I went and I taught 8th grade science, and I did low track and all that shit. Which is kind of like stand if you think about it.
Wow, I can't believe that one guy was on heroin and you're not.
I'm just so weird.
Weird shit. Oh, there he is. University of Oregon faculty hire. You madness.
A professor. Yeah. Yeah. We got him on a couple committees. Yeah.
All right, Errol.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Very good. So, what are we talking about here? What's going on with yourself? So, you used to do that. Clearly, you're trying to escape from something. Oh, yeah. You're doing stand-up comedy. You're living in a van. How long has the van been in there?
Bought the 99 Astro about 2 years ago, $700. Great van.
The answer, I believe, the question I asked 2 years ago?
I've been kind of traveling around the van most of the last month. I mean, I do have like places to be. I'm not in all the time.
Where do you have to be? Where exactly? Is this your parole officer telling you these places to be?
Voices. Go that way. I gotta go.
Do you hear voices sometimes?
Oh yeah.
Really?
You don't? Get the fuck. You don't hear.
What are your voices? Can you do an impression of your voices? You do an impression of voices in your head.
Right? Like in the evening. Time to brush.
Wow. That's so interesting. The voices tell you to do good things now at this part of your life. Did they ever tell you to do bad things? Like, hey, kick that dog in.
No. Most of them are like, don't do it. What did you say? Or whatever. But no, I don't. I try to. Who wants to kick dog?
This is a fucking weird episode of the show. You guys are wondering, maybe it's just me. What are the odds that everybody has fucking money vibes? Hassan.
Out of all the brown guys, it's like he's the guy who bombs the boat.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's good.
The cannon off the grid somewhere.
Nope.
Yeah.
You ever make any explosive devices?
No, I'm not. I'm not into that. Maybe later in life. One time I killed a bird with a blow dart.
Terrible. With a blow dart gun?
Yeah, with a county fair, I got a blow dart gun that was long. It's like
kills an innocent beautiful bird.
I mean, dude. It's like across the road. Should work.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Errol, any love life? kind of guy that jerks
Well, I
off to
had a
a
dog.
literal, oh, you just answer questions whenever you want. Okay, go
You're
ahead.
right. My bad. Fuck, I got so.
When you killed the bird, did you keep it and like you still have it in your van?
We moved on from that part. Doesn't matter. Love life in the van. Tell us.
Oh, well, I have a dog with me.
Oh,
and
shit. Oh,
He's here right now.
That's
so
crazy.
she not that into, like sharing the space.
The dog got into living in the van. You're fine with him. The dog's like, let's get the fuck out of here.
It's better for me. If they're not
Get a
good for
job.
me. Yeah, no, it's not good. It's better.
My God. Big dog in the van or
Small, very small. I tried to bring her with me, but then they said you can't bring dogs.
right. That is
That's
fair.
I didn't know. A lot of places have dogs.
Wow.
Right?
Madness hates your guts, dude.
Yeah. I do too. I'm with you. I don't know. It's not even,
Anything else about you that we should know? Any special skills or talents or anything like that?
I'm really into ping pong. I'd love to play some ping pong with anyone around here.
Oh, shit. I can tell you're genuinely good.
I just
Started
wanna
looking
play.
people right in their eyes. Any motherfuckers know anything about ping pong?
I've been
Is the
trying,
guy? Anybody wants to play? Just time in the play.
I can attest to that. I have played ping pong with Errol and destroyed me.
I'm pretty sure ping pong's still mad at me for what I said about him. Errol, thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for everything. There he goes. Errol, take one of those.
Wow, he caught it.
Hell yeah, he caught it. University of Oregon. They know how to fucking catch the big skin. All right. LSH. LSH is next. Here. Live. Very clearly, anything can happen. Is the most improvised comedy. Oh, we know Ellis. This is the return of LSH, everybody.
Ooh, about the trip. Okay. I can't stand my brother. I can't stand his guy. We do the exact same shit, and it's a different result every single time. He puts on a bandana, Tupac. I put on a bandana, I'm Tracy Morgan from The Longest Yard. He take his shirt off, all the girls go, oh, honey. I take my shirt off, the girls call me Big T. Had my ass shopping at Victoria's Secret. The girls see me, man. Beautiful, fucking movie. The girls like, yeah, let's talk about movies. Yeah, Planet of the fucking Apes. That motherfucker loves Tupac. Bro, where we go? Hey. This girl come in straight. You know how my girl come in? On her fucking knuckles. Bitch, look. There's a get him. Get him. If y'all really look at me, hell yeah. R.I.P. Betty White. Shout out to the dudes from Australia. Ed, I love you, man.
Hell yeah. Ellis motherfucking H. Doing it again. We've seen him once before. Absolutely destroyed and said in his interview last time. And I think we're going down the same goddamn road again, LSH. Look at you. You're a cold-blooded fucking killer.
I miss being.
Hell yeah. Welcome back. Been going. How were your holidays?
Shit. Right now.
Yeah.
It's the man. New Year, had a pregnancy.
Oh, shit.
I didn't know that Plan B don't work on heavy set.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You gotta go with Plan
Hey, if you think we need two Plan B, big bitch,
perhaps
got
even
the wop-
Plan B. A custard treat. Plan B. I've been waiting 15 years to do that joke. There was never an opportunity for a fat girl Plan B joke, and I did it. That was the moment, and I shall never repeat it again. How big of a girl are we talking about? I know you'll give me an honest
it was 30 big, had to be 5. Fight. And I loved it. I love me a big woman.
Before before I could get out the words honest answer, he had already called her a sturdy bitch. We talking about like short and stocky? What are we talking?
Short, but his great ass, great big old belly. I love it.
Oh shit.
So I don't have a flash.
Oh my goodness. Hell yeah.
Man, it feel like a big old bean bag, bro. So warm. That bitch has so much heat. You can put uncooked chicken between your legs and that motherfucker come out fully seasoned.
Christ, are you serious? She's got that fucking rotisserie pussy, dude? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Black girl, right? Yep.
Bacon.
Yep. Yep. I know. There's no white girl that could cook a chicken in her pussy, dude. I've met a lot of white women. None of them have those kinds of powers. At best, they could slightly warm up a thawed hot dog, but to cook chicken, I mean, absolutely
Like when they have the blowtorch of sushi.
incredible. So you took her back to your place. This all goes. How long does sex with a man like LSH last? Like, you seem like the kind of guy that can write a couple. What? You just keep going.
I'll beat off one time and then that's it. I'm saying the whole night.
Hold on, wait, Ellis. Sometimes you're good at this. Sometimes I just pull it down with you. And sometimes you get it, then you got it all night. Repeat. What did you just say?
Like, I'll beat off and I'll nut.
While she's there?
Oh no, this is the prep. Okay.
Right. You're beating the prep, as Ellis calls it. You're beating off. You're flouring the chicken for later.
Yeah.
And then what? Then she's on her way over? Is that when you do that, or do you do it earlier?
I do it in about 2 hours.
2 hours. Very good. 2 hours at fucking $3.75. 2 hours, then what? He comes over to your place?
Come over.
Okay. You go over to your place. What's their place like?
It's nice.
1 bedroom, extra large kitchen?
Yeah.
Alright.
Bitch had goodies, fruit snacks, Scooby-Doo snacks.
Oh, shit.
Capri Suns.
Hell yeah. That's a fun way. You don't want to be stuck with a girl that just has bottles of Aquafina in her fridge.
Or Topo Chico, fuck all that.
Topo Chico, yes. That is exactly how it's pronounced. Don't ever change. Okay. How soon until things really get started? How long until you make your move?
Well, we were watching You Got Served, and then that Marcus, yeah, he can really dance. And then we just start fucking.
Okay. It's not really a measurement of time at all, but makes sense to me. And then you just keep going after it. At any point did she say like that she's having an orgasm or anything like that?
Who cares?
Why honesty? When you hear that shit about honesty, funniest living in timing, that's exactly what we're living in timing. That's exactly what we're talking about.
We all to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday. To have you back on the Secret Show Thursday.
That's how you start 2022. Do your shit. This the year we do all our shit, y'all. I don't give a fuck. I'm talking about shit. If you doing something, you better be the best at it. If you work at McDonald's, you better flip that bitch. I don't give a fuck. If somebody asks you for a goddamn McFlurry or some shit, you get in your headset, you say firmly, I'm sorry, my shit broken.
Wow, Tony, I'm sorry.
It's our year, y'all. I don't give a fuck. Shit, I ain't playing. I might be a new regular. He is kind of like calm the fuck down.
Fucking energy like that, you can do. You take it, then that's where you end up. You know what I mean? I can tell you jerked off 2 hours before coming here. You prepped for this. You know how to make the most of the moment. You know what I mean? Well, Ellis, I just got to tell you, normally every every single week we have a regular on the show. He is indeed our, I can say this in 2022, our token black regular, David Lucas. But oftentimes he's got babies all around the country and shit. He's morbidly obese. Sometimes he can't make it to this local show. Would you be willing to do a new minute every time David's not here? What? Yeah. We're going to see a brand new minute from Alice 8, but you believe next week. How about that? Everyone. Right. His second time ever on the show. Hey, God bless. Both times. Unbelievable. I could talk with that guy about fucking anything. Have we got a single female up here tonight? Wow. Should we pull in so we get one? Alright, let's see what happens here. Not Brody, not Andre, not Ty.
Every morning, wake up. Irma, you better quit drinking or you're gonna lose your job. Now I'm doing comedy for you fuckers tonight. Alcohol always wins. Alcohol always wins. Here's down the drain.
There you go. Over a minute for 3 weeks. Welcome to the show, Irma. How are you? Hold on to that microphone. Hold on. You're not going anywhere. You talk. I know this is the first time on the show since you got on. You might not know what you're doing. How are you?
Doing fine.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing this 6 years.
6 years. Yeah, that's so cool. What made you want to get started?
Well, I was a teacher. I quit teaching not because of alcoholism, but I have an eye disorder called retinitis pigmentosa, but kids were doing it anymore. And
Really?
Yeah. That was my mother's name. She was a Mexican lady with a bingo problem. Loteria, to be exact.
You have kids, Irma?
Yes, I do. I have 4. We're a blended family. They're all over the age of 18.
Blended family. What exactly does
A
that
blended
mean?
family. He has 2 kids. I have 2 kids. We all live together. It's like a fucking dormitory at the house.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Or just a typical Mexican house.
Exactly.
Call it what you will.
That is why we bought a house in a non-HOA community, so we can keep adding rooms to it. What we do, if you buy a house in a HOA community, you're not a real fucking Mexican. That's all I'm saying.
Wow. You can always dig down. When you were a teacher,
I
did
can't
you
chapel.
Irma? So what did he do? The IT in Mexico City. So he's on the road a lot, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Okay, he's in the car.
Irma, have you ever committed any crimes?
Never.
What do you do for fun when you're on your own?
I like karaoke.
What's your go-to song when you do karaoke?
Bass.
That.
Nicki Minaj.
What is
You
it?
got my heartbeat running away.
Wow. You sort of have that. I don't even know the original song, but that sounded okay. What else? Karaoke? Anything else?
Come on, ready?
What else? Karaoke? Anything else?
Come on, ready?
He's ready. You can't even make it up.
I've been reading a bunch of social media posts saying on my own personal needs or my New Year's resolution to my mental health. Whoa, don't pull a muscle there. Sounds really hard. Some people are going to try to exercise more, spend more time with their family, but your New Year's resolution is to be a little more selfish. That guy right now. It's really hurting the problem. I'm not fucking kidding. I really fantasize about shooting on the side of the road. I can't fucking die. Yeah, this isn't a joke.
On Legends of Media.
What?
Legends.
Go to some meetings?
No, he's saying with the Taliban.
What, you don't like that, mate?
the things that you did while back with your family. This is hilarious because you really did those puzzles. I could tell because no one would make that.
Yeah, really did the puzzle. 1,000 significantly harder than 100.
What was the 1,000-piece puzzle of?
Just like Christmas scenes, it was significantly more difficult than that 500 piece. I had no idea it would be that much more difficult. But yeah, just the design, that 500 more fucking pieces. It was
Would you
so
say
hard.
Would you say it's like 2, 3 times more harder?
I'd say probably 2,000 times. And also Red Band, I want to kind of bury the hatchet. Shake my hand.
Oh wow! Burying the hatchet.
I'm fucking buzzing out!
I didn't warn you about this, but when you were home visiting your family, hanging out with everyone, I was out on the streets here. I stayed home, Texas for the holidays. I had some fun. I was out and about, and I ran into someone who strangely wasn't at your family gathering, but I met a long lost who he claims, and I believe him to be a brother. Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, yes! Oh, my God.
Here he is, Trey Montgomery, everybody.
Trey! William, it's me, your brother. I'm actually your stay in Jameis. Fucking bathroom in Exxon. You're not Jameis. You're Jameis. Are you showing up now?
Okay, here, let's get him his own microphone. Man on the street style.
I know, right? Love you,
It
Dad.
hurts more than
Love you, too.
Alright. A wild fucking episode. Proof that we are indeed a wild fucking episode. Proof that we are indeed a live podcast. How about one more time for Janice Montgomery, aka Trey Campbell, everybody. Thank you, Trey.
Thank you.
How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, huh? Brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. How about one more time for my guest, first time on the show, Hassan Ahmad? Hell yeah, great job, my friend. What do you want to plug? How do they find you?
You can find me on Instagram at Hassan J. Ahmad. That's HSANJAHMAD. And I got a podcast called The Dangerous Brown Podcast.
Dangerous Brown Podcast. So check that out. That's a drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. He got you in there, right smack dab in the middle. All those prints are available at RyanJEbel.com, including the new Volume 3 Kill. There's other sponsors too, and a little bit more from them right now here for you. The 2022 tour starts now. I'm doing stand-up comedy by myself in Las Vegas, Nevada, at the end of January, Buffalo, February 4th and 5th, Holland, Michigan, 25th of February, Grand Rapids, 26th, Raleigh, North Carolina, March 11th and 12th. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I'm back with you again. It's been a while. April 8th and 9th, Miami, Florida, April 21st and 23rd, Phoenix, May 5th, Salt Lake City, Wise Guys, one of the best clubs in the world, May 20th and 21st. And more dates are being added regularly. Get tickets at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Here we are. The new year is amongst us, and I've been knocking out a lot of my resolutions. And my main one, believe it or not, world pretty much cycles for anything. Mine, I promised myself that I would stay hydrated, and I do that with the help of it is the greatest product I've ever used in my entire life. I use it every single day. Morning to cure hangovers. Twice a day. Yes. Golfing and times if I know I'm going to start drinking that. One stick of liquid peanuts, water hydrates more efficiently than water alone. Great flavors, watermelon, lime, strawberry. Hey y'all, it's the beginning of a new year, so there's never been a better time to get back into shape. Work, family, and life in general, it can be hard to make fitness a priority. You need a program that works with you, not against you. FitBod's innovative algorithm learns about your goals and training abilities and crafts a personalized training regimen to you. Start the year off right. 25% off a FitBod membership. Red band? Nope.
Here we go. Here we go. Guys, if your New Year's resolution is to get into shape, it could be tempting to look to models and celebrities for inspiration. But that inspiration quickly turn into demotivation. And fitness isn't about comparing yourself to others. It's about working to become a little bit better than you were yesterday. FitBod's algorithm uses data to create a dynamic fitness plan just for you. You'll have access to your personalized routine on their easy-to-use mobile app, so you can start making progress on your goals anytime, anywhere.
I got it. I used it. It catches me getting a lot of exercise in the golf course and a lot of other things. I know that when I'm not golfing, I can make up for it a little bit. So if I walk by one of the rivers, lakes here in amazing Austin, Texas, every single day, really good. FitBod even tracks your muscle recovery, balancing your workout plan with a variety of exercises to avoid overworking certain muscles. Super easy to use. It even has brand new HD video tutorials to make learning new exercises. It integrates with your Apple Watch, Wear OS smartwatch, and apps like Apple Health, Fitbit, and Strava. Personalized training can be chopped on the button. FitBod is only $12.99 a month or $79.99 a year. Sign up now. You can take 5% off your membership. Kick the new year off right. Get started on your customized fitness plan from FitBod. Get 25% off a membership when you sign up now at fitbod.me/kill. That's 25% off your membership at fitbod.me/kill. That's FITBOD.me/AILL. We've hit the divisional round of the NFL playoffs, and DraftKings, the official daily fantasy partner of the NFL, has huge cash prizes up for grabs. This week, new customers started almost 9 years ago. And I started at the comedy 15 years ago with tonight's guest. Classmate of mine, a genius, brilliant writer from all the Comedy Central shows, fighting one of my favorite comedians in the world. Comedy Store regular, ladies and gentlemen, my best friend, Benji Aflalo, everybody. Here we go. Here he is, one of the dark lords of the Comedy Store. Him and I were in 2000 episode. Even the lady with the mask is having fun out there. Look at that. Lady with the mask enjoying herself. About to write a blog about what we saw here. And before I go to this bucket, let's start the show with a regular. There are 3 regulars on the show, and every single week they have the tough job of writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. We made a regular on this show 50 months ago. Ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful Tom Gibb, everyone. Here we go. And how he does this. Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas.
What's up, guys? I think it's kind of fucked up that somebody killed O.J. Simpson's wife and nobody's helping him find the killer. Won't someone help the poor grieving man? I really love Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. That's like normal Jiu-Jitsu. You're trying to shave your opponent's fingertips off. I was at the bar and it's pretty cold this month. I was in Chicago. It gets so much colder there. Like, oh yeah, I guess it is pretty warm. And then you mentioned you're from Chicago. You should have said something earlier. I was freezing my ass off. Let's go talk about the last. All right, thank you.
There it is. Trademarks.
I feel amazing. Thank you for giving
On popular world. Be honest. All the about everything. What happened in your life?
It's been a pretty good week for me. I've been very sexually active.
Whoa, shit. Shit. And sexually active. What are you talking about?
I've been getting hand jobs.
Really have been getting hands. Are they called Hans jobs? You get that? Stupid. What are we talking about? How many hand jobs have you got?
3 this week.
Wow. Jesus Christ. 3 different girls?
No, the same one.
Ah. Said anything about why she exclusively her hand?
I picked up the first time I was touching her, and she was like, oh, we're moving faster.
Wait, what? What? I'm removing. Wait, what?
We're moving faster.
Oh, we're moving. All right. So you're moving faster than what she's used to, and were you doing anything to her?
Yeah, I was touching her vagina.
Oh. Saying like, with an actual fingers?
Yeah.
Like, how long of the night was it till you started doing that? Did you have like a whole night? You guys watched movies, or did you just like came inside your van and you just started touching your vagina? Like,
Good question. How long did you try to romance somebody in your preteen van that you
We were here for New Year's. Experience making out, and then we went to a more private back alley, Vulcan.
wow. Very private indeed. Nowhere better to make love.
If you've now gotten 3 hand jobs, how is it not escalated from hand job to then something else? You're staying plateauing it.
Anything adding perhaps spit to the hand job or using any type of lubricant whatsoever?
We've actually gone down. We went with Lubriderm on the second hand job, nothing on the third.
Wait a second. What was the first hand job?
It was the Vulcan.
Not where. What? Well, actually, go ahead. Now that I heard part of your answer, I would like to hear more. Exactly what part of it? Point to the table where the hand job. Someone's gonna find. Reach underneath your chair. You're gonna find a Ziploc bag filled with Asian. Has a little fortune in it. Oh, 3, 4, 25, 60.
Second hand job with Lubriderm.
Where did this Lubriderm come from? Your pocket, her purse, what's going on?
Man.
Whoa. Oh. So it was your own lubricant.
Yeah.
Did you suggest it, or did she find it like? And just,
I was the one that was looking for the Lubriderm.
right. Probably easy to find in a van.
Yeah. I had to look around a little bit. Eventually found it.
how long did it take you to complete time without the Lubriderm?
I never actually.
Oh my God.
You know what? We have a surprise for you. We have a girl to give you a hand job right now on stage, everybody. How many of you want to see on some tonight? All right, not too many people. A lot of people laughing. I thought it was a genuine good idea. Wow. How long did it take you to the lubricant?
She started and then I kind of took over.
Wait, what? What? It's a hand job, not hand charity. Like, what do you mean you? That's her job.
I think I'm better.
Oh, was she watching it the whole time, or was she looking at like the wall or something?
She was moaning.
Wait, what?
I don't know. Maybe she was fidgeting.
I love it.
I love it.
wasn't touching herself. She was moaning at the sight of. Oh, fuck. Passed out there. Fuck. There's a picture of Aiden. Again, it's advanced. You have the picture. He's either on his knees, perhaps. Perhaps he's Indian style. This is not a standing masturbation. Are you laying on your back?
Laying on the back.
Oh, okay. I thought it might be weird.
Does your bed have a little hole to put your head in? Like a massage?
Yeah. Yeah, that's how you. Oh, wait. That is hard. Sorry, y'all. You did it again. I love it. Han, you're a fucking legend. Love you so much. Fucking man. Another new guy. Yeah, there you go. Alright, the bucket we go. It fucking gets a little bit weirder. Han makes it look easy. Or not. But I reach into the bucket. It could be someone's very first time. Could be a local legend. Let's see what happens. Ben's Hook is going to be tonight's first bucket pull. Coming from that deep section of the median. Here we go. Come on, one more time. It's Ben Push, everybody.
So, my girlfriend told me that period can actually be just as painful as a heart. So I'm not afraid of heart attacks. I mean, if she can handle that level of pain every month, I'm gonna keep doing coke. Yeah. But I'm not gonna shit on women too much. A lot of all the abortion stuff going on in the South. I read about a senator. I work.
Whoa. On driver. Wow. What the Amazon driver from Little Rock, Arkansas look like, everybody. If you're wondering what ethnicity they are, still white as hell.
Yeah. I work with most of the black people.
Well, okay. I mean, didn't really expect you to chime in like that there. I thought we were going to move on to the next thing. You made it seem like that's a bad thing.
Oh, I didn't want anyone.
I don't know if you've seen my band, but clearly I work with black people too. Right behind me. See madness.
I just wanted you to know that I'm comfortable.
You don't want to make Deep Madness mad. He will hit the mic stand with it as hard as he can.
Do you really? I mean, I don't do it. I would do it more if
When you said you were rock, I didn't know that.
Hey, how's the cocaine in Arkansas? Not great.
It's not?
Not as good as
Like 99%.
Yeah.
Meth. Definitely meth.
You just dip your fingers. It's a baby.
How long you been driving for Amazon?
Like
What were you doing before that?
I was.
How old are you?
23.
Okay, you're a young buck. What do you do for fun? Tell us what 23-year-old Little Rock, Arkansas are up to. You mentioned it's a lot of daydreaming in the backyard.
Oh, yeah. Very ADD.
What do you do for fun?
I practice guitar every now and then. Do drugs. I get drunk a lot. Kind of have a problem.
Wow. Hell yeah.
I thought it looked good. I'm stuck with my bed.
He's doing normal.
Got a crosshair on.
Are you a hip guy? Oh, shit. Fucking
Got his microphone.
blurred.
Oh, it's going okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be the part everybody remembers.
Yeah.
Hey, are you Bush? Hey, the guy with the fucking Uber dropped out? Ben, what's something crazy about your life you know about? You ever commit a crime or anything fun, anything? Yeah. Wow. did Molly on New Year's, and then what? You, the girl, did it too?
Yeah.
And then what? Oh, what?
We got sex on Molly and missionary.
Yeah, that's it, right? That's how I picked.
And then did 2 seconds.
Oh. All right, Ben. Well, congratulations. 23 years old. You're out here fucking doing it. Taking bets in the big city. Have a joke, folks. There he goes, Ben Bush, everybody. One more time for Ben. Boring ass young white man. He's got jokes. Doesn't matter. He's got jokes. Let's see what happens now. Your next comedian goes by the name of Frank Owasika. Frank Owasika. Frank Owasika. Here he comes. Come on, make some noise for Frank, everybody.
Yeah. I'm actually a comedian. I just like get on stage, pull my dick out. That's how marketing. And when I was younger, I eat Oreo. My wife. He was then got older, calling me. Makes sense. Damn, longer than I thought it'd be.
Good. Did it. Frank Owasika. Am I saying that right? Owasika. 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 Bush. Frank? Hell yeah. Much better style than the last comedian. Coming up. Fresh from the gym. I love it. What's the deal? How long have you been on stand-up? What's going on? What is this?
I've been doing. I mean, I haven't. Maybe around 10 times.
10 times. What made you want to start doing it? Oh, okay. All right. Couldn't really tell from your set, but okay. I mean, I get it. No, I'm kidding. I didn't think Tyron would. Just kidding, Frank. It's all jokes. I can tell you're a little bit pissed off at me. What do you do for work?
Making a lot of us.
Hell yeah. Walked out before 60 seconds. Knows it. Boy. Are you one of the Amazon drivers? Little Rock, Arkansas?
They have me. Warehouse. Yeah.
All we heard was like,
I'm sure.
love it. What's the last time you had it?
A few months
ago. What was that?
Amazon.
Oh, you really did work at Amazon. Holy shit, that's absolutely hilarious. I love the need you provide. You live here in Austin? Okay. All right. Made the drive down here specifically to do this thing?
Yeah, I just. Actually, I didn't even know about it. Asked me to go, and then like he was talking. And
Me? You want me to stop talking? The host of the show? You guys should stop talking. Just let fucking anything happen up there. Anyone up? Talk about anything.
and I just.
Okay, that is how you get the internet show to stop talking. You turn it off. Really can't change what happened during the day. I love it. San Marcos, what do you do for fun, Frank?
The best.
Workout. Okay. Alright. You ever go out? What do you do when you go out? Yeah, sure. That's what I'm asking you. Go out. Where specifically do you go out? Like, maybe to the club? Still basketball. All right, we're still just playing basketball. Think compared to the last guy, you're not that old.
Do you have an OnlyFans?
I mean, if you get a petition, what would it take, like, a month for monetary wise to get you to go home? 1,000 a month? Yeah, what would you need a month?
Oh shit. Oh, yeah. Him shooting three fans. Literally just the camera. Hey, hope you like basketball. Frank, I love it. You've done it 10 times. Fucking, there's, something that's making you want to do this. Like, see a fucking star under there somewhere. How old are you? 24 years old. But yeah, you just have to keep doing it. Do it more than 10 times. You just have to keep trying again and again and again. There you go. Frank, I'll wash. Small one? Frank, you want to just? Yeah. I love everybody cheers for the catches. Competitive spirit up there. Look at Shane Gillis like right there. Look at that fat Irish head. Red fucking tinge of a long weekend of drinking. The only way. When you see someone sunburnt like that, Drew Blue. Oh wow.
Hey, what is up, folks? Make some noise! How you doing, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Drew Blues. Now you come from San Antonio, Texas, where the yeehaw meets the Allah God. Drew Blues is not a character name. My grandpa gave me when I was about 5 years old. Man, I came from the great city of Chicago. Round of applause. Yeah. I grew up with BB King and the BB King fans in the building. Yeah. Ray Charles, Elvis Presley, Robert Johnson. Man, that's good, man. Call me two things in life. The first love, sadness, comes from pain. The second, unfortunately, comes from being lonely during the pandemic. Like, fellas, have you ever heard of blue balls? That's how single I was. So blue, my balls and harmonicas. And what the hell? They're like sitting on my couch, my girl was. Hey, no, here's Franco! We need a date. It's getting late. There's nothing to do, bro. But masturbate. I got the blue balls. Thank you. Keep blazing, stay.
Everybody. Fuck it. Shit, you suck. Now, damn it. You make the brain dead basketball player look like Kevin Hart. Fuck. Shit. I didn't realize we had fucking radio clowns lining up in the show.
I like that shit.
Oh my god, look at you. Clown son of a bitch. Where are you? Where are you from? Where are you from? San Antonio. Hell yeah.
Actually, nope.
You opened up for me in San Antonio? True? Happened in the past?
Well, the door guy kind of held up the door open for me. I was like, walk in there.
I'm gonna say, I think I'd remember I had the worst opener I've had in my life ever on the show. I fucking see this guy. I can imagine how many people would have to get sick to be the opener. All my friends dead would take. Shit. You really are? You're a door guy at what? LOL?
You be a door guy at LOL.
Now.
Now I'm a security guy.
Okay, yeah. You needed to be a security.
Yeah. Nice things. I was like, also, yeah, the internet. on the climb. Yeah, man. Also, I like a bar called Bar 4.
What do you do with that?
Hang out, man. I want to try to play there.
Comedy.
Sure.
Like, what do you do? Sit there and you have beers?
Yeah. Hang out. I like it. Back in the day, like Part 414 is where Robert Johnson used to write some his songs.
Robert Johnson. One of my favorite.
That's awesome. Guys, so Devil, he wrote some songs in San Antonio. The guy's
Steve Madness firm. This is my chief music correspondent. Steve Madness, you know the.
Hey man, I'm a big fan of Steve Madness. Shit, dog.
Okay, there you go, Robert Johnson.
That's not like real ambition. You can't just get drunk somewhere a genius did and like, I'm on my way.
Right.
Now, like,
San Antonio, something happened.
sorry.
I forgot.
I would have taught me some, but you saw me, I was like, all right, cool, I would have paid attention.
You ever put your harmonica?
Hit a weird note.
No, but I make her wear the hat.
Really? You make her wear the hat? Yay. Hey, babe, put on this hat. Put your hair up. Put it up. Hell yeah. Just hit it from behind. Pretend like you're fucking. Giant.
Jive.
Oh, God. Yeah, man. Love it, man. Love your comedy, man. I'm so glad to be here. Awesome.
Yeah.
Also fail at But did you try to do music?
I'm trying to dabble a little bit.
Yeah.
My grandpa was a player in the Chicago. I'm trying to learn harmonica. I tried to learn harmonica. Wait for you.
We get it. You need to eat your greens. That's what you need to do. Like a genuine unhealthy guy. You are what I would describe as a meatball.
Yeah!
This guy like you eat what's like a daily meal? What do you like?
Oh, well, I work overnight, so I usually hot pocket every day.
Wow. Still hot pocket.
But, I mean, I can't work Saturday. Like, it likes to stare.
How about one more time for my friend David? Huh?
Yeah. Blacks and women are solely responsible for voting Joe Biden in. But we can't be mad at pick the right president because they couldn't even pick the right baby daddy. The lady I fucked with 2 years older than me, I made a mistake and gave her COVID. Her trying to sue me for helping me abuse.
Oh, you son of a bitch. God damn it.
Candy corners will come out and pull in that gay cowboy shoe.
Unbelievable. Can't believe I'm making fun of myself. Man is all body. No legs, everyone. I mean, it's literally, it's like one of those, it's like a statue, Beetlejuice or something. Like the one that they try to stack.
You're the asshole.
Oh,
I heard
that's true. You can fit both of your legs in my asshole. I know.
I heard you got a pool stick.
What?
I heard you got a pool stick. You can put a pool stick with no problem.
Oh.
How do you jack off? Do you from the legs of chairs?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
You just flip a chair upside down and sit on it.
Okay. Hey. Hey. Okay. What's been going on this week? You're back in Austin.
Yeah,
What are you doing in town?
They canceled my shows in Raleigh because of the snowstorm.
Oh. storm in Raleigh. I'll do it. What else? What you been doing? What you got here?
Shit, got my antibodies tested. I had Omicron and
Really?
yeah.
Okay. Oh, you already have it.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Hell yeah. When you always breathe that heavy, there's no way of knowing that you're sick.
Motherfucker.
What my sleep all night last. I sleep all night last.
You're the only person from. You're the only person from. Wait.
Oh, all body.
Put a bolo out for a 14-year-old mustache. Out for a 14-year-old mustache.
I think I make it.
Be on the lookout. Man, teenage chick. Lesbian haircut.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, fucking snapper. Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Love it. So really though, that shirt that you're wearing, can you button it? Like, so really though, that shirt that you're wearing, can you button it? Like,
I think so. That's it.
What? How many? Make some noise if you think you can button that. What? How many? Make some noise if you think you can button that. Okay. Try the top button.
Holy shit, fucked up cop dog? Like, what the hell? What did he do? Was it on the dick or something? No, Joe. What did he do? Did he fight like a black kid or something? Like, no, we wouldn't lock it up. If it was a white kid, we had to lock it up. There's pros and cons to having a cop dog. It's really good at finding my weed. But I can't ever smoke around it because I get too. Fuck cops, I get a dark on you. Alright, thank you.
Hey, John Abraham. Hell yeah, welcome back. Took your cowboy hat from your harmonica away, and here you are. Sneaky little devil.
I think you're just jealous. You're out.
Fireworks. Wow, that is indeed the most Mexican bottle rocket I've ever seen. Made to jump over walls or something like that. Your bottle rockets go ay ay ay?
Yeah.
How long you been slinging fireworks?
About 20 years.
20 years in the fireworks industry. I get it.
Wow. Started when I was.
Love it. Does your barber also work in the fireworks industry? You just take a mortar and put it on your head and light it, and whatever happens, happens.
Nice. My sister did mine.
Okay,
Nice. My sister did mine.
Okay, do you still live down by the border?
No, now I'm out. Okay.
Wow. All right.
I've been doing a comedy out there for 4 years.
Okay. Okay. San Antonio.
San Antonio sucks.
Yeah, it's really just people over here.
Hey, this is my friend. Hey.
All right. Tell us something we know about you.
I'm a veteran, felon, fireworks salesman.
Okay. All right. You're a veteran of which brand?
Army.
Army? Okay. Mexican or American? I had to Rogan fly his and shirt like this. Headache neck? I love it. What about jail? Worry about dropping.
No. If I look like.
Right. No. You seem like you're the more of the rapist. you ever butt fuck anybody in jail? I know 2 months is the longest sentence. Pretty much makes you gay. Fuck someone in 2 months. Wait longer. Month and a half left.
Yeah. It's nice.
And then so after prison, like trying to get my life together and sell fireworks.
No, I was selling fireworks. There's no rules against selling fireworks.
You ever make a kid go?
I blew off some fingers.
He did?
Yeah.
The chance to be here today.
One more time for Stephen
Harrison, everybody. What's up, y'all? So, if you fly privately like around the world, you get to know culture pretty well. So, in the Middle East, you can get your hand cut off. Here in the U.S., you can get your hand cut off.
fucking cowboy edge. How about that? Funny. What's going on? Why do you keep doing this?
But
Crazy. Even after getting here, but it's always a much longer drive home. I bet. Performance. It's 2 hours.
in your thoughts.
That is true. That is true. That is the one thing that you have is courage. Absolutely. You are in this Wizard of Oz. We know what it would be.
It's like a failed child hymn. Like you try and then the toddler picks up to you and you back up.
Like, I can't figure out what do you do for work?
I was great.
What happened?
So they got these mask mandates coming back out. I said, don't wear masks. No.
Wow, look at you.
Yeah,
stand again.
Yeah.
The guy. Love it. He seems HEB is great. What do you do for lunch? You haven't played one against this video. Layouts, writing, and fucking off and backwards. Yeah. You can? Billy, can you jump up for us right now? See how high you can jump, everybody. Jump, please. Here we go. Okay. Right. Yeah. Stage change. That's Lucas. No. A moment to give me a little.
Why are you acting like you're talking phone calls? Was that supposed to be a part of the act? I was talking to Elon, a close friend of mine. Together.
Unbelievable. How many of this guy take up that he really is? Oh shit. He knows it's guy. He's having Gary. I got lots of ropes. What are you talking about? What did Walker Stranger say about that? Why is she pointing at you? Oh, God. Yeah. Fucking stars.
I got a haircut. Got me the you close.
Oh, God. Medic. that exciting. You know, it's on the internet. Alright. Steven, you're so fucking crazy, but that's about anybody can find any shape or size. Have you been professional?
No, not really. I just got banned from TikTok, so I can.
So this is your outlet. I'll drive an hour. Stop talking. I'll let you go. Stephen Harrison, everybody. Here we go, Stephen Harrison. He said that he's totally not a postman, everybody. That makes sense. You're very here today. Very crisp and stupid. I love it. All right. You're a young postman, not for the U.S. Postal Service, but obviously for another company altogether. Right. Totally. And how long you been doing that?
Like about a month. No, yeah.
Oh, congratulations. Fucking job, right?
It is. People love. Can't talk. People love you. Yeah. I'll say that.
People love you.
So nice.
And you're
very nice.
Yeah. How about dogs? What's the deal with dogs and postmen?
I don't know. I think it's
You don't have a fun fact about that?
I do. It's the sound of the truck. I swear to God, it's like that.
Weird lighting for you guys. Interesting. Okay. Is that your girlfriend that you first thing? You really have a girlfriend?
I do.
How far did you drive?
Originally.
Boston. Wow, okay. So about a 14-hour drive. All right, cool. Where do you live now? Alright, I love it. Listen to the podcast. No, like South Park was in Austin. A bunch of people shaped like Red Band and this guy wearing hats out there. Yes, how are you? Oh, how's it? A little bit of that ice on the bridge today. It's wild living out here. All the postmen say, look, we got a new young white boy.
Oh, German. You roll things up with your girlfriend when you protect stuff? Not yet.
What do you have?
Post office. Play with.
Oh yeah, you ever do that? Like you go to fucking way. When it way
Your zip code got a lot of prime number. You should make it a break.
Alright. Tell us what you do for fun, Cody. Like a exciting.
I'm a drummer.
Really? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you know this. You've been challenged. Become a permanent castmate on the show. Become a permanent castmate on the show. If you win a drum solo competition, green everybody. Here we go. Green everybody. Here we go. Wow. Incredible. Absolutely. Wow. Wow. 13 years of running experience. Wow. 13 years of running experience. All flexed in one moment. That was incredible. That took one moment. That was incredible. That took water, right? Water, right? The speed. Picked up the speed the whole time. Michael Gonzalez making adjustments. Again, resident drummer, all time, undefeated on the show. 500 kills. Ladies and gentlemen, this 500 kills. Ladies and gentlemen, this reigning defending Michael Gonzalez. I pulled so we get a girl out of here, huh? I pulled so we get a girl out of here, huh? Alright. See what happens here. Sorry to Eric, sorry to what happens here. Sorry to Eric, sorry to Will. Okay, here's one. We know this young lady. She's been on the show a couple times. Very funny. Make some noise for Molly Vivens, everyone. A local favorite coming to spring.
What the fuck is up, guys? You might know I work in pornography. I have years now, right? Whenever I think about it, I get a little sad, get a little disappointed in myself. Mostly because I sucked in for money and I pay taxes on it. I don't know, it makes me feel like a real cocksucker. Yeah, that's it. It sucks. I think OnlyFans, I used to be a whore for the love of the game, and now I've just gone corporate. It fucking sucks. I think OnlyFans is the female version of joining the army. Because they enlist out of high school when they have no other option. And honorable discharge.
Wow. Molly Vivens doing it again. Absolutely. It doesn't make sense. Third time on the show, third time. Very rare in the star world and the female comedy world. RabbiRothschild Rabbi and hell yeah, dude. Whoa. Ooh. I'm digging it.
No, it's like the most scratch off.
What's so fun about it?
This is seems that it's an actual, you're not just scratching. It's like,
Wow.
you embrace Texas culture. Like it.
What else, Molly? What else? So, like, my friend, he's in New York. That's interesting. You're shaped like a big apple. All right. People not laughing at that. Crying in the middle of the room. I love it. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Respect. So, and how often are you filming? How often do you work? How does that work?
Whenever I want to, because I self like get up the company. Okay, we'll fly you out, but I try not to do too much because it's good for people to get their eyes on me, but it doesn't make me any better.
That is OnlyFans?
Yeah, I do that. I've made.
What kind of money are you making? Plus, is that weird?
I don't want to say, but I make it pays all my bills. Like I don't.
Pile driver.
I feel like I don't. Everything's more chill in my personal life. But I like hooking up with guys for the first time. They've never fucked that big.
Right.
So like.
So you always like give them the stick
Yeah,
between
like
the
right.
boobs.
Yeah.
Right. you have.
Yeah.
Now, do most guys survive that? How long do guys last in that situation?
I've had or
Whoa! Hell yeah! Those fucking nut scratchers up there, dude. You got those fucking Dairy Queen, fucking milk bags, those fucking honeycombs. You found something like that. It's really amazing. When you do that, it makes my back. Wow. Oh, Jesus Christ. His season is what this lady just put together with her brain and words and mouth. His bitch to be making your fucking triple that you have. What is the size of those again? What do we call that?
for Molly.
Wow, it really is an M. God. M fucking. Everybody's high. God. Such an interesting. Benji, have you ever seen the type of porn star like this? Benji lives in Los Angeles, Beverly Hills area. I don't think he's ever dealt with anyone that plays at that low area.
No, I have a lot of questions.
Go ahead, ask some questions.
Okay, well, the stuff you do on OnlyFans, just you or you were guys from Austin to be on camera with you?
I can do that, and I have done that, but I usually just so much easier to rely on myself. I'm only talent, and I have like a built-in fan base, so no matter what I put, edit in or whatever, they just fucking. Yeah.
There's a lot of guys out there that are into chicks. Great.
Lots of. Absolutely great.
Yeah, you guys really left me hanging on that one. Thanks a lot. It became more insulting. Didn't laugh when we're at a comedy show.
They love me.
All right. Love that. A lot of people don't know this. They found porn on the iPad of Bob Saget in that hotel room. That's the type of
An honor.
hits like that. And
You know, Molly, I would love to have you on the secret show.
whoa! Wow! Look at that! He found the way to get booked by Red Band, everybody. M size fit. Hell yeah!
The girl last week with size K. Like,
Right. Booked on that.
you ever do scratches on your OnlyFans? Like, make $30?
Really good idea.
Do you ever do your scratchers on your tits?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to shake your tits, but you can dangle little.
Yeah. No. Yeah. That's a great.
We'll work on it, right? That's the first scratch, fuckos.
If you won a bunch of money on your OnlyFans, that'd be like pretty exciting.
But they also might be like, well, fuck, we're not giving her.
Oh, nice.
I'll just say like the $50 scratch off.
Want to plug your OnlyFans? What is it? It seems like people would want to know instead of having fucking 15 guys just like, oh, I gotta find her. You just do it.
It's on my link here on my Instagram. How did I get so sexy? But my porn name's Millie Mark.
Wow. Millie Mark.
I thought of a roast for myself today.
Yeah. What is it?
I don't know if I should. It's gonna be kind of mean to myself. Okay.
That sounds great.
All right, Molly. I'll do it instead of you. Not. But almost. All right. Molly's name for work is Millie Marks. Should be more like million stretch marks.
Yeah, that is a good roast joke for you. That's good. I do it too. I have to think of the best jokes for me first. Everything David Lucas said, I wrote down in my diary this morning.
Yeah, well, there's nothing.
It's gonna be a long day today, as I'm looking like a unicorn gay boy.
Yeah.
On this day.
When you're doing your laundry, like 3 bras in the wash, then you just gotta.
Molly, wash your on fire again.
like the sound of a million. Like a corn. That is just incredible. A lot of people know that bras are made out. I didn't think of anything funny to say. Every once in a while, I'll do a exercise in my own brain where I'll do the setup. You'll get it. And then nothing. Every once in a while, Brady throws a fucking interception. You know? Do your fans ever buy you? That's something okay. Because I know they get you a buzz. It has to be like a cheers.
Like very special.
Only can.
That's but yeah.
You ever saw your girl? And parts? Well, someone's in the market. Gonna sell your bras, your panties, your farts, your pussy juices, your spit, your saliva. Anything out of your garbage disposal, perhaps? Old produce. Fucking special. How incredible you are. That you take your time, you look at the audience, you spread it around, you answer the question honestly and interestingly, and I just think you're an unstoppable force. Molly Vivens, everybody. Follow her on social media, and how did I get so sexy? Keep signing up, Molly. See you Thursday here at the stand-up comedy show. Featuring a ton of different comedians and talent and veterans working on brand new stuff. Your final comedian I can often, like myself, be seen on those shows here on Thursdays. And when he's not doing that, he's opening the he's opening the Hinchcliffe on my up-and-coming tour, which starts in a couple weeks. He is a monster. Longest standing regular in the history of the show. The Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Come on, people, make some noise for William. First time I Molly looked her up Pornhub that evening and confirmed report. And for my grandfather for here tonight. Back in my day, you had to listen to find a switch. Nowadays, all you got to do is call Nintendo. If y'all can laugh really hard at my grandfather's jokes, I'd really appreciate it. My wife is so hot, Viagra takes me instead. Okay, guys, keep laughing. I need this. Grandpa needs this. Hey, kids, what's scarier than a Japanese guy in a plane? Japanese pilot with his eyes open. Whoa, Grandpa, no, the war's over. There's a Japanese company, for God's sake. Okay. Wow, I love it. That's a new fucking delivery method right there. Wrote a set for your grand? Yeah. Do you even have a real grandfather? Yeah, I have one down in Pittsburgh, Mississippi. My dad and uncle have to give him money. Wow. Why is that? Why is he retired without that? Yeah, I think he retired in the 40s. Oh, wow. Yep. And parents have to give him money every month. Constant thing of pension and Montgomery hustle. Wow. What do they say? Like, do an impression of your father having to realize that grandpa Pittsburgh money. Francis, I am sick and fucking tired of giving your fucking dad money every month. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah. That's about what it is every time. Pretty spot on. That's about what it is every time. I love it. William, you've been chiseled, you've been weight, stopped drinking 6 months ago. He went home for the holidays and came back with say what I said. I've been gaming a whole bunch this week. I'm literally playing PlayStation 4 and Last of Us, and Last of Us 2, and now I'm on Tsushima. I can't stop fucking playing. I'm gonna leave here and immediately start playing it.
It is true. He literally does this all the time. He plays video games now and eats food and walks around with an unregistered gun.
I do. I have fucking an extra one tonight in my trunk. I have 3 fucking guns in my trunk tonight. I got an extra one for you, Red Man, you piece of shit. Also, for the record, what's starting your fucking car tonight, Red Man?
What'd you do to his car? You put a bomb in it?
Yeah, let's just say don't be scared the Tesla out back when he fucking gets in it. Because there's going to be some fireworks tonight.
Whoa! What? Now, this rivalry with Red Band, we've seen it now for weeks, months, always a little energy. Last week, William tried to make amends with Red Band. He said that he wants to bury the hatchet and put out his hand to shake it, and William had one of those shocker things in his hand, and Red Band clenched so hard his hip that he literally broke the iron of the chair that he's sitting on right off its hinges. Then he sort of fell and was all.
You guys know those suckers, right? Like the ones who wind up and you're like, how is this ever going to work on somebody? It fucking works. That's what I was saying. For like an hour after I had this pain or something in my hand, I was like, what's wrong with my hand?
It was one of the most well-executed pranks I've seen in my entire life.
For real.
So old school, nobody saw it coming. And really took the rivalry to a new level. I thought that it was going to be the end. I thought you really wanted to bury the hatchet. Says you hit it with the hatchet.
Yes. Just the beginning of this. I'm not fucking.
What is
just
about
the beginning?
What? You interrupt. What is it about Red Band that you don't like? It's so interesting. He gives you opportunities. He books you on his shows regularly.
2 years ago, he made a pass, and I haven't fucking forgotten.
What kind of pass?
I was over at his house. I was changing clothes in his closet. He comes in there and asks if he can help put the boxers on. And I say, "Get out, Red Man." He's like, "No, come here." And I did. And he tried to kiss me. And I didn't try to. Yeah, you did kiss me. Yeah, I know. Wow. Embarrassed to fucking actually. Yeah, you actually did out in the closet.
He put his tongue in your mouth?
Yeah, and I kind of. I honestly got like that, and I started texting him a bunch and calling him a bunch. Basically, that's what contacting me romantically, and that's honestly what hurt me, man. That's where all this fucking started.
He wanted to be your lover.
I got a girlfriend. You gotta be cool. You can't just be fucking texting me and calling me today, right? We gotta hide that. Well, now I know, man. Now I fucking know. I told you to download Signal. Well, I didn't fucking know. You know, I'm not gonna know.
William, if you had a chance to make slow love to Red Band, what would be the first thing that you would do? How would you take it?
I would lay him on his back on my bed. I would slowly take his pants off. I would kiss him a little bit. Belly button.
You would kiss in his belly?
Yeah, I kiss him in his belly button a little bit. I would go down to his toes.
Oh,
because he likes that. I don't know if I like that. But he likes toes. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Yeah, like foot stuff. It's fucking weird to me out, but I'm willing to kiss his toes. Slowly do my hands up underneath his armpits, tickle him a little bit. He's real ticklish. Maybe kiss him on his nipple a little bit.
Uh-oh. Say his nipple like he only has one.
He only actually does have one nipple. I don't know that. It's like a bird attack.
A lot of foreplay here with you and Red
Yeah,
Band.
it's a lot of foreplay. I don't know exactly what else to say. I dug myself into a hole. Mistake. Bad mistake.
I don't think it was. I think
Yeah, I was wondering how far to take that. I was wondering about my penis, my penis, and I thought maybe it would be funny, and yeah, States.
Right.
Never started.
Right. William, anything else crazy happened this week that we should know about?
When it got real cold the other night, I have a fern out on the patio, and I brought the fern in, and out of my periphery, I saw this black object. It turned out it was a bird, but it scared me to death when it flew out, and I'm glad I had my Crocs on, or I would have broken my fucking toe on the side of my bed when I ran out of the fucking bedroom.
Wait, there was. Wow.
That fucking, what do you have? That fucking,
That was Red Man that did that. Noisy man when he came at it. Wait, hold on a second. There's a black bird in your house?
Yeah, I was in the house for a couple of hours. I had my towels out trying to get it out of the balcony. Get it out of the room.
How did it get in there?
It was in the fern. It was living in the fern. It was a little thin.
Brought a tree that had a black bird in it.
No, little fern. Where the fuck is Chico? I'm having the set of my fucking life right now, and some bitch is picking up the fucking walk off. What the fuck is going on? Don't come back! Seriously, don't fucking come back! Think of people kidnapping me when I'm on the stage! You're gonna have a fucking heart attack! That last part was
William, you're a fucking icon. We love you so much. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? How about another hand for my good friend and tonight's guest, Benji Aflalo, everybody? Follow him on social media at Benji Aflalo, BenjiAflalo, all one word. One of my best, favorite, funny friends. Trying to get Benji to move out here. We got the drawing for Brian J. Ebald, who draws every single episode. Really cool drawing tonight of Benji and us. All those prints of every episode, including the tour photos, are available at RyanJEbald.com. How about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band? Matt Mueling on guitar, Deep Madness on the bass, Don Deans on the keys, and coming off of Fresh Twins tonight, the great Michael Gonzalez on drums. Hello, Tierra. We did it again. Fun times here in Austin, Texas. All these shows sold out for the Visible Future, which is super exciting. And Red Band, anything else?
William, I love you.
Weird. All right. Thanks, guys. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Texas. You guys ready to do this fucking shit tonight or what? The slow intro. I got deep madness up here. Whoop whoop. Continuously. 15-minute version of the song Colorblind. Jesus fucking Christ. Are you guys ready to have a great fucking night tonight or what? We are live in Austin, Texas. The number one live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. The two best goddamn strip clubs in the world. How about a hand for the band, everybody? That's Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. No doubt about it. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on guitar. And one of my favorite humans in the world, the great D Madness on the bass, everybody. North their hearts, also a great sponsor here. I mentioned Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey and Sam Smokehouse, Golden Acres, one of the best barbecues. We are excited to be here. We've been having a lot of fun lately, and I'm pumped. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more for the amazing sponsors who made tonight's episode available for you here right now. The 2022 tour starts now. I'm doing stand-up comedy by myself in Las Vegas, Nevada at the end of January, Buffalo, February 4th and 5th, Holland, Michigan, 25th and February, Grand Rapids, 26th, Raleigh, North Carolina, March 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I'm back with you again. It's been a while. April 8th and 9th, Miami, Florida, April 21st and 23rd, Phoenix, May 5th and 7th, Salt Lake City, Wise Guys, one of the best clubs in the world, May 20th and 21st. And more dates are being added regularly. Get tickets at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Hey, y'all! 2022 is going to be a big year for a lot of business, but some industries are projected to grow even more this year, like pet services, fitness industry, digital events and conferences, home improvement. All of this is growing like crazy. And if you work for or own a business in one of these growing industries or a wide range of other industries, you probably need to hire ASAP. There's only one place to go. You know it. It's ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Tony. Red Band?
I love ZipRecruiter. You know, I've used it in the past for my girlfriend. She was looking for a job, and she found one almost immediately. ZipRecruiter uses powerful technology to find and match the right candidates up with your job. It proactively presents these candidates to you. You can easily review these recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site in the U.S. based on G2 rating. ZipRecruiter technology is so effective, 4 out of 5 employers will look on ZipRecruiter. Get a quality candidate within the first minute.
Wait! Now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Every single week, I have one or two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. And every once in a while, we have extra goddamn fun. I can say, all ego aside, without a doubt, these are two of the greatest rappers in the world. Our guests tonight, ladies and gentlemen, Danny Brown and JPEG Mafia. Oh, shit. We're going to the deep waters tonight. That's right. For any cool kids in the room, you might know what the fuck is happening here. Danny Brown, veteran of the show, one of the most controversial characters in the history of the show, Danny Brown. Goddamn right. You never know what version of you're gonna get. And this, our first time having. How about a big welcome for JPEG Mafia here at Kill Tony. Bottle of champagne, Martin Luther King Day, total coincidence. But these are my guests. Dave. Hey, what you doing? No one. I didn't know I was a fan of your business. That's called strategic uncancelization right there. I call that. I love it. Welcome to the show. We're going to watch a bunch of stand-up comedians try their hardest. Maybe it's the first time. Maybe they're local veterans. Pull one of their names out of the bucket. That means they get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time. You all know their time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring up an angry West Hollywood kitten. And it's loud and annoying and it interrupts the set. So we keep them to a certain strategic time. Then I interview them after that minute of stand-up comedy. We figure out more about them, something interesting. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? I don't know. Maybe it's a lot of first timers here. Maybe they're tired from Beaumont or something to be here tonight. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode? Before I pull a random stranger out of this bucket, we're gonna get one of our regulars up here. He's made a regular here 2 months ago in Austin, Texas. And just started headlining his own shows all around the country. Fresh off of another sold-out show in Dallas, Texas. This is our very own Hans Kim.
Hey, I went to the library today, but it was closed for Martin Luther King Jr.'s birthday, which I think is a rude way to celebrate that holiday. They're like, hey, remember this great man? Yeah, no knowledge on his birthday. Hooray! I think it should be like, hey, sorry we're closed, but Hitler was an asshole. I was walking up the escalator, and I was just standing there, and it was like, dude, why do people walk up escalators? That doesn't make any sense, because... But then I didn't hear that rest of the sentence, that was covering so much distance. Thank you.
Wow, Hans Kim, always starting, makes it look tremendously easy. Let there be no doubt that making it look easy. I love that escalator joke.
Thank you.
You are such a little star. Look at you. Little Asian star. Hans, that was great. The MLK joke, great. How's life going?
It's been going great. I sold out 2 shows in Dallas, Texas.
Wow, look at that. Yeah. If you don't know, that's a really, really big deal. You are watched you hit this new level, headlining your own shows, and I told you that if you stop doing all the shitty open mics every night that you were doing, that I would increase those shows are, and the fans of Tony see that you're playing somewhere and they buy tickets.
Yeah, it's an amazing system.
And again, sometimes I forget, who is it again? License?
Mr. Tony Hinchcliffe?
That's right. Sometimes I have to make sure in case he ever makes a fucking video about me or something. The record thing that changed his life. You guys, what do you guys think of Hans? You guys fans of the Wu-Tang Clan, am I correct?
I just think he's trying to make us a bang bang.
Wow, Jesus, Danny. I mean, way to really fucking on the nose a little bit. I mean, we all know that I'm definitely flexing the career that Bang Bang could have had. But I mean,
Fuck Bang Bang.
no, he's not even fuck Bang Bang. He already fucks himself. Fuck him at all. But, no, Hans is a good guy. He's much, much funnier than, I was going to say Margaret Cho, but I'll say Bang Bang again, sure.
I was at Dallas Comedy Club.
Sometimes Danny that shit. It's one of the things that he does. Famous show. Like, check out the Detroit episode. Steve Brown, Die Hard.
That was Adderall and cocaine. It wasn't my fault.
You're really spilling the beans here tonight, man.
If you watch that shit, if you do that shit, you know.
I think Hans is odd rubbing off on you a little bit.
burgers.
Hans does drugs. What drugs have you done recently?
I just did a lot of weed with Danny Brown.
Oh.
That don't count. We just smoked that steak. And like we can smoke in the fucking truck stop.
I'm pretty high.
Absolutely. Danny Brown, famous. Hell,
I know. He fucking crack in the motherfucker. Like, nigga, I just smoked. What? God damn, we keep talking about this same blunt for 5 years. It's the most famous blunt I ever smoked in my life. Like, I wish I didn't smoke with him at this point.
Hans, what else is going on? Anything else interesting?
I did a good show in Dallas. I did a little Tony last Monday. Told Tony last Monday. I was just gonna like after the show I got a little HJ.
A hand job?
Yeah.
How many minutes have you been on the show? This is like a normal thing. It's like a reoccurrence at this point, right?
Who gave you the hand job last week?
Beautiful female comedian.
Wow. That. Fresh hand probably never writes a joke. So, probably a real soft hand. I'll pull one out of the bucket. I'm kidding, lady. Where was the hand job given?
At the house that I'm spotting in.
Oh, you're still staying at a friend's house. They have you house sitting. And was it in the bedroom? Was it in the kitchen? What kind of hand job was it? Roughly?
It was a after fingering hand job. I think the fingering.
Wow.
How does this even happen?
I know. I think people like my jokes.
Funny, Hans is a smart guy.
You pull your dick out like that. I mean, how do you get into like this? I'm trying to understand that.
It is true. The hand job is something that Danny Brown never has to deal with.
I mean, in middle school?
Yeah. That's true. And he skipped middle school. That's what happened. He went straight to college. Fucking sex life stayed there. Well, I did some fingering, Tony. You would be proud. I'm selling out shows and getting a hand job. Fucking proud.
I'm still working on the master.
On the fundamentals.
Doctorate of hand jobs? Lubrication or no lubrication on the hand job?
There was no lubrication necessary.
Wow. Hey, hold on a second. Why was there no lubrication necessary? Were you in the shower perhaps or something? Like, what are you talking about exactly?
It was a combination of sweat and
Okay. How is... Hold on, Mario. Get out of here. How was there already semen on your dick while you were getting the hand job? The $1 million question. Am I correct? Am I missing something?
Well, I know.
Dick is always covered in semen? Is like a dumpling or something like that?
I'm just leaky.
Wow.
That motherfucker was hard when he said, yo.
Mouth a little bit. But, you know, it doesn't happen.
It's everywhere.
What do you mean, leaky? What's going on over there?
I know what he
What does he mean?
He's got a lot of pre-cum.
Okay. Well, thank you, Dr. Redband, for the actual answer to the question during a comedy show. You really knocked one up.
Well, enough for a hand job. Gross.
It really is. Really.
I might have a problem.
Oh shit! You might have like chlamydia. Is what you might have. That's what it sounds like. That much fucking oily substance coming out the tip of your penis. When's the last time you checked for STD?
Like 3 months ago.
Well, luckily you can't catch shit from a hand job. Maybe fucking Sharpie. That's what I get. Unless I'm giving you a hand. I love it. Hans, another great set, an extremely fun interview. For some reason, there would be nothing funnier than your unlubricated hand. There he goes, first comedian of the night, Hans Tim.
Thank you.
All right. need a complete stranger together, all at once. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Bowie. B-A-W-I-I-I.
They're gonna track with me.
Find out. Bowie. B-A-W-I-I-I. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Bowie, everybody.
Yeah. I think how blasé the fact that I know that word white I was going to the corner store one day. That's in like a gas station corner store, and there was a dude parked at the pump. And his window, he had a back window was cracked. And so I went up to him, and I was like, yo, like, yeah, man, he got this bus. You understand what I'm talking about? I was like, what? He's like, yeah, bro.
All right, Bowie. Literally only.
Yes!
Brad Van get his information. Man, I'm telling you.
I love it. Bowie, how long you been doing stand-up?
About a week.
Okay. What made you start last? How about a hand for doing it a week? Had the courage to sign up here. Never would have guessed that a week later he'd be bombing and doing his favorite round. I'm fucking with Ian, man. I'm fucking with Bowie. I got it. Come on, nigga, sit.
Why you dress like a school?
Trying this right now?
Yeah, right
Is that
now.
what's happening? Are you
See,
really
I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you.
after all that? I'm talking about beard right now.
Hey, guys, yeah, color story.
What? I didn't hear what you said.
I said, I'm going to do it like it.
You can't. Yeah, okay. I got you. Yes, very good. I'm not even going to acknowledge. You a fan of comedy?
Yeah.
Okay. What made you start a week ago?
I came on a
Right.
and then I get on.
Right. Absolutely. Started Shakespeare. Was that on a Monday? Thought didn't get pulled into Shakespeare's, and that was a week ago. Here you are, the pulled first out of the bucket. Perfect. How old are you?
24.
24. What do you do for work?
I most of the time I do
Mix and match most of the time?
mix master.
Mix and match?
Yeah. I just
Oh, hell yeah.
why you trying to get I'm not trying to get stage. I just want to validate my own thought.
People that's trying to mix and match. Oh.
Yeah, no. I'm a maniac.
Absolutely. How long you been mixing and mastering? Wow. Never did anything that we could made an impact?
I didn't mix it again. Okay.
I mean, this has to be so skillful now, right? Danny Brown's laughing. I don't give a fuck about Danny Brown. He just said he had
I read actually viral.
viral.
Depending on it had Luke and Charlie. White people.
What's more viral, your thing with Wiz Khalifa or
Hans.
Anyway, Bowie, so you're mixing and mastering. Is that really how you make money then? Really?
Really profitable. It's really.
I had a feeling. Sometimes you just Bowie, do you make your money with that? You have a girlfriend?
I got a wife. Yeah.
Okay, how long have you been married?
Been
8 years. You're 24. Yeah, you were married at 24? What happened?
Megan. I met my business. And in the
God damn. That was my next question. Have you had sex with somebody else? You only had sex with her?
one.
Amazing. Wow.
I had you immediately.
I did.
One of the saddest lesbian relationships I've ever heard of in my entire life. 8 years, nothing else. She's never been with anybody else. Bowie. What?
All right.
Bowie, tell us, you originally from Texas, born and raised?
No.
Where you from?
St. Martin.
What?
St. Martin.
Okay.
Island of Caribbean.
Okay.
Oh, like Tim Duncan.
Is that where Tim Duncan's from? Nope, definitely not. A bad trivia with Danny Brown. No, it's from I mean, that's where Dunkin' Donuts started. No, I got it confused.
No, when I hear shit like that, that's all I think about is Duncan. Duncan was fun.
I Googled it. No, Tim Duncan Trinidad and same shit. Trust me, it is all.
I'm kind of mad at it.
Oh, we said enough African countries to ignite the sound effects every. Alright. On Martin Luther King Day, this is like a solar eclipse of some kind that I'm seeing right now. It's incredible. It's like my worst nightmare in the middle of the night walking home. Am I right, people? It's a long walk to Reading Street from here. Yeah. I'm kidding. Bowie, what's something crazy about your childhood? How'd you get to America? What the fuck happened?
Boat.
Alright. Was it really?
My dad left me and brought me here again.
Wow. Damn. That is incredible. Hell, he brought you here and abandoned you here. Incredible. It's a whole different level of black fathering that I've never heard of. That's just one thing to have a kid here and then bring it. And he dropped you off at like the fire department or something?
No.
He's got like an on.
Can't climb up that. Kind of heavy.
Bowie. Love it. Mixing and mastering. You're 24. You've been married for 8 years. I mean, is it hard out there? 8 years? You've been in love with this girl? What makes her so special?
Cool.
What's your favorite thing about her? Alright. Make sure she doesn't get
Is she
caught.
here with you right now?
She lives here and I'm with you now?
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee. So you're just visiting? One of the worst cities in the United States, by the way. The airport sucks, the hotels suck, the restaurants suck.
They got good cheese curds.
The audience is okay because they can't believe that you came to their town. But literally everything sucks. The weather sucks. They have the wind of Chicago. And none of the fucking.
What about the mall?
The mall? No. Hold on a second. Everybody, we're in
Racist.
Born and raised, they do have great cheese.
And I know you're thinking like, oh,
no, you go to like some fireplace and they'll whip like some weird cheese out. You're like, what is this cheese?
fried curds.
And then you're like, damn, man, this cheese like got steak on it.
It really does. It really. I recognize more like Green Bay and Madison. That
I'm saying,
Madison. Yeah. Madison, by the way, shockingly, pretty cool city.
They made potato chips.
Yeah, I do believe Tim Duncan.
And you can do like,
Ollie, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. Here, take a joke post. Take one of those. Congratulations. You get a small joke post. Bowie. Look at that. Who knows? One day, he could be mixing and mastering.
I got the joke. Saying some nigga shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was thinking it. I wasn't going to say it out.
I know what you're saying.
All right, your next comedian goes by the name 60 Seconds Uninterrupted to Audrey Scalise. Audrey Scalise. 60 seconds uninterrupted, no laughter into the microphone or anything like it. Audrey Scalise. Fucking guy. How about a hand for Danny Brown and J.K. Mafia joining us in our crazy world here tonight. Here comes Audrey. Came from the upstairs. Audience could be a first timer. Anything can happen. One more time for Audrey, everybody. Come on.
So one time I was sexually assaulted by a minor. I'm worried that technically I'm even a pedophile. The thing about body dysmorphia is you hope that you're the actually hot, but you think you're ugly kind, not the ugly and you know it kind. I live in the Northeast and all in my 20s, all my friends are queer. I'm gonna have to come out to them as straight at some point. Like, I know you ain't my pussy, but I'm actually attracted to men. I just hope they accept me for who I am and don't treat me any differently.
Welcome. How long you been doing?
My first time ever.
Wow, first time ever. Made a deal. A lot of the audience was I think on the giant wraparound balcony when I saw down the stairs. That could be one of these situations. So, where are you from?
I'm from Western Massachusetts, from a town called Lesbianville.
Western. What are you talking about like
It's called Northampton, but if you look up Lesbianville online, it says Northampton.
Is that true? Are there that many lesbians there?
Yeah, they're all there.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, that must be where the last comedian just went off to. We're talking about this here. How old are you?
23.
23 years old. Okay. You were sexually assaulted by a minor. That's a joke.
Yep,
That came around. Wait, what happened?
I think I was 18 and this guy was 17. And he just started when I was drunk.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Welcome to another episode of But It's Cool. That's the part that CNN will edit out of their clip when they put out tomorrow. People in Texas, people in breaking people in Texas laughing at you. So odd. Talk about it. Stand up something you've always wanted to do? And,
Yeah. My ex-boyfriend showed me this show. He made me watch it.
Oh shit! So this is one of those revenge sets. Here. We've seen this before, ladies and gentlemen. The boyfriend listens to the show every Monday. The girl says, "What's that?" They sit down. They watch for a second. They don't really like it, but they know how much he loves it. And so they form their whole life around trying to make him sad.
I'll be pissed.
It is the Kill Tony 10-star bitch that it's like the 5-point bomb exploding heart test from Kill Bill, but it's Kill Tony. They come on and have a good 60 seconds. You know what would really piss them off is guests up here tonight. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. That doesn't happen here. Hand jobs only on this.
Only with Heinz Kim. It only happened with Heinz Kim.
So Audrey, how recently did you get out of that relationship?
That was years ago.
Years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's kind of crazy.
Right. Years ago, you have a new boyfriend now, or are you single?
I do have a new boyfriend.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Also a straight white male.
Yes.
So.
Yes. God damn. Another straight white male.
I'm really great.
What does he do for work?
Boyfriend?
Yep.
He's a bartender.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a tattoo artist.
Oh.
Yeah. Out of my home, it's kind of.
I don't know about you. I saw your hand shaking with in your hand. The last thing I'm gonna fucking. You guys saw that. Then no, thank you. I will go anywhere else for my tattoo. I'd rather Danny Brown on Adderall giving me tattoos than fucking Michael J. Fox. Fucking, you're shakier than a Miami apartment building. It's out of control. But I get it. First time, trust. Understand. How long have you been planning it?
My boyfriend planned the trip.
Okay.
A few months ago, and
Your boyfriend's here with you right now. Sign up?
No.
Oh, look
He's
at
not that
you.
funny.
Ah, damn.
Can I talk my shit? I'm not gonna lie. This is like the worst. Nigga like put up on Tony, and then she my bitch.
I'll be time. Like, this is a real fucking. Andy found out that the guy's not even funny. She must be banging those guts out. You know what I mean? If he doesn't have a personality, it's gotta be good. Maybe the guy didn't even put that together, but I did, and how I said it, so now we did. Really clear bombing.
I know what I'm saying. Got it. Hit it. Boy. Hit it.
Did he break your heart at any point, or
No, I think I broke his heart.
Wow. Continue to drive the knife in. I mean, it's incredible. The new Scream something like that. Stabbing the poor guy. Why do you think you're so ruthless with your ex-boyfriend? Where does this come from? You just, female? You only knew.
Well, I've realized that I'm,
You are?
Yeah.
Okay. What other big things do you do? Like in normal life? Do you clean the restaurant stuff? Air.
Not like that.
Baby. Something.
I'm just really spiteful. I literally sat down on the airplane way here, and the seatbelt was too tight. Was the bitch skinnier than me that sat here?
Right. Yep.
I literally had that thought. Yeah, have you ever done Venmo?
Whoa.
Her first time ever on stage. You got it.
First time ever on stage. Here to crush it. This is incredible, Oz. Wow.
Me and my third. Sign her up.
A great episode for you. A horrible episode for your ex-boyfriend. I mean, we definitely just lost him. No question. He won't be able to continue. Antonio, you mean the shit that off?
He would say that.
Horrible.
Wow. Audrey, congratulations. Your first time ever on stage, just visiting here. You handled the interview great. The written jokes been really good, especially this time. Congratulations. What fun. Enjoy the rest of your trip here in Austin, Texas. Everybody, you might get mad at you. walking, long walk back to obscurity. All right, I pulled another. You guys having fun out there? All right. Make some noise for your next Canadian Chad J, everyone. Here we go. Come on, one more time for Chad J, everybody.
How y'all doing? Oh man, living with a guy for the first time again in like 6 years. That's weird. You know what I mean? He's an alcoholic from Arkansas too, so it's like living with a racist Alexa machine. He calls me gay for everything that I do. You know, you cross your legs and hear something in the corner go, gay. He was having a hard time sleeping when he moved in, so I bought him a white power noise machine. Which is fucked up for me because now through the wall in my room I have to hear anti-Semitic comments all night. It's like our house is haunted by a racist ghost. Oh man, no. He's a great dude, but we have a hard time every once in a while getting along. Cause, like the water bill came last week, and it's a tough conversation you have to have with another grown man when you go, you see here under updated usages, your roommate's definitely jerking off in your shower. Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah, Chad J. All right, let's talk about it, Chad. But this is a question I'm about to ask you after two first-timers performed here. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 months.
6 months, everybody. D-Madness literally leaving the show. So disappointed in you, Chad.
Oh man.
He's going to get a tattoo from Audrey. Literally the only guy that would get a tattoo.
He'll never see it.
There you go, Chad. That's what the fucking punchline means, you idiot. Fucking dork. Jesus Christ. No shit. Why else would he be the one that got the tattoo? It'd be funny if Matt would be. I wouldn't say he's going to get a tattoo from the girl. You fucking fuck. Silly fucking dude. You did a good job hosting CNN's New Year's Eve, by the way. I know. I don't know the gay guy's name, but you are that gay guy from that show.
All right, Andy.
Yeah, Andy.
Go ahead.
Bravo. That's which is the only time you'll ever hear that word.
Anderson's bottom.
I love it. You look like the third Cuomo brother. I love it. Let's talk about it, Chad. You've been doing it 6 months here in Texas.
Yep.
Here recently?
Yep. Yeah. Well, I was living in Brooklyn, but I went back to California for a little bit, and I was like, fuck this shit.
What part of California?
Oakland.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now you're here. How long have you been here?
Just about 6 months.
What do you do for work?
I'm a construction worker. Build houses, yeah.
Very confident. Recipe Bob saying. That's exactly what I was going to say right then at that very moment. After he said construction worker, I'm like, Bob Saget. Totally. Rest in peace, Bob Saget. Without a doubt. Why couldn't it have been Chad J? I mean, he's right here in front of us. The boss of all second base umpires or something like that. Chad, so you're here, you've been doing it 6 months. You love stand-up comedy?
Yeah, for like forever. I mean, it's always been like something that I followed and really got into. And, this last year, like, you know, everybody had the time to like free up and figure out, you know, what life looks like again. You know, it was fucking crazy. Yeah, what I wanted to do.
It was boring answer. You ever should have given that. I mean, it's exhausting talking with you. I can't believe you think you're cut out for the show. No, I'm kidding. Kidding, Chad. These are all jokes. I roast people.
That's all good.
I need is you fucking killing yourself, Chad. So let's talk about it. What do you do for fun? How old are you?
35.
35. What are you doing for fun?
Man, listening to how we're starting.
What the fuck are you talking about? You answer other people's questions. That's my I'm trying to save this guy's life right now. Chad, what do you do for fun?
well, I build cars, hobby, build cars. Yeah. Hot rods and shit. I don't build dogs.
Yeah, that's me making that noise. He thought he was trying to get away with it. Because he always just going off a motherfucker's man. Hold up, man. What was that? It wasn't supposed to be a car. I was like doing home improvement. Like a Tim Allen, like, car. I think that was like, thanks. Man, I did. I different Tim Allen, actual breaking down car. You're right. You spotted it and you called me out on it. Anyway, chat. Let's get on chat here. So, for fun, you build cars. What do you do for like fun? Where can we see you get loose?
I love, okay, so this is going to be a bit of a shameless plug, but I love going to Latchkey on Tuesdays, doing karaoke.
Are you
I love
serious?
good karaoke.
Really?
Yeah. So,
what happened?
Oh, man. I get into the classics. I actually, like, this last week, I did Nothing But a G Thing, which is pretty fucking dope.
Run it. Come on, man. Y'all got it. Do it. You guys got Nothing But a G Thing? Chad J. I cannot imagine how bad this is about to go. I mean, if this goes good, I will literally get it tattooed. I got you. I hold you down on the. Oh, I got you on the background. I'll back you up. Big opportunity for you, Chad. It's literally more street cred than you acquired in 35 years. Oh shit. We're about to hear the whitest version of this song ever. Come on, let's go!
1, 2, 3, and 4. Snoop Doggy Doggy Dr. Dre is at the doubt. Ready to make an entrance, so back up. You know I'm about to whip shit up. Give me the microphone first so I can bust like a bubble. Confident long beats together, now you know you're in trouble. Ain't nothing but a G-thing, baby. You emotions going crazy. That throw is the label that pays me. Unfadable, so please don't try to fake me. No black selection in hand. Perfection is perfection, so I'ma let them understand. From a tree's perspective. Smoke packs and clip as contraceptive. You know, she could be earning a man, learning a man, and at the same time burning a man, but stay with that shit, Lieutenant. Like,
I got it. Keep going. Wow. Wow, that is ain't nothing like a G-Thing, baby. Alright.
Crazy.
Last thing I need is Danny Brown doing a 15-minute version of this song. That shouldn't even. My God. I ain't gonna lie. That was. Oh, look at that. I saved your life, man. You better remember that.
Real talk. I'll take that shit.
He backed you up good. Is that one of the highlights of your life right there? Rapping and.
I gotta be honest with you, I've been a Danny Brown fan for a really fucking long time. That made my fucking night right there. That made my year.
There you go. In exchange, he is setting you up for that opportunity. He promised all you'll never do stand-up comedy again. I'm. Fuck that. He can be my hype man now. Oh shit, you got the
Line me up.
I'm about to go ahead and get good to try. He fuck with me. Fuck y'all. Gentlemen, we're gonna keep this thing moving along. That's Chad J.
Thank y'all so much.
We're having fun here tonight. We're gonna do it. It's a very special moment right here, ladies and gentlemen. You're at a very special episode and a very special time. A couple weeks ago, we saw a comedian for only his second time ever on the show, and I decided to make this man basically a new backup regular. When David Lucas isn't here, this is the new regular. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first time as a regular on the show. This is Ellis H. Everybody. The regular station.
Oh, Perry in this bitch. Make some noise right now. I
I can't do it. Childish. I'm not playing. I mean, I see crisscross applesauce. I go to HE. I get money, and I just learned the difference between artistic and autistic last week. So, no, I supposed to start about to get a fight with a before it comes. I said, oh, I'm about to beat you. I'm like, yeah. I said, I don't give a fuck how good you are. You still get his ass beat. Man, he got some still give me hell, you know? Hey, that's the Junior bitch, yeah. Pussy smells like a penguin. I wasn't. Hey, somebody do that fucking
LSA, everybody. I do believe that was the end of his set. All right. Welcome back to the show, fellas. This is true. You've been a fan of Danny Brown for a while.
bro, like, my favorite, my absolute is that frame first. You fucking, that was
Oh
so
shit, even the white people know about it. Look at that.
People only like that verse said, like a penguin. That's the pain. How the fuck you face that? And people don't get it. Oh, they say like, how did Danny Brown come up with saying a bitch pussy smell like a penguin? But I used to go to like, when we was like, they would take us to the deep freezer. And we would go to this thing called Penguin Area. And once you sat down in the Penguin Area, it was a lot different than everything else. You know what I'm saying? So, I grew up and I was my rabbit came up with it. Your bitch really smell like a penguin. It's like, how does Jane Brown know what a penguin smells like? Yeah, I went deep freezer had a thing, exhibit called Penguin.
Some people don't know that Danny was in the deep too. He was in one of the X-Men.
Right, too, what I learned this year.
Wait a second. Is this a fact that hold on? Did I hear that?
No, it's not a fact, but I'm saying it's sensitive you want to do crime with it.
Crime with?
Yeah. So if you gotta meet, like, you meet a bitch and her pussy is fish, then you know she ain't got no felony. So if you fuck with a bitch and her pussy is fish, like, I mean, I fucks with it. Like, I can leave a couple pounds in her house. We can do some kind of pussy kind of fishy. We gonna do that together.
Wow. So when you smell a little bit of Mike Bella.
She got felony. She's been in jail before.
Oh my god.
Fishy pussy definitely got felony.
I cannot.
Everybody's laughing. I can't make it up.
Can't wait to see the statistics on it. I think we should. I think we should have 20 girls. Forget.
We gotta do smell test.
Smell test, and you get to print out a criminal record. I can see.
Every
this is a 6-month probationary period.
But no, everybody. Like, probably the house. Well,
wait a second. Do you smell that, Danny? Do you smell that? I think I smell a 2018 DUI.
Yeah, man, you scared to me. And then they gonna say you motherfucking. They gonna say you helping out sex trafficking.
Oh, that head shake is spot on, James. You're spot on. Danny Brown is a fucking machine. LS8, tell us about your life, man. It's been a couple weeks since we've seen you. What's been going on in normal life?
Man, I've been working with Gary Fauci, with the Howard Ben Banking.
You have to tell the knows who the fuck you're talking about, Ellis. You'd have to describe what you're doing with this.
Okay, Gary Fauci is a podcaster, Ben Banking, comedian, making skits.
The answer is shit. Okay, pretty much. That's very good. I love it. What else? Other than making skits, like what have you been doing for fun?
Roller skating.
Roller skating? Are you serious?
I fucking love the roller. You see Homebound? Oh, hey, no, hey. Man, come on.
Yeah. Danny high-fived them.
I'm getting like the first skate in the water.
Yeah. And how long you been rolling See, you go. All right.
Hey, you know what? Play that. What? You bring it. Show us some bring it.
God damn. Kind of skates backwards to the all male part of the. Danny, Jesus Christ. I think I just start roasting you out of nowhere. Offensive little baby.
That's your whole thing. That's
No.
what you do.
No, I wouldn't do that.
You think I can stay back?
I think you probably could. I think if we put roller skates on, you would figure it out. That's the vibe that I get. I think you would like.
No, am I doing it? I think I'm doing it. No, I was like, thanks to the you want to bring it up. We used to go to that motherfucking skate every motherfucking Saturday called Skateland back in 1995. And there was some gang banging shit going on. So I ain't going to the skate rink. So I would have motherfucking fights. So every time I would just.
Yeah. I always like to go when I think there's chaos going on. I like to check in with D Madness, and I just heard his words. I don't know what the fuck's going on. That's what the actual podcast is saying. D Madness is charismatic shirt and haircut thing. So really going off the
Right up at his face.
Oh shit. A lot of your dangerous stuff that you
No, we talking about
okay. Right? Okay. Alright, Danny.
You know, taught me the phrase catching bait.
Okay.
I gotta do a slogan for that. It ain't catching face no more. It's called get maxed out.
You get maxed out.
Welcome to another the Urban Dictionary podcast.
Facts.
Alright.
They got that niggas said.
Ellen, what's your love life like? You roller skating with girls? What's going on?
Yeah, with plenty of girls. Amazing.
Well,
I'm just chilling over here with fucking Danny Brown and bro. Life is supposed to sleep. Like, this is Martin Luther King's dream right here, bro.
I love it. You look fantastic. You're dressed like Black Saint.
Hey, bro.
I was born in the dog.
Hey, look. Hey, Martin Luther King. Hey, look. Hey.
He Magna. I hit one of our season ticket holders in the head.
On the set. Hey,
Ellis, fun times. Congratulations. Another fun minute.
hey, appreciate you, man.
LSH. He's coming. He's coming for everybody's job. We'll see what happens. Back to the bucket we go. We're plowing through it tonight. Having fun.
It's fun
These guys have to go to their Joe Rogan audition right now. They're both here for the same role. Yeah. That'll sum up with a live on. Your next comedian's name is Festim QB. Festim QB. All right, here he comes. Are you guys still having fun out there? What's going on? Are we in this? One more time for Festim QB.
How you doing, guys? Good. Well, I have a question for the President of the United States, Joe Biden. How many more shots until we can openly hate Asians again?
took off his shirt, bunch of band-aids, absolutely incredible. Like if Bert Kreischer had the cancer that he's going to inevitably get one day from eating McDonald's and drinking alcohol continuously. Wow. So that's the bit. Bunch of band-aids, and then you do that, and you make fun of America for a second there. Welcome to the show, Fest. Get up to that microphone. What's your story? Have you been on before?
Yeah, truck driver.
Wait, what? How many times?
Second time.
Okay, second time.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Kosovo.
Okay, Albania.
Kosovo.
Kosovo. Kosovo. Absolutely.
I guess you're high because last time you were.
I just don't know what the fuck you're saying. I know what the fuck. Right next to Bosnia, correct?
That's the
Bosnia-Herzegovina.
Yes.
Yeah. About as much as I'll describe it. How long have you been in America?
10 years.
10 years. And how'd you get here? What made that happen? How did that? Was there a Nordic ship that sailed?
I just moved here. Oh.
All right.
Actually,
very comedic sounding voice. Bosnians have a natural comedic cadence.
Albanian. Anyway.
Wait, what? Albanian?
I'd like to do that joke. Okay.
No, let him wreck it. Let him wreck his shit. Go ahead. Let him finish your shit.
Does anybody know what he's saying? I heard what he's saying. Let him wreck it. Okay.
So, the joke just continues like my father once through on ice and he went toward I think that's for Jews.
Wow. I know you are hooked of the show. Does it every That was Danny Brown.
You knew I said I was a billion.
Anyway. Festive. What do you do in America?
A truck driver.
You're a truck driver. Absolutely. I remember now. You're a fucking Bosnian truck driver.
Albanian?
You're saying Albanian. It's like a joke.
No, I'm Albanian. Why are you saying Bosnian?
Isn't that what you said?
I didn't say that.
That you're from Albania.
Like Nico Bellic.
Jesus fucking Christ. I've never hated a white person this much. I swear to God. Okay. Best talk about what's been happening on the road. Trucks. Anything interesting?
Nothing. Actually, interesting, yes, the nature. And I'm in love with nature, so I wrote a song about climate change.
Oh, run it! Up to you. And nothing to the show. We'll get to do his wacky fucking comedy song.
I want to hear the song.
Alright, let's hear it. Oh, actually communicating with them. Fucking count your acting. I am from Transylvania, Tony. I don't know why you keep saying Albania. You jobs, Biden. Alright. You ready? You gonna do your fucking wacky song? Here we go. Does someone need to come up here with a fucking accordion? You can't help them, Danny. Alright. Let's fucking think.
It's for climate change. It goes like this. I take it in my ass. I can't follow.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you there. It was actually much funnier than I thought it would be. Congratulations. I want to hear the rest.
That's climate.
I take it in my ass.
Danny's already got it memorized. Which is incredible for the state of mind that he's in. I'm fucking still that shit. I love festive. You have a wife? Am I right? You remember this?
No,
girlfriend?
No, nothing.
No, nothing. Say that like you're not interested at all.
Not really, because I'm writing some books. And I just so.
You're obsessed with comedy, then. You're just exciting jokes. You're off the sex. You don't ever get attracted to anybody. You don't ever see a pretty girl and want to talk to her.
That's what.
That's for children. Let me ask you this: what's for adults? What is adult?
I don't know, man.
Come on, think about it for a second. Going up to a pretty girl is for children. For adults.
Did you get the what they do? Remember?
I bet you're killing in Albania right now. Like there's Albanians like, oh, favorite comedian! Oh my god, Festum, do you have merch for sale? I'm interested in buying a Festum t-shirt. I really love how you always pay for your clothes. I take it in the ass. There you go, Festum. You're gonna keep it moving. You get a joke book last time? You got a big one last time?
I want a big one.
What did you get last time?
Huh?
What did you get last time?
You gave me small. Entertaining ass.
Alright, just because Danny Brown said so, and I'm a real mark for Danny Brown. I take it in the ass. You're gonna notice there's gonna be an uptick in Danny Brown's Spotify's white people driving back to Abilene tonight. A lot of people in this crowd are gonna be like, let's listen to that guy's music. I wonder what that's about. Alright, pull another name out. Make some noise for Kelly Berger, everyone. Here we go. Kelly Berger. We're having fun here. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this? How many of you like it when comedians do that? Alright, here he is. Kelly Berger.
Hey there, Boston. Are you guys ready for some badass comedy? Yep, that's it. Because I break all the rules. I'm speaking the basic rules of how to hold down a conversation. Yeah, you see, guys, I was born with the autism. Let me tell you guys something. Women really love when you tell them you're autistic. Because it makes them feel very, very good about being a prostitute. Yeah. Yeah, that's the original one. Yeah, you guys also watch a lot of porn with transition. Guys, by round of applause, who here ever picks up their phone just like goes like, oh shit, there's still porn on here. Yep. Happens to me a lot at one day I was like, checking the phone, I was like, god damn, I was looking pretty good. All in the upper teens. That's where we landed.
There you go. Kelly Berger. Welcome to the show, Kelly.
Thank you.
First time I would remember you as one that looked like they turned into a superhero when night came on the show before. Real fucking real vibes you are. If the two Mythbusters guy made a baby, it would be you. Welcome to the show, Kelly. Very funny, man. Good timing, execution, it all worked out. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 8 years.
8 years. There you go. I could hear it. Only in the first few seconds. Like, this guy's a real comedian. Are you really autistic?
That's the way I act.
Yeah. Do you have, like, is there any autism? Like, do you have any special skills with that or anything? Like, you good at math or something?
I got the same kind of Elon Musk.
Okay. What do you do with it? Make rockets and shit?
Focus on what I'm doing right now.
Oh, you apply it all to stand-up comedy.
Yep, and it's cost me a lot of sex.
Yeah. Now, what do you do for money? How do you survive?
Right now I'm in between jobs, so right now I'm just fucking around.
What? Sounded like Festum QB for a second.
Yep,
Lost everything.
I just moved into Austin.
Okay, where?
Minneapolis.
Wow. All right. That smattering of applause for Minneapolis. One other escapee. What did you do in Minneapolis?
I worked in a warehouse.
Okay. What did you do in the warehouse?
I operated a forklift and I hauled out junk mail.
Called junk mail with a forklift. Is that what you did? So Kelly Berger. That's your real name, Kelly Berger?
Yep.
More Fidgy. But, when's the last time you were with a woman?
Right now, my relationship with them is the same relationship I have with my car.
Yeah? What's that?
See, keep running
You
big.
need me to keep you up for it?
Yeah, right.
The parts I know best are the parts that break down.
What the fuck? When's the last time you were with a woman, Kelly Berger?
Since it's been legal.
Okay. Kelly, when's the last time you were with a woman? There's an answer. It could be months, it could be years, you give any ballpark of any type of thing. Have you ever been with a woman?
No.
Really? Okay. See, you're a virgin. It's okay if you are. We've seen this many times before on the show. There's no reason to be shy now. You're a guest on a podcast.
Lying, dude. Nigga has a physical.
I know.
You never even. How old are you? How old are you?
What the fuck is going on? Kelly,
No, I'm dead ass serious.
I don't even know.
No, listen, I'm not a comedian, dude. I'm not.
We just laughed. We went
Genuine concern.
Listen, you know what? The riots aren't
What
the
the
only thing that...
fuck is going on? Why are you 34? You've never had
I'll tell you, because Minneapolis, the riots aren't the only thing that's wrong with Minneapolis.
What the fuck? Wow.
No.
Wait. Floor right now. Let me ask you this, Kelly Berger. Have you ever gone to a strip club with two famous rappers on a Monday night before? At the table. Definitely the red rose with this crew. We're like, God, y'all got us fucked up. Yellow rose. I know. Have you ever been to a strip club before, Kelly?
Yes.
Okay, what did you do there?
What I'm doing right now.
A bunch of mathematics. A bunch of verbal trying to crack China. Trying to figure out how to manipulate so that I can find myself some of the good old penguin pussy I've heard so much about. Figure out how to make this one love me. What's your name? Judge the DJ. Wipe the phone. Kelly, I'm just kidding. I like you. What do you like to do for fun?
I like to read a lot and walk around and ponder like this. Murder motherfuckers. This is a serial killer in the place.
Read a lot, walk around, and what was the third thing? Hold on, man. Hold on. Kelly might be the only murderer that we've had up tonight. Mixer and master. I love it. I don't think he's ever committed a crime before. Kelly. No, he's going back. What? Danny, the microphone's in front of your mouth right now. I know sometimes track of when other people can hear you.
on Instagram. I'm down with. Okay. I need it. I do.
Okay. All right. Kelly. I love it. What else is super fun? Like, what's the wild thing about you that surprises us? Reading and walking, that's not really groundbreaking here. Come on, answer. There must be something wild that you like to do every once in a while. Maybe it's once every couple weeks, month. You do this one thing, something.
I'm a very severe case of autism with laser tight focus.
Okay. Right now, you're having a moment. All right. You don't have any guns on you, do you, Kelly?
Do you play video games? Oh, he's pointing to his gun.
I looked away for the crowd response. You're not even play flash. The concealed carry state, literally retards.
Part two, why y'all ain't yelling that much to people? Like, what the fuck?
That's not how giving your microphone away works, Danny. You don't take the host.
Do you play a lot of video games? What's your favorite video game?
What's the most autistic thing about you? I think video games most boring conversation one can have on a podcast.
See, I was diagnosed the same day as the city bombing.
You were diagnosed with autism the same day that the Oklahoma City bombing happened. Wow, I love it. It's incredible. Absolutely shocking. Kelly, I like your style though. You have beautiful blonde hair. The Hitler haircut that only a blonde guy could get away with. If a brunette had that, a guy with brown hair, that guy was like Hitler. But instead, oh shit, it was like the little German boy that just loved Hitler. All right, Kelly Burger. Well, we're gonna give you a big joke book so you don't shoot the place up next week. Keep it moving. 8 years, very funny jokes. Come on, people, make some noise for Kelly Burger. I think we should go it one more time, huh? Should I go to the bucket one more time or should No, it's awesome listening to autistic people live their dreams. It is awesome. It is exciting. All right. Final bucket pool of the night goes by the name of Sam Piper. Sam Piper. One more time for Sam Piper, everybody.
Happy New Year's to pretty bitches and taco trucks. You know what I'm saying? That's my two favorite things. Anybody else like taco trucks? Yeah, damn right. I decided I'm not doing a New Year's resolution. I'm tired of being disappointed. Disappointed my whole life. My dad left me 20 years ago. He came back. Sad. I'm still waiting on those fucking cigarettes, Pops. You know what I'm saying? I hate when you ask a kid who the hero is. Yes. You ever heard of fucking your dad's your fucking horse with barbecue? I'll give a tip real quick for the men. You ever have to ask a lady if she came? She did not. I promise you, she did not come. Your angle's attacked. You're busting up at the last second. What it was. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm Sam Kuiper.
Sam Piper. First time I remember it, you've been your first time. Fucking man on your shoulder. That you're the head of a man. What's your story?
I was in Austin about 8 months. Came down for the comedy scene.
You came down from Seattle, Washington.
I was in California. The pandemic started.
Right. West Coast.
That wasn't the place to be, man. Not when the pandemic started. It was scary. So I got the fuck out of there and moved with my parents. That wasn't the fucking place to be.
Where did your parents live?
They were in Dallas. So short move.
Gotcha. Yeah. So much fun. You've been in here 8 months. What are your favorite things about the city?
Man, you can do what you want. Like nature, live music.
Yep.
Comedy, anything. Get away from
Great amp. Absolutely. %.
Let's talk about the experience.
I think you did.
Hey, J-Pig. Asking the questions everybody wants to know. How big is it?
Hold my hand. Man, hold my hand. That's good.
7.5.
That's good shit.
There you go. You know what that means. 7 and
Congratulations. I actually measured my shit.
Dude. What did you do? Art?
No. I was at late 7 for early 8. But you gotta really like. No.
Okay.
You know,
All right.
We had to make it like the maximum for 10.
Yeah, they don't know. They use Danny Brown's stick to measure first downs balls. The thing you see those guys holding on the sideline.
I mean, I'm still doing there.
8 inches? How many do you think we should measure Danny Brown's erect penis right now, live? Applause. Yeah.
Nobody wants to know 20-year-olds.
All
I
right.
mean, if this mother was 20, if you were like,
I've been wondering what smells like a penguin up here all night. Because that penguin.
my dick don't smell like no penguin. Then I was born in the 90s. That motherfucker smell like cool water. Cool water. Only real niggas from the 90s know that. My dick smell like cool water.
Remember Curve?
I put so much cool water on this dick, that motherfucker shit don't exist. The dick just tastes like cool water.
There you go. I'm pretty sure Danny just admitted that his dick don't work no mo.
No! I figured it out.
What's the secret? Secret.
Ashwagandha.
What is that? Is that one of your cousins' names?
Turn the blind to the yelling. You knew this was African shit.
Wakanda Jane?
All you need is ashwagandha. They got some shit called maca.
Uh-huh.
Drop 2 of them maca. And if you want to get busy, shit on Amazon called Long.
Oh, shit.
Take one of them long stacks. That's all you got.
See a lot of these white Texans here nodding
I'm putting
along.
them on game. Oh, yeah. Are you taking 3?
Right
Taking
there.
it?
I want to learn how to fuck like a
I'm
rapper.
putting you on the set.
I took all of them. It didn't help my dick, but I can't stop talking.
It's about this African nigga. This is like 3 ashwagandha, 2 masters, 1 long jack. If you really just want to get extra, take one of them big honeys that they sell at the gas station. Your tea or your honey, your thing.
All right, okie dokie, and we're back, everybody. I love it. Stan, first of all, my deepest apology.
No.
Danny, breathe, Danny. You're not in a movie theater right now. Breathe. Danny,
Hold up. The motherfuckers take steroids, they want to get muscles. You get what I'm saying? It's like fuck muscle. I mean dicks. You get what I'm saying?
Martin Luther King Day. Okay, we're gonna talk.
No, hold up. When I moved to Texas, I was 180-something pounds.
Okay, what are you now? That's about right. I was gonna guess your weight. Tell me about what I would guess.
No, I back down. I got down close.
Hold on, do we need some Xannies to calm him down?
No, I'm
I
telling
think I
you.
heard this in the song once. I think tonight's the night you.
I'm telling you, based on your weight, it's how big your dick is.
Okie dokie. Let's put the mics down for a second, all of us, and let's have a moment of silence for Betty White.
I'm just saying.
Hold on, Danny.
At 160, my dick is way
Danny,
bigger.
shut the fuck up for a second. What the fuck is wrong with you? Fuck. Okay, so Sam Kuiper. Let's talk about it. And what do you do for work? You've been here 8 months?
Yeah, I do video production.
Okay. I know you did. I am fully aware that you forgot that he was up here. You also forgot that me, Red Band, and JPEG Mafia were up here. You also forgot that there was a live audience in front of you. About 400 ticket buying audience. Some of them missed this, some of them drove long drives, but you forgot that too, didn't you?
I ain't mad at you.
Yes, you were talking about that. Sam Kuiper, we're back to you. You're doing video production. You've been in Austin 8 months, originally from Oakland, California, and here you are.
No, not Oakland.
Okay. What part of California?
I was in LA. I'm from Alabama.
What kind of car do you drive? Stop. I don't care about the Jeep anymore. You have a military background?
Yeah, that's what brought me to Cali. I got out to
What branch?
Navy.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
Aviation.
What you spent? Aviation. Wow. So what'd you get to do?
We tracked. We were talented. Hold on. tell where the missiles were.
You were telling on.
We would tell the jets and they go fuck them.
Oh shit, that's pretty cool. Goddamn, I like that. Sometimes people say they're in the military and they were a fucking medic, like that. You know what I mean? Boring ass here come up. You're out there fucking sending in the real call, huh? Again, you have the head for that. You have the from the neck up. It looks like you could call that shot.
Appreciate it.
Okay. So what's something crazy that you've blown up with an American jet?
There was this like group of army infantry trying to push forward, and they were under attack. Called in for us.
Where was that?
Afghanistan.
Wow, you're really in it.
Yeah, I was on the aircraft carrier. So we launched from there and then we fly over, and we're in the plane.
Right. What do you do in the plane? You sit in the back.
Yeah.
10-4, we're ready.
We got these like big radar screens. Like it's boring, man. It's
bunch of man
cool
stuff. You guys are just sitting in the back of the plane.
Yeah. They're talking to us. It's all like radio comms. Oh, there's a green blimp. Try here. You know?
Okay. All right. What's your love life like? Like the kind of guy that probably calls it missile strike every once in a while. You know what I'm saying?
I just got out of a I was able to go for like a month and a half. He broke up. Wanted.
What?
Weird. 33.
Wait, what did she do?
Broke up with me. Wanted.
Oh yeah, she won't play.
Yeah, that's about right. And then what happened? What did she want? Do you know who she's with now?
But I don't care. I moved on, man. You know what's funny though? The girl that gave Fonz at HJ in my house before, and I kicked her out. She's crazy.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Don't say her name.
I won't say it.
Don't say her name. I have no idea who you guys are talking about.
But
why did you kick her out of your house? What did she do?
We were on acid.
Okay.
She started going crazy.
She's huge. When you say going crazy, on a scale from 0 to Danny Brown, what exactly would you, where would you rank
She's
how?
a little below. Yeah.
I got you good on. It's not good. The fact that you don't think it's good makes it that much better. That's hilarious because he said less than Danny Brown.
Oh,
He could have said Danny Brown. That would have been funny.
party party. He's so good, right?
The big thing is he would have kicked you out of the house like 45 minutes ago.
Oh, I'm so
What did she do exactly? Kicked her out?
She was hungry.
No, that's not getting shit.
She wasn't even done cooking. Like, she starts eating. She's like, it's not even done. I'm like, oh, bitch, I didn't even out the fucking pot. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you were on acid. So you're making rice in a pot? She complained that it wasn't done?
She started eating it out of the pot. It wasn't done being cooked.
Oh.
She's like, I'm hungry.
Wow. That is incredible. Man, even giving hand jobs to Hans, this bitch will do anything for rice. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's incredible.
Wow, baby. Like,
Parole. That's how we do it. Lots to get out on. Sam Piper, everybody. Come back, sign up again. Do it again. Okay. Strong minute. Great Sam Piper. All right, here we go. The moment the people that know what show they're at have been waiting for. This guy does a brand new 60 seconds every single week. The legend on this show. He, like Hans, has been selling out all around the country as of late. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Here with a brand new minute. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here he is.
I was already on that. Left by fighting. Hey, recently beyond fried chicken, which is made out of plants. Not to be outdone, Taco Bell released thousands of rats that were held in captivity awaiting their KFC recently released Beyond Fried Chicken, which is fake chicken. Not to be outdone, M&M started fake beef with a SoundCloud rapper to stay relevant. My pussy's so tight I can AirPods for double penetration. I think watching porn as a teenager gave me an unrealistic expectation of how many handicapped people I would be having sex with. If the fans go to the Super Bowl, it's good to know that winner wins, and fans will continue to move hits, kill Asians, and destroy what was once a nice city. Wow.
Beginning to end, felt honest, felt real, well written, completely executed. How are you, William? Why are you wearing the world's longest shirt?
I was actually gifted this shirt from a nice man tour, and yes, it turned out way too long, but I'm under contractual obligation to wear it.
Wow, it indeed looked like you were one of the construction bears.
Yeah, it was a mistake. It was a mistake. I'm under fucking contractual obligation by this motherfucker to wear this thing 5 times untucked, specifically. So it's kind of bullshit. Specifically said untucked, and I was thinking to myself, what the fuck does that mean? And then I unwrapped the shirt, and it keeps fucking going. And I'm wearing this fucking thing, and I look like a fucking clown. But I contractually have to wear it. I'm under contractual obligation to wear this fucking shirt, and I swear to God, I don't really want to. I have an obligation to wear this fucking shirt, and I swear to God, I don't really want it.
What do you really want to do?
Take it off. What fucking clown is in the fucking audience throwing me off? The set went all right. Now I got some dumbass in there trying to fuck my shit up here. Please stop. I am on fucking edge right now. I wish I was kidding. I had 3 fucking Red Bulls up there before the start of this thing. That was a mistake. My chest is killing me right now.
William, if given the opportunity, if nobody else was around, what would you do to the guy in the audience that yelled at you?
I would slowly bend over a fucking toilet, get one of my fucking guns out, and shoot him right in between the butt cheek. Right in the fucking asshole. Wow. Just slowly bend him down over the toilet. Say, hey, come install with me. Let's do some drugs. And when he's bending over, just fucking do his butthole open and put my gun in there and start fucking shooting.
Wow. How many?
I don't give a fuck anymore. Wow. I'm on fucking edge. My chest hurts. No, it's really hurting really bad right now.
What?
My chest. I had 3 fucking Red Bulls up there, and it was a giant mistake.
Right. And you haven't been doing cardio. You haven't been on your bicycle while we've been talking.
I haven't.
Right. And you're a little bit concerned about that because literally the last 2 weeks you've been sitting around playing Grand Theft Auto and eating soup.
Yeah,
William has a new crock pot that he has to really talk about on this show. He talks about it pretty much continuously off stage. And he makes soup.
Why would you tell these people that? I just lost a bunch of fucking street cred. Holy shit. I had a whole bunch of street cred with everyone, and now I think it's fucking lost. But honestly, I made some wonderful pasta with you. Seriously, it was to die for. I had some lentils, a bunch of lentils to my soup. Added some extra cups of water because I put so many pasta shells in there. It was to die for.
Oh my god. Incredible. And this is a real thing. Have all these things used in the crock pot on a daily basis. We're talking about breakfast, lunch, dinner,
Yes, and I've been having horrible blowout.
What type of blowout are we talking
I
about?
sit on the toilet. I start pushing. It comes to delayed spray noise. I don't know how that even fucking
Really?
works.
I can't believe you have wet shits while you eat a soup continuously.
Yeah, I don't know
How would it get soft?
I fucking start pushing. There's a delayed spray noise. I don't even know how that works. Spray noise fucking gets everywhere.
Delayed spray.
Like I'll start pushing and I think it's already coming out. It feels like it's coming out, but it's like this delayed spray noise into the water.
Danny Brown, do you know anything about it?
I mean, what are you talking about? I mean, well, I'm a nigga.
That's it.
No, right. I've been thinking it the entire. Wasn't gonna say anything.
So like, niggas ain't really. You know what I'm saying? But we got air fryers. You know what I'm saying? So that was like, it's a healthier way for a nigga to eat. Because me, honestly, I've been putting like everything in the air fryer.
I mean, when you moved here, you weighed 180 pounds,
and now I'm 160. Sexy on these.
Whoa, that is crazy what cocaine and Adderall can do, everybody.
I'm upset about that because I moved here. I moved here to stop doing cocaine.
Right. And nowhere better to move to get off the drugs than Austin, Texas. You know, 100% of the people around here.
Shut the fuck up! Because I met a nice, beautiful woman, and she was able to keep me off the drugs. And now I'm doing good, and now I've been eating bacon and eggs every morning. Wow. You know what I'm saying? So, shouts out to the Southern Bills. You know what I'm saying? Let me hit it.
All right. Hold on a second, guys.
Oh. I had my. I love my bitch.
You were about to rap to the Kiss Me background?
No,
okay, let's do it again. Let's see what happens.
All right, guys.
One of the great rappers of the world.
Go ahead. Look. I love my bitch. Cause she do my laundry. And when I fuck her, she don't really know me. She just a nigga doing some bullshit. And I be like, damn, you're right, I'm on some bullshit. But I really love you. You're my lover. I'm a real nigga. I done turned a white girl in an ocean. Now we're together. Forever. I love my bitch. I really love you. I'm sorry if you ever do my shit, but I swear I really love you. I love my bitch.
You cocaine with me, but it's okay. Love it. Willie,
That's a freestyle.
I love it. My bitch wallet.
She don't like butter.
Love it. William, how do you feel about being up here on this stage?
I'm very excited, and I will agree. My great. Very charcoal.
It is true. William hit bottom so fast that he got sober a few months after the baby.
I had to stop doing
I'm here to hit bottom. Don't quit. Oh, you're definitely going to find sobriety here in Austin, Texas. You might not know it. Or your friends. Are your friends expecting your intervention right now? I texted your girlfriend. Said we need to get. God damn it. Rubbing off on. William, I love you so much. I did it again.
You too.
William Montgomery, everybody. The great Drew tonight's episode. Check that out. That's you guys. That's the drawing from Ryan J. Email. How about a hand for my guests, Danny Brown and JPEG Mafia? Check them out. They're going to love it. You guys are killers. I'm so happy that you guys joined me. You guys are rock stars. How about a hand for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody? Matt Fowling. Abutation on Instagram. The great T Madness there on the bass guitar. And the great Michael Gonzalez. Mike A. Gons. We did it again. Live audience, thank you guys so much. See you again tonight, everybody. Thanks, guys.
Hey, Redman, come to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode, Kill Tony, give it up on go! I'm a smoker! And clap!
Austin, this is a real life podcast. This shit tonight or what? Oh, great Brian. Great band. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Kill Tony band. Ball peanut butter whiskey. Baker's delicious ball peanut butter whiskey. How many of you like whiskey out there? How many of you like peanut butter? Well, they fuck it.
Yes.
Back. We're here for another amazing episode. Kill Tony brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the best strip clubs in the world. They both happen to be here. Keep that in mind when you're out there walking on the streets.
Good burgers.
Sometimes I go there just for the burger.
I wonder if they DoorDash.
Which reminds me, another amazing sponsor, the Great Steve Smokehouse, Norther, Hard Seltzer. And here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors around the world that makes it available for you free right now. The 2022 tour starts now. I'm doing stand-up comedy by myself in Las Vegas, Nevada at the end of January, Buffalo, February 4th and 5th, Holland, Michigan, the 25th of February, Grand Rapids, 26th, Raleigh, North Carolina, March 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I'm back with you again. It's been a while. April 8th and 9th, Miami, Florida, April 21st and 23rd, Phoenix, May 5th to the 7th, Salt Lake City, Wise Guys, one of the best clubs in the world, May 20th and 21st. And more dates are being added regularly. Get tickets at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Hey, y'all, we're lucky enough to live in a world where we read ads here on this show. And I'm telling you, there's one ad in particular that really stands out as a company that I use every day. I believe in it. I use it to recover. I use it to thrive. I share it with my friends. I've been blowing their minds lately. I've been taking bags around every once in a while, and I'll share it with people. They all get hooked. The company is Liquid IV. They are the real deal. There's a lot going on this year. Everybody has a lot of resolutions for the new year. There's no better thing to do than to stay hydrated. It's critical. One stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. You literally feel it within minutes. They have an incredible selection of flavors like watermelon, lemon, lime, strawberry, pina colada, grape, everything. All amazing. It's all good. Everything about it's crazy. If you're hungover, it's unbelievable. If you're working out, it's fucking perfect. Red Band, you know about that.
I have one before I go to bed. I have one before I wake up. Before I wake up. But during the day, I have one.
You're dreaming about it.
I can't stop. And it's great. And, you know, if you follow their Instagram, they're always releasing new special limited edition flavors also. And that's how I fell in love with the grape flavor and the new golden cherry. I love the hydration of it. I love Liquid IV. I love knowing that my body's hydrated. One stick of Liquid IV is 16 ounces of water, hydrates faster, more efficiently than water alone. It contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C.
Bingo!
You know, and it's made with good ingredients, stuff like that. It's gluten-free and
I mean, it's clean. You can share it with your friends, feel confident about it. I mean, everybody loves it. This product is undeniable. I'm serious. Try it. I double dog dare you. If you hate it, you know what? Maybe I'll get you free tickets to go. Just kidding. I won't get you free tickets to go, Tony, because you're going to love it. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, where you can get 25% off. LiquidIV.com and use Tony at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com. Promo code Tony. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Yeah. Every single week we have one or two funniest comedians in the world guests on this show. Our guest tonight. Breaking news, his flight was delayed, everybody. So, we're going to start the show without the guest, and at some point, the show's so fucking rock and roll. The guest, at some point, is going to walk up here, sit next to me during the episode, and I'll introduce that person. When that time comes, hopefully, that comes. Pretty fucking soon. We're going to hold it down. Red Band and I used to do this all by ourselves all the time back most of the time. Yeah, on the British show. Well, yeah, only 2 people on every single episode. No doubt about that.
It's mad.
So yeah, we're just gonna fucking freeball it, just the 2 of us. Special fucking episode. You guys ready to do this shit? Alright. Bunch of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. You guys know about that part. If I pull their name, they get 60 seconds. Bunch of fucking Sharpie markers in there for no reason. And, yeah, that's how it works. 60 seconds, you know the time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's what that sounds like. We don't want them to go over the time. They're going to do stand-up comedy, and then I talk to them afterwards. We find out more about them. One more time. Are you guys ready to start the fucking show? Nobody has more fun on Mondays than us. Every episode, we start with one of our amazing regulars. These are people that write and perform a brand new minute every week. We know this guy, made a regular a few months ago, always gets the fucking party started. Make some noise for my friend, Hans Im.
Hey, what's up, guys? I used to live in New York City before the pandemic. They started shoving Asians around. I don't know if you know this about Asians, but we're very vulnerable to the shove. We've got hollow little bones. We go very far to stay in that environment. Very good at math, not very good at not getting shoved. I think it's fucked up how you can get on network TV and say bitch and just like women, but you can't get on TV and say shit and just like poop. I think women deserve more protection than we give to poop. a bit of a feminist. I think it's fucked up how you can get on TV and show breasts, and all I have to do is cover the nipple, which I think is ineffective, but keep doing it. Because if I see women wearing nipple pasties, I can still jerk off to that if I have to, for science. But, thank you. But, if I see, like, women wearing burkas that have holes with nipples to be, I cannot jerk off to that. It's like a... Alright, thank you guys.
There you go. Doing a little long side. On stamp. Flexing on minute 25. You fucking... What's fucking... This is the jacket right now. What Confederate soldier did you steal that out? The sound of the Confederate...
Flavor.
Hell yeah. South will rise again. Dumbest shit of all time. Hans, I absolutely love this. You're right. The Asians have been getting shoved. What the fuck is up with that? That's a very smart premise. I don't hear about a lot of people. There's been a couple push into the subway. Am I correct?
Yeah, it's concerning.
Yeah. It's an interesting thing.
And it's been urban fellas. Like it's been everything.
What the fuck did you just say? Welcome to another episode of Urban Fellows with Ryan Redman. This week on Urban Fellows, we talk about the rap industry. Alright, be careful.
I know. I can't see my iPad's covered.
Alright, Hans, let's talk about other great stuff. The nipple cover thing, hilarious, killing it. Fresh off of, I just did Vegas all weekend. You would have been with me, but you and William already booked shows out there selling out Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Out there headlining on your coming off of successful long sets on the road, living the dream, getting on airplanes, staying in hotels. What you love to do. Tell us what else happened with the road. Philadelphia is a pretty wild city.
Yeah.
You're a wild man.
I tried some nitrous oxide.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
All right. What are we talking about? Like actual little tanks, ready with?
Yeah. These guys had some tank from a dentist. And
Wow.
they filled it up with little balloons. They're like, are you gonna do this or are you a square?
Whoa. Why would they call you a square even though your eyes are rectangles? All right. So you did nitrous. Then how did it make you feel?
A little lightheaded. I don't think I did heroic.
You didn't fish out? You didn't fish
Hanging out. Where did you get this?
Tony, a heroic dose. Did you use nitrous? I used to pull that.
No. Are you kidding me?
I used to go to Canada and get tanks from dentists, and like you go to a party and sell them like 2 for $10 or something like that, and make a shit ton of money.
Oh shit, D-Madness, you've done nitrous oxide? Oh shit. D-Madness. Over here. You a heroic dose? I bet you are not seeing stars.
Saw color.
Madness called himself colored. Hans, tell us something else. What else? Have you been back or anything? What else is going on in life?
I got another hand job yesterday.
Whoa, the king of the hand jobs. There's no doubt about it. Yes, put your hands together. Hans, any connection to your name being Hans and all you get are hand jobs? 22 for unlimited hand jobs. I get the same girl from the same hand job girl.
Yeah.
Still nothing else. There's been no advances in hand job.
Yeah.
Do you enjoy the hand job? Do you prefer that? Are you anti-blow?
It's just less danger and like.
When you say danger, what exactly the fuck are you talking about? Danger. What are we talking about? What are you worried about? The fuck are you worried about?
STD, pregnancy.
How do you avoid it? Asians have a long they wear supposed to be a stereotype.
A couple weeks ago. A couple weeks ago, we found out that times like his hands all kept getting worse. They started off lotion, then they started getting dry
because you keep coming no matter what.
Yeah.
So she, at this point, she's like, no evidence. What was this one like? Dry?
It was dry.
Wow. Where did this take place?
In her home.
Wow. What part of the home? Bedroom?
Yeah. She lives in a studio. One big room.
Wow. Hell yeah. Technically, you got a hand job in the kitchen. Okay. What did you do? Did you do?
I fingered her.
He's so abruptly honest. And I fingered her, Tony.
I enjoy it.
You enjoy it?
Yeah, I enjoy the process. I actually got 2 hand jobs from her in the same night. I came twice.
Wow.
Thank you.
Not easy.
That sounds horrible.
Oh, again, people are clapping. This is really like that might be a Guinness World Record for how many times a man can come from just a hand job. Girl attractive? Your type? Is that why you're coming from hand jobs?
Yeah, she's fairly attractive.
Fairly attractive. That's great. I'm guessing she does not watch this show. Interesting stuff.
It's
very.
Are you sure though, like that her vagina does not have like a cock or something? Like, I mean,
what are you talking about?
Right, I mean, they've been doing hand jobs for weeks. Maybe there's a reason. Maybe her.
No, he said he fingered her.
Yeah.
Was it a dick hole or was it a red?
Hit that button. Hit the button if you say stuff like that. You're gonna say silly shit like that. You have to have that cue. So when it fails, I'll save. Okay. Have you ever thought about when you're fingering her? Have you ever thought about perhaps going down and performing oral sex on her and thinking that you could be the first to raise the bar in this conundrum that you found yourself in? The hands only relationship. You ever thought about adding a mouth to the mix? Huh?
Yeah, I mean, that sounds good, but I just don't really want to.
Wow. Interesting to me. Why don't you want to?
I mean, it's just like,
I mean, after all, she is fairly attractive.
Yeah, I mean, I'm afraid of what it tastes like.
Afraid of what in the like, Hans, what's going on out there? We're gonna turn you into a real man. We're gonna figure out how to fucking keep you in the way. Be madness. I mean, how could you think he would lie to you?
I'll try to tap into my inner deep madness.
Have you gone down on girls with taste bad? What does it taste? What would you compare it?
Just like a slimy fish.
Your people. Right. Have all Asian stereotypes fucking flipped it and reversed it, or what? You guys used to be kung fu masters, and now you're trouble. Oh, there it goes. Another one bites the dust. So much fun. I absolutely love you. There's no better way to get this fucking show started than with you. You have any more tour dates coming up or anything?
No, actually, maybe in February 25th to 26th at the.
Well, we're not gonna plug maybe dates. Follow him on social media. Tom Scamp. There he goes. The great. Thank you. All right. You guys ready to meet somebody out of the fucking bucket, huh? Could be anybody. This part where shit gets pretty wild, because we're meeting people usually for the first time. Here we go. An uninterrupted 60 seconds of stand-up comedy goes to Will Merritt to start tonight's bucket portion of the show. Will Merritt. Here it comes. Got a steady pace. One more time for Will Merritt.
You guys ever think about how many people were having sex with the TV on when 9/11 happened? I don't know. This seemed like the right joke. Right? I don't know. It had to happen with earlier ones like Texas, JFK, you know. But like, where's the Zoom meetings for that? There's all these AA meetings online now. There's going to be thousands of people who can now only come from like tragedies. I don't know. You're just like, okay, what do you want to fucking not? That's not great. You guys, I've been in Texas for like 3 months. It's been good, but finally hooked up with a Texas girl, HEB. So that's it. Thank you guys.
Will Merritt. Hell yeah, Will. How are you, my friend? First time on the show.
Yeah, 2 stoned, but I'm doing quite well.
It's a me too. We just don't acknowledge it. You plow forward like a.
Yep.
Stop freaking out, dude.
Like college. Yep.
Fucking up our whole vibe up here. Let me be honest with you, Tony. I'm 2 stoned, and this is a disaster. Wow. Will. I love it. So, what's going on? First time here. How long you been on stand-up, Will?
About a year.
Okay. All of it here. Awesome.
No, I'm up here like 4 months ago. I'm actually from Charlottesville, Virginia.
Charlottesville, Virginia. Oh, yeah, you got out a little bit later than you should.
Yeah.
Yelly. No wonder you love talking about tragedy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's something I can relate to.
What were you doing for a living in Charlotte?
Working at Whole Foods. I went to school there, but just college and worked about a year at Whole Foods. Moved here.
Wow, I can't imagine. I mean, a Whole Foods is always white.
Yeah.
But the whole yeah, what is the grocery store or is it heaven? Not a single block in sight. They have a full stock of bananas and chicken. Madness is laughing at how I feel bad. For D and John. Madness is fucking dreaming about. I love it. Well, you were working at a Whole Foods when the thing happened. Did you guys get like extra business or anything?
We had a few questionable clients come through.
Right. Yeah, they're super racist.
Yeah, they stayed towards like the bakery aisle, mostly. Just like the white bread.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I'm like, I wonder if he's gonna go there. I hope not. Boom, he went there. Exactly where I was hoping you weren't going with the bakery. I mean, come on, dude. Bakery's that fucking pumpernickel, dude. You know what's up? That's good shit, dude. You ever eat pumpernickel? Well,
I have not. No, I try not to.
What's your favorite kind of exotic?
You know, I'm a challah bread kind of guy.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You said the magic word of the day.
I think it's Jewish, buddy. It's cool too.
Alright. Challah. Will, what do you do for work now that you're here?
I work in a restaurant.
What restaurant?
Elizabeth Street Cafe.
Oh, okay. It's a very What do you do then?
I'm like the expo. I like fancy food running.
Yeah, you make sure that everything's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get yelled at by both sides.
Yeah.
So, chef and the server, it's good.
It was a part of the job that I had back in Columbus, Ohio. Worked at the steakhouse. Shit-eating. I had to make sure that they're ready to go. Will, what's something interesting about you? You have deep, dark secrets that you're holding on to. We want to try to figure out what it is.
Interesting about me. I worked at ACO. I play saxophone.
Wait a second. Hold on. You play saxophone like professionally?
I'm trying to.
Wow. Do you have one with you?
It's not in my car. I fucked up.
Yeah.
Big time.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Could have been the newest member of the band if you played your cards right. Now odds are we'll never fucking see you again.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
No, God.
The guy's unbelievable. He's on fire. He's on fire. Okay. Well, what's your love life like? I mean, you dress like you're standing around a barrel fire. But I think chicks are into that. I mean, Pete Davidson, again, breaking news, Pete Davidson still fucking Kardashian. So truly anything is possible.
I'm just trying to lead into that, like, skater, dicks kind of right now. No, I'm dating around.
Go ahead, keep going. You're dating.
Yeah, just on Tinder too much. But
you're going out on actual dates. You're meeting people.
Yeah, occasionally.
Like, how does that go? Like, how'd your most recent one go? When was that?
Fuck. Well, let's just get into it. No.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to. Well,
I'm sorry.
Interview. You're on a podcast. I'm doing the question. You would be doing the answer. Let's get into it. You could just get into it. You don't have to say that part.
Okay.
Your most recent date.
I went over to this girl's house on Saturday.
Okay.
Saturday night, yeah.
All right, and you had
apartment.
You hadn't hung out before. This is straight off of Tinder.
Straight off of Tinder, yeah.
Right. And then so you show up. What's the first thing you remember about the experience? You ring the doorbell, and then what happened?
She was like doing the dishes.
Oh. Okay.
Kind of fucking weird.
Yeah. No, this is exactly why I asked these questions. Interesting fucking shit.
Yeah.
So she opened the door and she's like, I'm just finishing doing some dishes. She's gonna wait over there. Did she make you a drink?
No, I mean, she was like also cleaning a bong. That's like what dishes are.
Oh, God. Bitch, it's disgusting. What are you on, fucking skatersonly.com? What the hell is going on over there?
Yeah,
what's up, dude? I'm the girl. I just gotta fucking finish cleaning my bong, man. And then I'm gonna let you fuck my pussy.
Horrible. Yeah, there's
Flies everywhere.
I'm into radical tricks.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't.
All right. So, what are you doing? Standing around while she's cleaning the bong?
Yeah.
You're on a couch?
It was awkward from where I was. I mean, she was looking at the dishes, but yeah. And then we got uncomfortably high, just like this again. Yeah, you're basically like a hot chick, like that's intimidated. So it's like the same vibe. I should be more at home.
Tell us about the actual what the fuck happened. Stay on the subject here. So you sit down. How did things start? How does the sexual part of it start? You guys are sitting next to each other. You're laying down, or you're standing up. Where are you? You remember?
Yeah, well, we decided as two stone people to watch some tornado videos. So.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Nothing gets the party started.
Good old.
Stop saying the word tornado videos. While the ladies are getting a little swampy in their south. You know. Tornado
videos. Sexy.
Have you ever gotten any of them while watching tornado videos?
No, I didn't. Yeah, then we had sex.
Oh wow, great! You're a master storyteller, Will.
Well,
incredible.
I'm feeling oddly religious. Why?
What do you normally do? You smoke a lot of pot, right? How old are you? 24, 25?
23.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you do look rugged 30 years old. It is incredible.
Yeah.
Not exactly what you're doing wrong. There is definitely a vitamin that you are missing. Not exactly sure which one it is. My friend Joe Rogan can probably tell you just by looking at you. Knives. I low on iron, bro. Come talk to me when your iron's normal, bro. Yeah, I don't get the whole food discount anymore. You know. Yeah.
When you're watching like tornado on the couch, right? You're sitting next to each other. Were you getting horny? Were you like touching your leg and like were you like rubbing your leg or putting in a circle because there was a tornado video on it?
Yeah, it was it's Kansas watching tornado video. It was very I don't know. What? Thank you, Bob. He's here. I don't. Wow. Well, you were right. You really. Should I go? Absolutely. You've been very kind. Though. I have been. Nice. You did tell you that you're missing some vitamins. Look into it. There goes Will Merrick, everybody. Let's get another bucket of body. Oh. Have a joke book. There you go, Will. It's a normal size joke book. You're just really, really high. Oh, another Will. Back-to-back Wills. How about a hand for Will Loden, everybody? Will Loden. Will, that being said. Here he comes. Another Will. The show is filled with Will. It looks like a Will. It's a Will Bill. One more time for Will Loden, everybody.
All right. I dated a German lady for a real long time. We met in spot stores about loose boars. Yeah. Oh, y'all messed up the Battle of Stalingrad? No, we messed up at the Battle of Gettysburg. Yeah. We stayed together for a long time because we were trying to build the next great wide offensive lineman. That's not true. We stayed together because my dick converts better to metric. No. Yeah. Over here it's like it's 34.5 inches. Over there it's like 1,000,000 degrees Celsius, whatever the fuck they measure. Yeah. She left me. She left me for a guy with diabetes. Yeah, she really got it tight. Type 2, y'all got it. Right? She was looking for a sugar-free daddy. Y'all have a wonderful evening.
Wow. Bill Loden. And in. A real professional. Charismatic. Likeable. Hey, Joe. Through. Yeah. Incredible. How long have you been doing this? You have to be at least a few years.
5 years.
Yes. It's incredible. You look like a even more homeless John C. Reilly, and you're able to pull off coming up here and just fucking slamming it out. I like 5 years. Where you been doing it at? Seattle, Portland?
Memphis.
Memphis.
I started in Memphis. Moved down to
Okay. Memphis. That's where you were born and raised?
Born in Mississippi.
Man, that's fun to say.
Yeah.
Born in Mississippi.
I do declare. Just south of Buffalo, you can find yourself a small town. Amory, Mississippi. It was supposed to be Armory, but they forgot the R.
Wow.
Go Panthers.
I love it. I love it. You're absolutely perfect. You're a perfect human being. You know that?
That's sweet.
Fucking guy. It's like if the Big Lebowski drank Michelob instead of White Russian. I love it. What do you do for a living? I'm like a guy that has like a real job behind a little pants. Wow, you're a real construction.
Yeah.
This is what all construction guys look like, by the way, back in the day. New York, building shit. Guys that look like that.
His old house.
And
from Sears.
You can get all of this clothing Sears catalog from 1989.
What kind of construction exactly?
I do mostly drywall and framing.
Wow. Drywall is an extremely hard hard job. I had a buddy that did it, and I did it for a day. It's a job that I immediately quit.
It fucking sucks with the freeze last February when everyone's pipes were bursting. Made a shit ton of money.
Okay, how much? What are we talking about here? Let me ask you.
I made Michelob Ultra.
Let me ask you this. You ever been doing construction and do you notice that when you're in like your construction hat and stuff like that, women look at you differently?
No women look at me. They're all getting catcalled by my Mexican buddy.
Oh shit, you're right. You have a girlfriend, right?
I do have a girl.
Okay. How long you been with her?
Like 8 months. Another long distance thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
She's in Memphis?
No, she's in Fayetteville.
Fayetteville,
Arkansas.
Okay. What the fuck is she doing there?
She's a lawyer up there.
Wow, she's probably the lawyer up there.
Fayetteville.
Out here, the tough crime. We got an Amish marriage going more than 25, and
2 frat guys arrested last night at the University of Arkansas.
Is that where the university? Oh, okay, well, that's different. It actually sounds like a city that doesn't have any.
Fayetteville, Arkansas.
You ever go visit?
Always. I go. Yeah, when I'm free. Yeah, I'm going up there a couple weeks here.
Oh my goodness. What happens? You go up there, you stay at her place.
Yep.
Yeah. What does she do? Oh, she's a lawyer. That's right. Love it. Will, what's something? You have any special skills or talents or anything like that? Have you ever won a competition? You ever done anything?
I played football. Definitely good special.
You're right.
Yeah.
What else? Something. What do you do for fun? Any hobbies?
Mostly drinking. Having a long distance relationship, I've been in a few. It sucks. Do you ever masturbate like with Zoom and stuff? Yeah. No, I go to City City. Like, no, like with Zoom with your girlfriend. Like you put a fake background so it looks like you're Olive Garden or something like that. I just couldn't do that.
Wow.
I sent her a dick pic this morning because I was pretty stoked in the morning with it, and like wow.
That incredible. What did she say when you said like objection? I love it. Well, white women here in China?
No.
Really?
Mississippi, baby. We're like mostly African American. Oh yeah.
All right. Black.
That's very true.
You ever noticed anything different? You know, you've been with white women, you've been with black women. Have you ever noticed anything different in the bedroom about black women that is a little bit different? White women?
Less hair pull.
You getting your hair pulled? You're pulling their hair less.
I think the answer is yes. But
other than hair pulling obviously, I mean clearly to anyone, that's you know that. Anything else stand out to you?
Nah, I just like pussy, dude.
All right, there you go. I've always had a theory that black girls' vaginas are a couple degrees warmer than white vaginas. I have an honest theory about it. Either that or the black girls that I've hooked up with always had a fever at the time, and I just didn't know about it. What is that noise? What the fuck? Okay. All right. Very. Will and
Well, are you in town Thursday? I would love to have you on the Secret Show. Yeah.
There's a joke about from the great bones and Texas Leather. Will, come back again. We're going to see another minute of yours sometime. That's Will London, everybody. All right. So far, 2 white Wills that don't know exactly how interviews work. Could there be a third white Will? Here we go. Gabe Bilford is next. Gabe Bix. You guys having fun out there? Huh? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Cold-blooded. All right, nobody's coming. Nobody's coming. Fucking guy went to go take a shit. Darwin Ragsdale. Here we go. Darwin Ragsdale. Movement. Here we go. Here comes Darwin. Come on, make some noise one time for Darwin Ragsdale.
I'm what my dad call a nigga ratchet. Yeah, you heard correct. I'm 50-50. When the waist up, I'm a mariachi. But when the waist down, I'm a cagana. So I get the best of both worlds. Right? Growing up, I had to worry about, I get the fried chicken taco, and I like to mix my Tennessee my tequila. But I also get the worst of both worlds. Growing up, I had to worry about the chancla and the beating. Now, I got to worry about the popo and ice. Or, as I like to call them, a pony. They'll deport my Mexican side and shoot me in my black ass same damn time. Fucked up. I don't only experience racism with whites. I also experience racism of my very own. Coconut Mexican. Yeah, I was hanging out, man, in the hood of Dallas, Oak Cliff. This Mexican pulled up. He was like, hey, man, what are you doing in my neighborhood, homie? I was like, hey, cabrón, que pedo? Hey? Looked at me like, huh? Hey, fuck you, you Puerto Rican, and drove off. I know. He called me Puerto Rican. I couldn't believe it. I am a niggerati.
Darwin Ragsdale. Welcome to the show, Darwin. How are you?
I'm good.
Good, good. This is your first time joining us.
First time ever.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years now.
2 years.
Yeah.
I love
Probably 3, actually.
all of it here in Austin, Texas.
Just moved down here 5 months ago.
From where?
From Dallas.
Dallas.
Don't eat me. I have no relation.
Oh, yes. Okay.
I've heard.
Reach, Darwin.
I'm just saying.
No, I wasn't.
I don't want you to do it.
Darwin, I like you. You remind me of like nephew Jemima, something like that. Like a homeless Steph Curry or something. Can't exactly put your finger on what you remind me of. Even D Madness. Darwin, what do you do for a living?
I'm a Lyft driver.
You're a Lyft driver.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what kind of car are you out there lifting?
Toyota Corolla 2011.
Yeah. Alright, you have any wild stuff happen in your car lately?
Yeah. I had a murderer come into the car one time.
A what?
Murderer.
A murder?
Yeah, he, a murderer. Murderer. Yeah, with hard E.
Yeah, we call it murder. Alright. Tell us about it.
Yeah, man. Came on talking about he was pissed off that his nephew got pulled over. Actually, in jail. Had to tag in paint. I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. He said it was a felony. I didn't know that, right? Like, that's fucked up. I mean, it could be worse. Be a murderer. He stayed quiet. And I said, so where we headed anyway? And he looked at me like, prison. Oh, shit. Oh, my bad. I know that. So, what for? Really fucked up. I had this tumor. I ended up getting in a fight, and it made me act out violently. And I fought with my homie, and it gave me 25 years.
What the weirdest Tyler Perry movie I've ever.
I can't make this up, man. This is straight up.
Wild. Did you hear the plot?
He said he killed him. I was like, holy shit. Yeah, that's the craziest one I've ever had.
How about you? What do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that like going to nightclubs.
I do. Well, to be honest, I kind of like to make spontaneous. It all started with a child.
What kind of spontaneous?
Anything. Like, if
You play instruments?
No.
Do you do all this a cappella?
I mean, let's just say if there was music
played out, you know, do a little something, you know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean at all. What exactly?
If you give me a beat,
Spontaneous. You're basically a toddler. Toddlers can like mimic the noise.
yeah.
What do you mean spontaneous music? Give us an example of a time that happened without making it a 7-minute story.
Me and my family like to do spontaneous. Somebody throws out a beat, somebody adds on,
like
there you go.
a beatbox?
Like a beatbox, yeah.
You mean like freestyle?
Something like that.
No instruments.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why do you?
I mean, there could be instruments.
Okay. Why don't you guys give him a beat? Let's see if he can make some fun.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh
my god.
all right.
He was ready for you.
All right now. Okay. Yeah. Yo, this beat is morning. It's making me very, very, very horny. I'm on kill Tony. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah. I like to make it very smooth, and you know how I do. Look at my hips. They like to do. Ah, yeah. All right. Yeah, that's that. That's what I got.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting word that black people no longer claim as Darwin as one of their own. He has been drafted by Norwegian. We are kind of getting word that he is a Norwegian trapped in the body of a black
Story of life.
man. That was about the dorkiest crap I've ever heard in my life.
I saw
I'm really fucking horny.
Yeah, hey.
It's like
Chuck E. Cheese after hours.
was Chuck E. Cheese rap.
Hey, man. All right.
Oh my god. Has it ever been good for you, the spontaneous music thing? Is it always just a
No. Never done.
I love it. What else, Darwin? I feel like we're missing something here. You good at anything?
I mean, not really.
See what talents you don't have. It's incredible.
Shit.
What do you think you're best at? You're like axe throwing, perhaps, or I mean, it could be anything.
I'm not a manly man. You know what I mean?
You ever find yourself being in something, anything at all? Perhaps it's kicking field goals. Perhaps it's driving.
I like to fuck.
Oh wow! All
I mean,
right.
if we're being honest.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah. I just.
How often do you do that? What are we talking about? What's your love life like?
About like twice a day.
Twice today, same girl?
Yeah.
Not that. I'm just kidding. There's kidding. It's amazing. The girl you've been with for a while?
Yeah, she was my best friend before.
Oh, so you're gay?
Yeah.
This is the happiest gay relationship I've ever heard of.
And just
well,
like
she's a woman, but we're such best friends. We're complete homosexuals. Damn. Incredible. Best friend. What makes her your best friend? Like, what do you guys like to do? What do you have in common?
We have a lot in common. Smoke a lot of weed together.
Oh, okay.
There's
Wait a
Snoop Dogg.
second. Did this the girl with the dishes? The bong? Is this the same girl?
Yeah,
Go ahead. You guys smoke weed. What else?
Yeah, smoke weed. That's all we do. That's all we do. We smoke a lot of weed. And we talk a lot of shit.
Love it. Well, Darwin, again, another. You're very, very charismatic. Great job, and we'll see you again soon.
Thank you so much.
There he goes.
Thank y'all.
Dallas Ragsdale. Take one of those, Dallas. All right, let's get another regular up here. Let's see what happens here. This young man is made basically a pinch hitter regular for when David Lucas is here. Just a few weeks ago. This is only his second time performing ever as a regular on this show. Austin, Texas, I present to you the one and only Ellis H. Everyone.
Baby! Hey, fellas, sometimes we gotta lie to our ladies, man. That's just how it is. Like, my ex would ask me, baby, I think. Now, ladies and gentlemen, for those that don't know, thick is curvaceous, voluptuous, big ass booty, right? I looked square in the face and I said, baby, you want big. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a lie. I was a thick bitch in a relationship. I had enough ass for both of them. But it's not probably because I paid for it. I remember in high school I was but and he gave it. But the problem is he gave it to me. I said, oh shit. So you gotta be very sensitive about what you pray for because you're like, Lord, I asked you to send me somebody special. That motherfucker will be special, all right. He'll come in with a helmet and nobody can fit. Just, hello, hey, look at these. Hey, y'all really gonna give me a hell yeah? Oh man, y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all here with me.
Man, wow. How cool is the stage? I love it. Up here looking like every character Friday. A little bit like everyone. See what I say?
Like a tall Kevin Hart.
Yeah.
What
I've got that shit before. I just wanted to dress up once.
Roasting goes wrong with Alice. Let's talk about it. You were dressed fucking
Shit, man.
something.
I got tired of looking homeless, and my folks didn't change when I was walking out.
Yeah,
So I said, you know,
you nailed it all the way to the fucking stupid shoes you're wearing. I don't know what's going on
hey,
there.
I almost came in barefoot because I borrowed this from my Nigerian friend, but we not built the same. So, I don't know why
I almost came in here barefoot. Is the funniest thing anybody's said on stage all night. That's incredible. You knew the shoes were bad. You were thinking about just going straight up no shoes and thinking I would just perhaps ignore that over the fact that the horrible shoes that you're wearing, they are bad. And you'll notice in the history of the show, a lot of people have bad shoes, but I don't really like to make fun of shoes. It's not really that visible to people watching on YouTube and shit, but these are bad.
Yeah.
No. Get them out of here.
Get him out of here.
Get them out. Get those fucking shoes away from me. Last thing I need is fucking.
These my Nigerian homies.
Dude, how many people have died from fentanyl overdose? That's what I want to know.
Tony.
Yeah.
Those are car accidents. Like you just go on the side of the highway and pick up shoes. If that.
I know there's a morgue tag connected to the toe.
Yeah. Even Ross best for less is like,
I know I'm fucking up that big grocery shit. God damn. Tag me the fuck out.
Yeah, Red Band's never worn shoes. Little fun fact.
yeah, buckets of gravy.
Right. Buckets of gravy. Now, your Nigerian friend gave you the gift?
No. I ordered some boots, but they didn't come in time. And he
Where did you meet this Nigerian?
at
What?
State.
Texas State. Where were you studying at Texas State?
Theater, man.
Wow. Okay.
Hell yeah. Acting shit. This is a perfect opportunity. I want to pitch an idea. What y'all think? I want to, that's why I dressed up nice. So, okay, get this. Me and Hans Kim, right? It's like rush hour, but it's a little bit slower. It's going to be called lunch hour. And in him, solving cases in Austin, Tony, you're in, Red Band's in, everybody's in that bitch. I'm trying to get a GoFundMe for that thing. Anybody want to see that? Make some more to see that. A movie.
What do you call it?
It's going to be called just like lunch hour.
Lunch hour?
Because it's slower than rough.
Lunch.
Yes.
I think you should call it crush hour. Like that. Or on the nose. Actually, no. Yeah, but maybe if a lunch hour.
Like, it'd be beautiful, bro. Like, Hans, I'll be like, do you understand the words that come to my mouth? And then Hans is like, dude, I speak English. I'm right here. Austin,
hilarious. Now I really do want to see it. Maybe we could fucking get Yoni.
Hey, let's do it. Hey, let's see.
All right, there you go. Very excited. I love it. What else is going on this week? It's been a week since we talked to you. LSH, been up to?
Man, just auditioning it. Writing script. Waiting for a call back.
Yep. You're sending in videos or you're going in on auditions?
I'm sending in videos, but my is like shit, y'all. I'm thinking about cutting her because she's sending me on shit that I can't even like. Looking for African American, 6 tall, foot and taller. I'm like, oh shit, you like it. So I hit up. I said,
Lord knows.
I don't.
Those put the word mock in moccasins. Telling you right now.
What if he stands on Han's kick? He can just stand on it.
Fucking make any loafers look like his fucking shoes. Unbelievable. D Madness forming you in the shoe category, and he doesn't even need to give a fuck. I'd imagine, in fact, if we gave D the power of vision, and the first thing that he saw was those shoes, he'd be like, send me back. Okay. This shit's disgusting. Send me back to permanent blindness.
I knew this was gonna happen. I should have been there.
Tony, can you describe the shoes for like the audio?
I mean, it really is. It looks like it's like a cross. It looks like if the Batman and the Penguin made a baby together. The feet that would be attached to that animal, just that sort of plasticky fake leather. There is stitching everywhere in every direction. It looks like the Bride of Chucky or something like that.
It's like a moccasin made out of black licorice.
Yeah,
like that.
It's actually quite shocking. This is what it looks like when scuba divers get stuck in caves and die. This is what they end up finding. Types of remnants of exactly these shoes. In fact, I do believe they are made of the exact same thing as this chair right here in my hand. I think they're just melted down chairs.
Same stitching. Like Pac-Man made it.
Thank y'all. Y'all been
No. Son of a bitch. Like if Nike Stockton his own studio instead of Michael Jordan. Are fucking horrendous. If those were Nike, slogan would be just don't do it.
I'm sorry. Like
Boneseye's gonna make joke books out of those for next week.
It's like 7 big ones.
Are absolutely incredible. The last time I saw tongues that big, it was the lead singer of Kiss. Very rarely can you make fun of the tongues. You're not even laughing, sir. They're right in front of you. How do you not enjoy a good fucking shoe roast, sir? Welcome to the party, you son of a bitch.
hey, got me up for that shit. They just running my ass up the
This fucking guy must be wearing shoes. Has your back with those shoes.
Can you imagine what those shoes sound like walking down a rainy road?
What are you doing? Fellas, no, we're making fun of them.
Oh my god.
I can't take it anymore, Tony.
Oh my god.
I can't. I got PTSD in this bitch.
Okay, alright, sir.
That's a reason why I talk shit, bro. Don't talk shit.
This show is chaos. It's like a bad run ball. They're throwing the shoe back out.
Now leave it where it was at.
It's a real baseball game right now.
It smells like salt and vinegar up here.
Oh, come on.
You a damn lie. I took out on it.
Alright. So much fun. LSH. Another, I mean, you are truly, how long have you been doing stand-up again?
4 years.
4 years. You're putting it all together. You're taking that theater background and your natural likability, and you're just so fun every time. Here he is, the newest regular on the show, LSH, with his second ever performance. Hey, what? You want to talk more after that? Boy, my goodness. You should be more like your shoes and get the fuck off the stage.
No, I know. Okay, look. My last name sounds like a letter A. The letter is A-Y-C-H.
There you go.
I just wanted to clear it up.
There you
Okay.
go.
All right.
Follow him on Twitter. Follow him on Instagram. Follow him everywhere. Except for when he's going to get shoes from his Nigerian friend. And just let him be. No need to follow him.
We give David Lucas a raise.
Why? What do you mean? I don't get it. Experience got for your next comedian, Eric Clark. Eric Clark. Here we are. Beautiful Monday here in Austin, Texas. Winter is amongst us here. It finally got chilly this week. All right, here he is, everybody. Eric Clark.
Hello, everyone. I like white women. That's my favorite joke. Thank you very much. I started this diet the other day called the diet. It consists of mushrooms. Sorry, hello. I would like to take this opportunity to thank you guys for taking my stand-up virginity tonight. I only had 6 seconds, but it's okay. Longer than the last lose my actual virginity. And I'm lost in all you guys about me. I'll go home and cry. Thank you.
All right, 48 seconds. Thunder and lightning. Eric Clark. That was something. That you tried your best. Really your first time? Right, no, we believe it. Very blatant. Very, very, very blatant. Yes. How old are you?
I am
26. What made you want us to do this? Thing you're planning on doing, or first many times, or you just experimenting?
I hope I can.
I hope not. I really hope that you have a moment of clarity here tonight. Realize this might not be for you. No, the 26, but why? Why? Who told you?
No.
Okay. What made you want to?
So I grew up in New Hampshire. No one really knows out of there except Adam Smith, who I'm a big fan of.
Right.
Kind of inspired.
Oh no. Oh no, you're nothing like Adam Smith.
I'll stand by the Sandman. I don't give a shit.
Whoa. Right. Eric, what do you do?
So I'm in jobs. I got an interview on Thursday for car.
Do you know how to do that?
Yeah.
Wow, the crowd goes wild for some reason. Very basic job that dominated by the Mexican people. Hard, but for some reason the crowd went wild. You've done that before?
Yeah, I used to work in Enterprise.
Cleaning cars. Okay. Wow. Craziest thing you ever found in a car while cleaning it?
Found weed, a bunch of them.
Yep. Boy,
we used to do it on purpose, right?
Really hoping you have a better answer than that. How about anything else? You find like a dildo or
I
something?
have found these the mala beads that the hippies wear.
Sure.
And I took them, thought they were cool, hung them up in my room, and the next day, my girlfriend at the time broke up with me, so I thought they were cursed, but I still have them. So I don't know.
Are you sure they're not anal beads?
Maybe. They were made out of wood.
No. I think they are cursed.
Yeah.
After seeing your act tonight, I think they are cursed. Okay. What do you like to do for fun?
So I do Muay Thai.
Can we see, can you show us? You seem very reserved, very excited to see what the fuck you're talking about. Can you do 20, 30 seconds of shadow boxing for us? Something like that? How many of you want to see that right now, huh? Here's Eric Clark showing us for many years. Get the fuck away from the microphone and start throwing punches. Lord knows whatever you're about to say is not funny. So, fucking do something, Eric. Fucking anything. Oh, okay. Okay, like one of those guys who says he can kill people and like they have to like do everything your way. No, you've got the gun.
No, I train with people who actually fight. I've never been in
Never been in an actual fight.
street fights. Like
Street fight? How many do you think I should beat the shit out of this guy right now?
Train?
Dude, I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. I don't even need to train for it. Fuck you know. Fucking type of train. You look like you just do. Yeah, no, I. Okay, Eric, your love life, what's that like? Seem like the kind of guy that flirts in. Go ahead. You tell us. Am I right?
That third eye's open. Yours.
Yep. Butthole, actually. A butt plug it. Didn't tell anybody, but
It's see the tail.
every time I butt plug it. Let me tell you. Every time you guys laugh, my seat vibrates. A little tingle. Why is it popping? Middle of you notice doing a lot of this. The butt plug is there. Okie dokie. Every once in a while, it's been almost 9 years we've been doing this show. You have to try different things. They backfire. Okay. Eric, tell us something interesting about your life. You ever been arrested? You seem like a guy who fucking jumped over a fence once or twice.
I have evaded the cops. Never been arrested.
You say evaded like you were rollerblading or something. Like you evaded. Running from him?
Just like a few like house parties, cops, everyone fucking runs out. I was one of them.
So you've never been arrested? Never. What kind of car do you have?
I have
Sorrento? Whoa, hell yeah. Well, that is the only forte that you have, actually. That's pretty good. Alright. God, these people are boring shit. Incredible. Our guest. What? There goes Eric Clark, everybody. Eric Clark. Here, Eric, take one of these.
you guys.
Right here. We love you, Eric. It's good. Our first time, that was horrible, but it's okay. Fun fact, I've been doing this a very long time, 15 years now, is that there's no way for you guys to know this. I would say about 15 to 30% of all first-time comedians' first sets, they reference about how the set is so short, how it's like how they lost their virginity. It's a weird thing where everybody thinks that they wrote that joke during their first set. It's a high percentage if you think about it. Your butt plug fell out, dude. Red band. Oh, it's a giant thing. What even is that? Okay, Red Band doing physical comedy here tonight, folks. Shout out to the Vulcan staff for pouring him doubles all night. Thank you so much. He thought that would be funny. My butt plug fell out. It was a giant roll. Braden Kerrigan is next. Braden Kerrigan.
We know Kerrigan.
Okay. Braden Kerrigan jogging his way up here. Very excited. Here he is. One more time for Braden Kerrigan.
What the fuck up, Austin? Yo, I got in here for you dirty hit. Any of you here like to fuck outside? Anybody? Yeah, my people. That's my people. All right. I'm telling you guys, if you haven't experienced this, ever getting like stale in the bedroom with the mister or the missus, take it to the great outdoors, okay? Or at least out back if you got a yard. That works too. People think this is just like a summertime activity. I know it's chilly right now. If you've ever had like a cool, crisp January breeze on your tank while you're making love, you don't know what you're missing, all right? Not gay, gentlemen. It's not even a finger. It's a wind. Let Mother Nature kiss up on that booty hole one time. You might surprise yourself, all right? You might surprise yourself, okay? Yeah, I don't know. It's like you don't have to have a partner either. If you're lonely and you're jerking it, you're jacking it, or you're chilling in. don't disrespect yourself and do it in your dirty apartment watching some weird porn. Go find a sunset, okay? Make an afternoon out of it. Take a hike, lay out a blanket, get some wine, and just let your seed flow into the river with the fish. Send that net downstream, baby. No cleanup. No cleanup. I had an ex-girlfriend. She was like a super hippie. We're finishing.
All right. He went long. Great. Let's talk about it. How are you? Grab that mic.
I'm doing good. How are you?
Well, how long you been?
Like 4 years.
4 years. Oh gosh.
I know.
I thought for sure this is 2 first-timers in a row here.
I started when I was young. I was a little bit
You just went here tonight. You talked the whole time. Didn't really no timing or beat. Wow. Incredible.
Yeah, I got to write short jump. Short jump.
Okay. Great. In 4 years. Where have you been doing it for 4 years?
Arizona, I started. I was in Seattle for like 4 years, and then I missed like a year and a half with the pandemic. I'm in Massachusetts. I just visiting in Boston.
Oh, you live in Boston.
I live like 30 minutes outside.
How often do you?
Like 20 times in the last 2 weeks.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah, that's good. That's about right. 20 times in the last 2 weeks is a lot. It normally goes better when it's a big sold out crowd like that?
Yeah, no, I did 20 minutes on like Tuesday in Manchester, and it was good.
20 minutes?
That's what I'm saying. I tried to compress it into a minute. It didn't work, did it? I didn't. That's not really. Thank you.
Holy. Who the fuck wants to jack off in the cold? Wow. Braden, what do you do for a living?
I just got a job at a dispensary.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. I used to sell weed, but now I just pay taxes. It's kind of bullshit. And it's like 17 hours.
Alright. How long have you been doing that for?
I literally just got the job the other day.
What job did you have before this?
I worked in restaurants for a minute, and then I was like taking it during the pandemic. I don't know if we can say that. Yeah, we can say that. So yeah, I worked in restaurants my whole life.
Can you?
Statute of limitations, right? I don't know.
You talk when you're nervous?
Third eye, yeah.
No, it's common sense. No magical thing. Watching you nervous talk. All right. Yeah, Steve Ennis is gonna have one good eye. Let's not talking about third eyes up here. Making him jealous. Depressed. Braden, tell me about your life. Tell me something interesting about you. Because you seem like you kind of guy that lives in Massachusetts. What Massachusetts?
No, I'm from the West Coast. I was born in Arizona. I grew up in Arizona a lot, and
I'm just saying you're boring and white.
Fair enough.
Tell me something interesting about you. Something, a redeeming quality that'll make us all fall in love with you.
The redeeming quality, I got, let me see. Yeah, that's my redeeming quality right there. Awkward silence. No, I would say I do better intimate conversations. Fucking Christ.
Great and arrogant. You are like an old-timey fucking throwback.
I'm feeling myself right now. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you are, because none of us. Oh shit, D-Madness pissed. D-Madness pissed.
Okay, you want the most interesting thing about my life right now?
What?
You want the most interesting thing going on?
I asked you that 3 fucking minutes ago, Brandon.
All right.
What is this fucking school shooter edition of Kill Sunday we're doing here? Fucking mental health problems around America. I'm just visiting from Massachusetts. It's good to be here. I'm really excited. I'm really doing myself. Shut the fuck up. Welcome to Texas. We do things a little bit fucking slower here, Brandon. I'm kidding. That'll be the part that. Alright, I hate you.
Yeah. Respect.
What's the redeeming quality? What's the interesting thing?
It's not redeeming, but the interesting thing in my life, I don't know, I had like a recurring double day where we would go bowling and do ketamine for like the last 8 months, but then the girl moved to Costa Rica, so now I'm just trying to get my life.
It's ketamine. No, we figured it out.
It's not ketamine. That's what I need. Anybody hit me up after the show. Hospital.
Wow. The real thing that I have noticed, and I've only learned this recently, but I'm not, surprisingly not big of a drug guy. Like, really, loyal to alcohol and marijuana. But I do have a ton of friends who are into a ton of different things, and I know ketamine, except for a very the ones that are least interesting people.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, you gotta have somebody sign your tits or something.
I showed up to a buddy's party. Ketamine was basically on the menu, and it was just the dumbest, fucking, most boring people I've ever seen in my entire life, just standing around being bored.
It's like a challenge of like to have an actual conversation. Like that's their whole thing. Like
yeah, that's what I've been saying since you got up here about you. Exactly it. And I'm glad I did a fucking Jedi mind trick and got you to say it. Braden Kerrigan, there he goes. We're gonna get another human being up here. Braden. Take that. There he goes. All right, back to the bucket we go. I think we should we started a little late. Maybe we'll get a girl match. Let's see what happens. All right, Colin Shoemaker. Let's see if this could be. It is the name says white and boring, so we will see what happens here on this incredibly white and boring episode of Kill Tony. Colin Shoemaker is one of the last names you want to see in that situation, and here he comes one more time for Colin Shoemaker.
I had sex with a paraplegic girl. Legal consenting adult, alright, I promise. She couldn't run away if she tried, though. But she was really hot. Like, she was so hot that she could walk. She'd have never talked to me. But yeah, so, we get back to her place, right? She starts sucking my dick a little bit. And she starts her legs to the side. Oh, shit, this didn't happen, right? She's like, I actually can't feel anything in my vagina at all. I hate foreplay. I prefer to fuck me in the ass. And I was like, dude, you want me to get the foreplay and fuck you in the ass? How'd you break your legs? Would you fall from heaven?
Yes! A joke! Set up! Punchline! It's almost a shocking relief at this hour. We were really running on steam there. We got lucky to get Colin Shoemaker. Look at you. I like your style. Shaped like fucking, I don't know what. Some type of like reverse hourglass or something like that. You get big, strangely in the hips or something. You have giant hips. Am I seeing this right? You're like extremely. You like used to be super fat?
Not super fat.
Are you sure?
Positive.
You know, the hips of the man is super fat. Look at those almost red band-like thighs.
Yeah, my thighs are better than that.
Red bandish thighs, somehow you confirm with me. Nothing makes sense. Why are you shaped like that?
I don't know.
Oh, no.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Colin, where are you from?
Pennsylvania.
That's it. This is what people are shaped like in Pennsylvania. It is. Now that I look at a very Shane Gillis type of build. Not exactly fat, not exactly not frumpy. You know what I mean?
It's like you eat a lot of saltwater cat for now.
Or just a lot of salt. Okay, let's talk about it. You still live in PA or you live here now?
No, I live in Salt Lake City. I actually got tickets to your show.
Yeah.
Been up for 3 years. I've actually been on twice before that.
Oh.
When you were in LA. I was in LA for a year.
What happened on those episodes?
Fucking fraud. Fucking fraud.
You did.
Fucking fraud.
I love that paraplegic joke with all my heart.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
Did you have different hair, or did you have a hat
I
on the
did
last
have
two
a lot. I have much longer hair, and more of it. I don't know. I was also what you would call very fat, apparently, at the time. So.
Ah, yes, indeed, morbidly obese is another word to describe it. You have the build of a guy that lost like 300 pounds. You guys know what I'm talking about? For some reason, the hips never change. The hips grow, you can't like lose. Either that or your clothes don't fit properly or something. Something's off.
He's missing a
Looks
hoodie.
like jeans are on backwards or something. like in Spaceballs with Moranis or Mel Brooks.
Crisscross.
Robert Brooks. Oh, Mel Brooks, yeah. All right. What do you do for work?
I work at Ford. I work at Ford. That's right. As a technician.
Wow. What do you do? You're a technician?
Yeah, I'm going through the VA program. I was in the military.
What branch?
Air Force.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, people doing American Air Force in the audience.
And just when a room can't get any sadder, this is what we are doing. It's defending our freedom.
There's Navy boy.
Who the fuck is
Oh, Army.
Oh, there's a chick that'll suck your cock right up there. Look at that. The Air Force. What did you do in the Air Force?
I worked on nuclear missiles.
You're what?
I worked on nuclear missiles.
Okay. Powerful. We're looking good. We're strong.
Yeah.
Good?
Yeah, why not?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's not totally collapsing.
Wow.
It's great.
Okay. And how about for fun? What types of things are you into? You have the somebody that uses their hips for something.
I go to the gym a lot.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You're doing the wrong things in that script. You need to do whatever you haven't been doing.
Just doing butt squats and things that 19 girls do.
Literally one of the most misshapen humans I've ever seen in my life. And we have a lot of fat people that come on this show, but there's something about your build in particular. I would have guessed it's been a long time since you've been to the gym. What do you do when you go to the gym? Squats only?
I do a lot of good mornings. I got this ass.
What's good morning?
You like put the
Oh, yeah, you do. That'll do it. Even D Madness knows something when, I don't know if you guys saw that, but when he bent over, D Madness was like, no. And like, it just.
Oh no, I'm gonna come.
Completely in touch with everything that's happening. Like, he knew something bad was happening right in front of him. That is incredible. D Madness is using his sonar to know when Colin is doing something stupid. There it is. You can actually hear it. It's quiet enough. And Lord knows it has been quiet enough to hear it. No, I love it. The D Madness sonar. All right, up you do. Colin, what's something interesting that's happened in your life since the last time you were on the show in Los Angeles?
Man, hang on, give me a second. The last thing interesting that happened to me.
I mean, like, you know, it could be anything.
Well, I moved to Salt Lake, and then within like a week of getting there, I butt fucked a girl on the first date.
Really? A normal girl, or is this
No,
paraplegic?
come on, shoot. Well, normal compared to the paraplegic, definitely not normal.
Right.
The fuck?
Yeah. How did you get to go straight to fucking home state like that? Or I guess the dugout is what happened. No. Different. And it's two parts. I'll pay it. Save it for your virtual reality.
Alright.
Play all the fart noises you want over there.
I matched with her on Tinder at like 2 o'clock, and then I took her out for ice cream, something non-threatening, and then
fucking chocolate,
dairy free.
And I was in my friend's Corolla, and I swear to Christ, this thing had roaches in it.
Wait, what about roaches in a Corolla?
Oh, my buddy let me borrow his car because I didn't have one at the time, and it had it looked like somebody was like murdered. Flashes and all over the top of the.
And there was.
There were roaches for sure.
A lie? There was a roach infestation in a car?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Fucking God.
Yeah. He doesn't take care of his car.
Wow. these are the people that you run friends.
That's right. And I'll tell you what, I was in the car and I took her to get ice cream, and then we stopped by our, we stopped by this little park area, and then
You say park area?
park
Yep.
park area,
Hell yeah.
and then she was like, "Hey, fuck me in the ass," and I was like,
In
in
the
the
at
car,
the park?
in the car,
In the car at a park?
yeah, infested with roaches. It was pretty.
You saw roaches?
It was honestly rock bottom for me. I'll be honest.
Well, did the roaches come out of her ass?
No.
Rock bottom is the last place you want to be when it's happening. Right? It means you're the one getting stuck. So you're in a park. Are you sitting on the driver's side or the passenger side?
Driver's side initially.
Right. And then what's the plan here? You guys go in the back. You go out of the car. She sits her actual asshole right on top of you.
She lays the passenger seat down.
Oh, nothing better than a romantic.
That's right.
Did you light a candle? This is incredible.
And that's it. Then I went over.
That's it? Are you talking? You mean like on the side? Or you like over? Or you get on top of her and like you're facing the back seat? Like,
yeah, I'm facing the back seat.
She's on her belly on the passenger seat.
Right.
Wow. And did she have any lubrication or anything like that? Like a ketchup packet laying in the car or something? Did it go in easy? Like it could have been a guy easy?
What?
Man, ask one question. Just one question, and then you see what happens. Did it go in easy?
No.
The first question.
No.
No. So you do.
I kind of just.
Willpower and hope. By the sounds of the cinematic music happening, I think that this is the story of man dealing with a dry asshole.
I jerked my dick off a little more to get it even more hard, and then I hit on it a bunch more to try and then it went in.
It's beautiful. The American dream. Anal in a park. The red, white, and brown.
Hey, I've turned my life around.
You're like, around now the girl faces me in her bed. Wow. A lot of anal in your life, Colin.
A little bit.
Fun times. Glad you were here. That was good interview. Great set. Have a big joke book. Congratulations. Rock and roll. Come back again. Keep signing up. Very funny. Come on. One more time for Colin Maker. In my opinion, what has to be the joke tonight. Yeah. We need to get a girl up here. She's cool to get a female comedian up here tonight, huh? Alright, let's see what happens here. Sorry, Ben. Oh, here's one. We know this young lady. Make some noise for her from New York. She now lives here in Austin. The very funny Leonarda Joni, everyone. Here we go. A brand new minute from Leonarda Joni.
You know, last time she was called, she was in here. And I feel like this is happening again.
Leonarda, you're not here? You guys seeing movement anywhere? Pointing over there.
Oh, she's right there.
Joni, one more time for your final comedian of the night, Leonarda Joni.
I am getting old. I know I'm getting old because the cat calls have stopped. Ladies, you don't miss those days until they're gone. Well, some of you are ugly. You don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. I remember when they stopped, I was walking down the street and I passed a plate and he didn't say anything. And I was like, yeah, you know, probably gay. Then I passed a Mexican dude. He didn't say anything, and I was like, uh-oh. I guess I really don't look 13 anymore, huh? We get a short window of time, right? But for dudes, it's the opposite. The older they get, the more we want them. It's like we can smell the resources on them. one's got a retirement package. Fuck it!
Leonardo Joni. Welcome back, Leo. Always consistently funny. Real comedian. We're in New York for a while doing it. How long have you been doing it?
It'll be 3 years.
3 years. Started in New York, and now you live here. Or you going back and forth?
No, I live here. I go back when I want to remember why I don't live there anymore.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Why? What is it right now? I mean, I know what it is, but I want to know you.
I mean, it's basically
I have the same.
like a bunch of communists.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell me. Yeah.
I mean, I had my neighbor knocked on my door at midnight.
Yeah.
And he drunk off his ass. He's like 6'2". Why don't you guys wear masks? Don't you have some dude to go fuck? Like, he's gay.
Yeah. Yeah. Gay guys interesting. They love masks. Hate condoms. It's the weirdest thing. It doesn't make any sense. Backwards. Backwards is how they like them. Leonardo, what do you do for work? How do you make money?
I'm an LSAT tutor for law school.
Oh, wow. Jeez. Seems like you have to be pretty smart for your job.
Yeah.
You take the test yourself ever?
I did. I took the test right out of college, scored a 98th percentile.
Wow. Stuck it out with that ever since.
Yeah, I didn't want to go to law school. Seems like a bad idea.
Yeah. Boring.
So now I help people go.
The guidance counselor law.
Kind of.
What's been going on? You have a boyfriend. We remember you have a big, beautiful black boyfriend. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Good photographer.
You remind everyone every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good photographer. Pictures.
Good to look like people do. What? Camera. Shoot. Camera. Only camera. Oh, sorry, G-Man. I thought he was sleeping for a second. Oh, that silly motherfucker. You guys love Austin, Texas.
Yeah, he definitely.
What are some things fun around town? And an amazing band performed. Band of White Horse last week, a really cool rock venue. There's all these cool music. So many cool things to do in Austin. What do you do?
Well, he went and saw some band yesterday, but I'm not into music.
You're not into music
I know,
anymore.
sorry.
Oh my goodness. I just saw D Madness Boner.
I mean, hold up. Not excluding this band. Okay.
Well, how can you not be into music?
I mean, I used to be really into like 90s R&B, you know, so R&B is my jam, but now it's like pussy, on my dick.
Wow. Sorry, Karen. My God. Dick? Sounds like a fucking hit to me. Do you remember the last time you asked to speak to a manager?
No, I'm not that person.
I know you ever was there.
Like, for a fight. That's me.
You've gotten into
But not like because I'm talking to your manager. Who the fuck you are? But I'm trying to take her down.
When's the last time you got into a fight?
A little while ago in a bar. I got in a bar fight.
How did that happen? Order.
So I was in the bathroom, taking a quick piss, very fast, and
like a shit to me. Very good.
I was in there.
It was the urination hit.
I was in there for 30
That's all
seconds.
I did for sure. Diarrhea, girl. If Redman didn't use 2 fart noises tonight, I would be. It's not allowed. But
it was 30 seconds.
That's a fun one. Squeeze fart, that's called. There's gentle fart. That is gentle. This is quick fart. Wow. Yep. That is a quick fart. One more time for those of you that missed it. Incredible. If you blink, you will miss that fart. Here's a sustained fart. entire world right here. This is literally what Red Bands, if you ever see him do stand-up, this is the set list, everybody. This right here is a two-tone part. Here we go. That's three! Good. Pussy, pussy, dick, dick. Pussy, pussy, dick, 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 pussy. And then, of course, you can't have a fart soundboard without your classic old wet fart, everybody. Yeah! Welcome to the least mature episode of Still Tony we've ever done. Child's play here today. You know your guest didn't show up when you go through the whole fart board for the first time in 9 years. And oh, I forgot that one, didn't I? Your good old standard fart. It's the one at the top. I missed it. Here we go. That is not a standard fart. Who's saying that's standard? That's your standard fart.
Well, I have a milk allergy.
That's not my standard fart. It's embarrassing. My farts are silent. It's embarrassing. I don't have the adequate.
Only dogs can hear it.
My farts are more silent than Kamala Harris on the border. You're running out silent. It's pretty much fucking silent.
Democrat dogs hear it.
Meanwhile, the Rio Grande looks like Barton Springs on a Saturday afternoon. People back to America, the greatest country in the history of the planet. Michael Gonzalez. Alright. Leonardo, so much fun.
Leonardo, love to have you on the street on Thursday.
Whoa! Leonardo's on the actual comedy show on Thursday now.
Just so you know, Tony, we have two different words for fart in Albania.
Yeah, what are
One is for when it's the deadly silent type, and one is when it's just loud. So if it's loud.
Okay, Red Band, stop it, son of a bitch. Get it out of there. Okay, that is.
If it's loud, it's a pour. And if it's a silent one, it's a fan.
Wow.
We need to distinguish.
Wow.
It's totally irrelevant, but now everybody knows that.
There you go. Learn something new. The more you know. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the styling of Leonardo Joni. Doing Thursday. You know who else is probably doing Thursday? The guy that I do it with almost every single fucking Thursday. Workout new material on Thursday here at Vulcan. This guy, a regular, your final regular of the night, your final comedian of the night, an absolute legend on the show. Is the longest standing ever regular in the history of the show. Literally, nobody has killed Tony ever like this man has killed Tony. He is the Big Red Machine, the one and only William Montgomery.
Red Band, fart noise that Janice is pussy makes for fucking those veterans. Bad week of entertainment this week. We lost 2 big stars. Meatloaf died, and then Lee Anderson tried to eat him. I recently got into foreign films. Last night I watched Aladdin. The other day I got on RabbiRothschild and looked up the lyrics to the ABCs. This whole time I've been hearing ESP. Whoa, I was thinking that was the best out of all these tonight. My New Year's resolution is to use the internet less because I lost my 1,000 hours of free AOL CD. I also think that would go better. Washington, D.C. is about to get a new professional lacrosse, more inclusive and reflect all lacrosse fans. They'll be named the Washington Whiteskins. Okay.
1 minute, 9 seconds. The great. Big Red Machine. You've seen this before. The Tennessee Titans. How are you? What's going on?
Good. I mean, really good. Spicy 15.
Oh wow, yes. For those of you that don't know, William recently got a crock pot and has been eating exclusively soup. Him and his girlfriend making soup, breakfast, lunch, and fucking dinner. Breakfast soup and fucking this soup and that soup. Tell us more about the soups that you had this week.
So
How
spicy.
excited are you about this?
I'm honestly very excited. It's sort of a life changer for me. Just making soup out of the crock pot. I don't know who the fuck is talking over there, but shut the fuck up. Tonight I have a gun literally in my jacket pocket.
Whoa! First time
So don't fuck with me tonight.
heard of these unlikely weapons that William has been gathering. He's been talking about it the last few weeks. But normally you say that they're in the
Normally,
trunk of your
I
car.
leave them in the trunk. I thought I could bring them to.
This week you went one step further. Tonight,
Yeah, I
got
thought
it into a venue with alcohol with.
Yep, I don't really give a shit anymore. I was attempting to make 15 bean spicy chili. I fucking could only find like 12 of the beans. I couldn't fucking. And it really sort of threw a wrench in my plan.
You needed an extra bean. You should have just invited Michael Gonzalez over.
That's it, Michael.
Nobody wrench in plans quite like
That's what I've always said.
So William, you had some beans, be 12 or 13 beans.
Yep.
And what other soup? Names that you love soup.
Shit, I had 2 nights. I had a really good spicy bean chicken tortilla soup.
Wow, still a lot of beans.
I also had pea soup that was like a big pair of a whole bunch of beans in there.
Who made that? R. Kelly? Yes. Just one time, just for this night, Austin, Texas. Just us. Just me and you. I'm kidding. No. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, I also had an Italian wedding soup. And I also made a classic chicken noodle soup. One of the nights I made a macaroni, like a macaroni soup, milk macaroni. It's like a macaroni soup. Had that a couple nights. That was really good.
Milkaroni?
Yeah, it's like a milkaroni. I was making the regular macaroni, and then I fucking was such a clumsy person. I poured way too much milk in there, and then like a macaroni.
Macaroni soup. Wow, I do believe that's what they serve it. Hell. So, you've been eating a lot of soup weekend. What are your bathrooms like?
Quite frankly, I've not.
Whoa.
Which doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean,
I think it does. I think you're eating so much soup that you're just eating everything out. It's a liquid. Like, how would it even become a salt?
Something's going on. It's literally scaring me to death. I haven't taken a shit in fucking days.
Are there like, when you pee, do you see like pepper and meatballs and stuff coming out? This is a mature episode of the show. Hey William, when you pee, do meatballs come out? What?
Yeah,
I heard myself say that.
Yeah, there were some lima beans that came out. That was one of the beans I was able to find. I did lima beans that were coming out of my thing. Weirdest sensation. And I'm just trying to shit. I swear to God, my stomach's hurt. It hurts right now. Hard as a fucking rock.
Bucket up here and William should take his first shit in 3 days in front of all of us.
You know? Tony, I'm not kidding. I can't shit right now. He's gonna make fun of it. I can't do it right now. I couldn't if I wanted to.
Tell these people how bad you wish that you could shit. You're a very passionate guy.
I wish more than anything I could take a shit right now, but I fucking can't. That's one of the reasons I brought a gun up here tonight. I'm gonna fucking hit it all. Fucking shit. I'm sick of it. I'm not kidding about that. It is a horrible
Nightmare world is my reality right now. Literally, I don't know what to do.
Are you still doing the Bruce?
Shut the fuck up, dumbass! Shut the fuck up!
Are you still doing the Bruce?
Sounds so fucking stupid.
Right. So excited to get an update on this thing of yours because I can't imagine a guy like you not pooping for 3 days.
It's
Much
weird.
like the gun in your pocket. Fully loaded.
I am. My stomach is hard as a fucking rock right now.
Really?
Yeah, it's hard as a
Can I
rock.
touch it?
Yeah.
It actually isn't anywhere near as hard as I thought it would be. It's incredibly soft. In fact, if I knew nothing about you and I felt your belly, I'd be like, hey, soup for 3 weeks in a row? That actually felt like a water bed or something.
I thought you were going to go along with that. I thought you were going to street cred.
Oh, yeah, hard as a rock.
I was trying to flex my stomach when you did that.
Yes, hard as a rock made of water. Oh, shit. All right. Well, what else? Anything else that I missed?
On Wednesday, I did my first 15-minute show without my notebook. It was a big breakthrough. It took me since fucking 2007 minutes without a fucking note card.
Hey, I just got a text. Our guest, whose flight was delayed, just landed in Austin. Everybody. Yeah. What do you guys think? Should we keep it going until he gets here? Yeah. That's how evil I am. But I would even touch it. No chance of that happening. You win some, you lose some. You lose a big crazy live show tonight. You guys have fun here tonight? How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? There he goes. The man, myth, the legend. He's out there selling out shows, headlining his own show. Absolutely incredible. Selling out everywhere. Brand new drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, available at RyanJEbelt.com. Merch is about to go up in the corner over there for anybody that wants a little souvenir or something. And we did it again. Out the hand for the best fucking band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums right there. Matt Mueling on guitar right behind me. John Dees on the keyboard. And how about one more time for my pal, Steve Madden. Alright, the official Kill Tony after party starts now. Thank you all for coming out. We'll see you again next week. Good night, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Austin, Texas. You guys ready to do this shit tonight or what? Red band, everybody. Hey. Put it in for the band, everyone, huh? Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. Sponsor. You guys are at Kill Tony. We gonna have fun tonight or what, huh? Here, all by the Yellow Rose. Very, very exciting stuff. And our newest sponsor, White Claw. Everybody, put a hand for White Claw.
We've all been there many times.
Delicious. Gets you drunk. No doubt about it. We are excited to have them be part of the Kill Tony family. Also, of course, CM Smokehouse Golden Acres. And if you're watching the YouTube video, I've been told to tell you to subscribe and like. Anyway, you have a lot of energy here today. I'm excited about that. Good. And, yeah, a lot of fun stuff. Be sure to follow Best Barbecue, our friend Yoni out there with the fucking candy can. And, yeah, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. The 2022 tour starts now. I'm doing stand-up comedy by myself in Las Vegas, Nevada, Holland, Michigan, the 25th of February, Grand Rapids, 26th, Raleigh, North Carolina, March 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I'm back with you again. It's been a while. April 8th and 9th, Miami, Florida, April 21st to the 23rd, Phoenix, May 5th to the 7th, Salt Lake City, Wise Guys, one of the best clubs in the world, May 20th and 21st. And more dates are being added regularly. Get tickets at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Hey, y'all. The moment we've been waiting for since September is finally here. In honor of the big game, DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 56, is giving new customers 56-1 odds on either team. Bet just $5 and you will win $280 in free bets if your team wins. I love DraftKings. I use them exclusively all the time because they have so many betting options and ways for me to win big prizes. I love this stuff. I use them for NFL, UFC, famously. I've gotten real big wins with DraftKings. They are now live in New York, meaning you can bet from almost a third of the country.
And if Sportsbook isn't in your state yet, play DraftKings Daily Fantasy Football Contest for Super Bowl 56. New customers can get a free shot at a $1 million top prize with their first deposit. Call now, all your friends, because you're going to want to download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Promo code Tony and get 56-1 odds on either team. Bet just $5 and get 280 free bets if your team wins. That's promo code Tony at DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 56. Man, it is funny how great this deal is.
It's simple, people. Don't be an idiot. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use promo code Tony and get 56-1 odds on the team. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 50. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Beautiful. Every single week, an amazing guest on this week. No different. I'm very, very excited that this man is in town. One of my favorite human beings, one of my favorite comedians, Legion of Skanks, future U.S. President Dave Smith, everybody, is here. Hell yeah, play some fucking music. Where is the band? Oh, yeah, thank you. Yay. Welcome. Dave Smith is here.
What's up?
How are you?
What's up, everybody? How are you? This is fucking, this is Tony venue yet. This is awesome.
This is it. We came to us. We fucking leveled up a bunch.
Being canceled is doing well.
Hell yeah.
I gotta start.
It's true. Stay loyal to Joe Rogan and shit on everybody else. It is a perfect business model.
And Pfizer.
Welcome back to the show, Dave. This is the first time I've been lucky enough to have you on solo. Normally you're with the whole fucking gang, all these gobbledygook, high energy guys. We get to spend this evening with you, the brain, backbone.
Yeah, those guys are racist, not cool.
You know how I feel. You know how I feel about that. We're gonna have a lot of fun here tonight. We're gonna watch comedians do comedy. At least try to. Got a bunch of names. Bucket. If I pull their name out, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they're gonna bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. It's like that. Annoying sound. They respect their time. Then I interview them and talk to them. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? This is it. Guys, nobody does Mondays like us here in Texas. Are you guys ready to start this fucking episode tonight? Coming up first tonight, we're gonna do a regular instead of fucking somebody new. Let's go with a brand new fucking legend on this show. This guy kills a brand new minute every single week. Always fun to find more about his life, find out more about his life. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? I think when liberal people say that they're street smart, what that usually means is that they're good at ignoring black people in public. Make eye contact, Timmy. You might make a human connection. You think people who play music out loud in public have ever crossed paths with each other? Think they've ever been like, man, that guy's annoying. Wait a minute. Have I been annoying this whole time? A lot of people make fun of Asians for having small eyes. The reason why we have small eyes is because we have an extra layer of skin over our eyeballs to insulate it from the cold. So if we were to ever go camping, my eyes would be nice and warm. And I could watch trees band Caucasian eyeball. Thank you.
Hans, doing it again. Here he is. Someone went to for them. Look at that shirt, huh? Brand new. What the fuck is that, dude? Where the hell did you get that at, Hans? I know new Hans clothes when I see it.
New from Kohl's, actually.
No way. That's impossible.
I went to return my Amazon merchandise. I had to go to Kohl's. I was like, hey, they got nice clothes. Absolutely.
Why'd you return Amazon merchandise?
I was just buying a mic to record a podcast, and I was done with the podcast.
Wow. Look at that. A thrifty little Asian you are. Hell yeah. Is that true about the eyes? Is that true about Asian eyes?
Yeah, I think it's a Mongol thing.
No.
That last part was science.
I think so.
You think so? Oh, what are you, Anthony Fauci? What the fuck do you mean you think so? You're gonna talk about science, you have to sort of fucking have something to cite.
I thought it was true. I felt like it was true.
Very suspicious. Somehow that's more racist about Asians than anything I've ever said or done in my entire life. But I guess you can get away with it.
But like, so where's the origin of knowing this? Like, Google told you, or like your crazy grandma?
I think I looked it up, like Googled and Wikipedia, maybe epicanthal fold.
Whoa! And he got Asian real quick. Did you hear that? It's a word we've never heard.
Maybe like sex and dawn or like history or hardcore history. So it felt very official. I felt it in my head.
Was that such a problem in Asia that you guys had to evolve to avoid your freezing eyeballs?
I guess so. I mean, if you're up north, I guess Scandinavian people have big eyeballs.
Yeah, your theory doesn't make any sense. Yeah, we're looking at it. It mentions a lot about Asian heritage and Down syndrome and the same paragraph.
It's also saying mostly religion.
Okay.
Hans, enough about your eyelids. Let's talk about life. What have you been up to this week? What's going on? Always interesting to find out what's going on in the world of Hans.
I've been doing a lot of my Catan podcasts. I live in Catan. I've been playing some basketball.
It's a board game for nerds, if you don't know. Okay? A little bit autistic. I thought that would be mentioned in the part. How many hand jobs did you get this week, Hans? That's what everybody wants to know.
I got one hand job and I got like 5 full.
Whoa! Big. You know, maybe it's been a little dry spell for a while.
Well, I'll tell you, I think that's the perfect hand job intercourse ratio.
Yeah. 100%. 1 to 5. 1 dry hand job to each other hand jobs. Cavemen and cavewomen. Fun fact. I mean, I know about as much as that as you do about Asian islands, but again. All right, so let's talk about this. Intercourse with the same girl that was only exclusively giving you hand jobs?
No, this is the girl that gave me a hand job 2 weeks ago and then went to Detroit.
Wow, I'm getting them all mixed up in my hand job head over here. Went to Detroit, came back, and fucking.
Yeah.
Wow. How did this start? How did this happen?
Well, she gave me a hand job. We connected via text message. She flew in. I picked her up in my van that I lived in. And then we went to the house that I'm squatting in.
Okay.
Been banging her.
Wow. Is she here tonight?
Probably.
Really?
How bad is what she saw in Detroit that she came back and went, I gotta start fucking that water.
She's like, it's freezing here. I wish I had more eyelids. How many of you think this girl that's been fucking Hans should come up here and give him a big kiss? It's been a long time since we had a girl make out with Hans. It's been months. Hans, you think she'll come down? Is she shy?
She's gonna come down.
Yeah! Look at this. Let's do it. Whoa! Oh my god! Wow! Hans is out of his league. I love that. Wow. Oh, that's Detroit 11 right there. I don't know if you guys have ever been there. All right. Oh, shit. Been through a couple divorces. Cool. Oh, what's your name, sweetheart? How are you?
I'm good. My name is
Elise. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I love it. How long you visiting Austin for?
I'm going to be a couple of thirds.
Okay. All right. And what's your favorite thing about making love with Hans Kim?
It's very sensual.
Oh, hell yeah. He's just trying to not come. I know what he's... Wow, he makes love to me so slowly. Literally one pump a minute. It's amazing. It's such a romantic. Fuck yeah.
I love it. It's fun.
I love it. I love it. Do you have any special tricks in the bedroom? Is there anything that he does specifically that you notice that he's like a specialist at?
Well, I can tell you appreciate that. You
Wow.
know?
Oh.
Like, that's important. You know?
This is incredible.
I see the appreciation.
What gas station did you meet at exactly? I want to know.
Not BP, I promise.
Where did you guys meet?
Where did you stay at the other Greek in the cave?
Yeah, I did a show and she was on it.
She does comedy?
I do.
Oh no!
I know!
Oh, that's the worst. I thought you were so cool. It's like, oh, she's just fucking Hans for the love of the game. How many of you think we should see 60 seconds from her right now? All right, let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut of a woman that is only here solely for the reason of fucking Hans Kim. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the debut of Elise, everyone.
Thank you. I'm really happy to be here, yes. It is like fucking 10 into the snow coming in, so that does. But I guess if I was to get pulled from the bucket, because I did something, this would be my minute spot. And I think, you know what? It's fucked up when you try to like recover and like get credit just for someone to steal it. It's fucked up. Really, like I'm spending all this money and getting those numbers up to like 750, and then before you know it, I get that call. Someone just bought your house as a license and it's like grant. Like what the fuck, man? Anywho, to move on from that, what's great about being a criminal is that if someone was to kill me, I wouldn't be Jane Doe. My fingerprints and my hair, all that's in the system. And I watch enough forensic files, but at least if I was to, be raped or whatnot, I would hope to swallow the palm, or at least scratch it in it.
Elise, ladies and gentlemen, that is exactly the quality of comedy that I expected. I mean, it's unbelievable. Turns out Hans only funny bone that's ever been in your body. It's pretty. Oh, I bonus on now with the light guy. That's cool. Dave Smith, what do you think about what just happened?
I don't know about you, but I very much enjoy seeing women in comedy fuck their way to the bottom. God, Tony.
Love it. Wow. Love it. You did comedy like Hans Makes Love. You took your time. That's for sure. We're still waiting for your first line right now. The set ended. Exciting. Do you perform a lot in Detroit? No. I think so. I love it.
But I'm learning.
You're a good person. What are you? Any special skills or talents? You seem like the kind of girl that could fucking tie a cherry into a knot or whatever. You know what I mean?
Honestly, I'm a pretty big nerd. I like art and watch videos, dance on my own.
Really? Fucking cheap, dude. Hans has it all figured out over. I love it.
Are you a stripper?
I am.
Whoa! Look at Hans.
Hold on.
Camel toe to the face.
Tony asked you what you're good at, if you have any special skills, and you found I watched YouTube videos when you were sitting on a stripper.
How many of you think she can strip for us right now?
Well, I'm bad at dancing, but I can at least pop my butt.
What'd you say?
I'm pretty bad at dancing. I'm Italian. So
Well,
I can pop my butt.
the only thing, I'm used to, I don't know if you know this, but the two best strip clubs in the world just happen to be here in Austin, Texas. The Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. I'm used to seeing the best strippers on the planet here. It's been a long time since I've seen a bad stripper. Let's see what that looks like. Let's see some bad stripping here. Hit the music part of it, man. You can just, there you go. All right. Very good. Perfect. Better than 15. Wow. All right. Oh my goodness. This is the greatest show on planet Earth. Wow. Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. Wow. Please. That's it. I don't want to face a pending lawsuit here. It'd be incredible. My God.
Now I know why her answer was watching YouTube videos.
Wow. Incredible. That was bad stripping. You were correct. But again, I bet in Detroit, I bet you're fucking boss master up there, huh? All right, please. Hans, on the microphone. What are your guys' plans up until the 3rd? What are you going to do with this car?
Horseback riding.
Whoa! Look out.
Other than that,
Hell yeah. Wow. Gonna ride some horses and bone a lot. Very good. Either way, I feel like you're gonna need ivermectin. Fun. Alright. So much fun. On cam, another brand new minute. I can't believe that this all happened. That was so much fun. There goes Elise and Hans Tim, everyone.
Thank you, Tony.
Back to their separate. Wow. We're on pace for this to be the episode of the year already. Amy Schumer's leaving, but I'm telling you, I think we're gonna have fun here. All right, your first comedian out of the bucket was by the name of Nico Jordan, everyone. People waited out in the rain all day for this. Nico Jordan making his way to the stage. Here he comes. One more time for Nico, everybody.
I lost my job recently. I was a substitute teacher, was actually fired for not following protocol. Kind of bullshit. Take your mask off for 1 second. in the kid's face. Everyone freaks out. What am I supposed to do? Get someone? Every time I see one of those parties, part of me hopes that kid turns out to be trans. Just to teach those parents a little lesson about assuming one's gender. Yeah, maybe don't. Gender is spectrum, right? But so is autism. Maybe you weren't born in the wrong body. Maybe your dick's just a little retarded.
Nico Jordan. First time here on Kill Tony, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Nico, how are you?
I'm doing
Style. How long you been on stand-up?
about a year.
All of it here in a
I did a month and a half.
month and a half. Is that where you started?
Yeah.
Is that where you were originally?
No, LA. In Korea.
How'd you end up
My girlfriend got a job out there.
still with her, or did you work her?
I'm still with her.
You have American Psycho. No doubt about it.
But it's like young poor American Psycho.
Yeah.
Like, before he figured out.
He's dressed like the supervisor of landscaping. And it just sprays Roundup around the house and then fucking lets the Monsanto settle into your water. You really a substitute teacher? Okay, but you have been working.
What's that?
You are employed?
Oh yeah, I'm still
No.
pretending I got fired.
Do you teach specific grades or subjects?
I usually do middle school and high school. All subjects.
Girlfriend of yours?
Yeah.
How long have you guys been together?
Coming up on 7 years. She started working for Getty. She was marketing.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I should say that.
Been a year. How do you keep it amazing? 7 years. It's a long time. How old are you?
24.
Wow. So this is the only woman you've ever been with.
Pretty much. She's a good one.
And by pretty much, you mean yes.
Yeah.
He was embarrassed that only fucking one chick cheated a lot.
Yeah.
Judging on that call.
He's giving himself a hand job right now. Pretty cool. Your hand out of the corner a bit. Look at the thick lanes on his hands. That's incredible. Car right on one of Dean's corduroys. Hand me down from a family member or something like that, or did you pick this out yourself? You got those in Reno, Perch?
Yeah, these were from actually. I think they might have been used. Yeah, my girlfriend got them.
Yeah.
So they pay substitute teachers by raid the Boston.
Hey, I found a pair of the janitor's pants. Perfect. I'll wear these on my adventure into show business. I love it. Nico, you have a real name like Nico. When I said Nico Jordan, I wasn't really expecting someone that looked exactly like one of Donald Trump's illegitimate children to walk up.
I was picturing more of a guard.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Number 11, Nico. Yeah, that has a ring to it. You don't play basketball at all, do you? You're probably playing fucking board games with Hans.
Try to play that. Pretty bad. For how tall I am.
What else do you do for fun? What are some hobbies?
I record a podcast on a computer.
Okay. Other than that, literally like the worst. I'd rather 1 hour comedy special. Fucking new podcast. How many episodes?
Boss? Oh. Not yet. Not yet.
What else other than your fucking gay podcast? You must do things for fun, right? So you have hobbies.
Yeah. I like to ride my bike. I like to go snowboarding. What else? Surfing when I was in California.
What are you afraid of? What's something that you're scared of?
Bombing in front of people.
Okay, what else?
What's something scared of?
Yeah, like at home. Definitely.
I don't know. What would be like an example?
I mean, if I was you, I'd be scared of like walking in the bathroom without the lights on and seeing my own reflection. But then again, we basically do the same stuff. So really, I'm really trying to make fun of my real life. Every once in a while, I'll make eye contact. Oh my God, who is that over there? All right.
Is your mom or dad Asian? Dad?
No.
Right. Why were you named Mika?
My parents just picked it. They just liked it. No me.
Really Japanese.
Okay.
Well, some say Greek too. I don't know. I think.
Do you have brothers and sisters?
I got an older and younger brother.
Older and younger brother. What do they do?
My older brother is next sales. My younger brother is a firefighter.
What do you think is like a tall glass of water? What do you think is the most dangerous thing or most criminal thing you've ever done in your life?
Oh, me? Shit.
Yes. Yes, you, the pulled out of the bucket on the podcast.
Fuck.
You ever get in trouble for anything, Nico?
Not too much. I mean, I think it's pretty safe. I think I got a texting driving ticket once. I did mushrooms one time. I think.
Oh. Wow. How did that go? How many tears out of your face that day? Where'd you do them?
It was at Pismo Beach, California.
Okay. How did that go for you?
It was fucking awesome for like 10 minutes. It was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Best music ever playing.
Freak the fuck out.
It got dark.
Oh, shit. Tell us more about it. Describe it for us. What was the darkness like? What exactly happened during this trip? Paint a picture. I think I finally found out something interesting about you. D-Madness wants to know what the darkness was like.
I don't think it was too crazy like on the outside. It was just in my head. My girlfriend and my friend, and I just felt like they were arguing and it felt really awkward.
Your friend's a guy?
Yeah.
Good buddy. Three of you out there on the beach. Mushrooms. First 10 minutes is good. Interesting because that's not when they kick in.
No, not the first 10.
It's like real. And I were on the beach. You mean 40 minutes?
Right. Yeah.
First 10 minutes. What were they arguing about?
I don't know. I just felt like it was like little like jabs at each other, or just being too honest with each other.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I think we found the worst guy to ever do mushrooms with everybody. What it looks like. You don't want to get stuck at Pismo Beach with this guy. Like, you guys are being too fucking honest. I'm fucking freaking out, man. We're not even arguing.
It was. Yeah.
Go ahead. Describe anything else? Any other highlights? Did you fall asleep, mouth down in the sand at one point?
No, the beach was great, but the sun started to set, and then we had to start getting home. And we were only like a block away, but I felt like it was like a year to get there, and I was lost. I felt really scared. And my girlfriend, she was like, I know where we're going. I was like, I don't think you do. This is bad.
Wow. Did you guys end up making love, you and your girlfriend that night? You had mushrooms?
No, I don't even know if I knew how to. I was gone.
Wow. There it was. Got a little out of you. Milking a fucking billiard ball or something like that. Got a little liquid out of you there. D-Madness. That's wild back there. He's having fucking acid flashback. Nico Gordon, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. Good job.
Thank you.
Here, take a joke book. Have an official Kill Tony joke book made by the great Boneside. That's real Texas leather right there. All right.
Had a great set.
Yeah.
Nico was very funny for a year. Boring as shit, but funny stand-up.
Yeah.
His interview.
All right, this should be interesting. He's got a good name. Make some noise for Austin Apostle, everybody. This, without a doubt, the Kill Tony debut of Austin Apostle. I would remember that name if I'd seen it before. Here he comes. One more time, Austin Apostle.
Thank you very much. I just moved here, packed my entire life into my car, had to leave a lot of things behind. My mom called me today. She's like, Austin, I just want you to know, you're going to hold on to all of your old toys for when you have kids. Thanks, Mom. I don't really want my kid playing with my Benoit action figures. No, maybe not. No. Not a lot of wrestling fans. Fair enough. Special move was diving headbutt. They should have called it CTE. I'm saying, what the fuck? I drove by a sign today. Drove by a sign, and all the signs said, "Slow children play." I bet they do. I bet they're not out there, passing exams and excelling in school and playing with one another. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to.
Fuck yeah. All right. I mean, feeling you didn't believe in that last joke either, huh? Really hit the brain. Austin Apostle, welcome. How are you?
Pretty good.
How long you been doing stand-up?
A little over 3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I just moved for like 3 days.
From where?
Connecticut.
Connecticut. Okay, one of those. That's the sense of humor of Connecticut.
Yeah, thanks.
And you've been doing it there with Hartford?
Well, I live like right in between Hartford and
Where
Springfield.
exactly? What city? Stanford?
And
where?
Enfield, Connecticut.
Okay. So your parents are rich?
No.
Now, what do your parents do?
One of them's dead, and the other one's unemployed.
You know.
Man, unless one of them had life insurance, that ain't rich.
No.
Yeah, which one's unemployed? Mom or dad?
Mom.
Mom's unemployed. Could be one of the saddest interviews in the history of what did she do before she was unemployed?
Worked at a deli.
Deli. Right. That ain't gonna fucking that ain't gonna bring home big. How about dad? What did he do before he died, and when did he die?
He was a machinist.
Another Christian Mill.
That's like 5 years ago.
What?
Honestly, there's some crazy disease I can't even pronounce. Wow. Chocolate cancer.
Okay.
Some
All
sort of
right.
cancer.
Absolutely. You got it, Austin.
Yeah.
And indeed, this is the lowest we've ever been in the show's history.
Yeah.
Is it Austin, what did you do for
I was an accountant. Now I am also unemployed.
Wow.
Following in mom's footsteps.
Yeah.
Incredible. How are you surviving?
Well, I saved a little nest egg, but then it was mostly invested in cryptocurrency.
Right.
I am barely surviving.
Right. How bad are we talking about? Since you made it this far in, how much exactly? How much money do you proud of myself. When I think of questions that I haven't thought of in the 9 years of doing this show, I get really proud of myself. This is one of those moments. I'm gonna get within $1,000 plus or minus. If we have to check, we have to open up your checking app right now. How many do you think we should find out exactly how much this guy's worth? Find out. Because there are a lot of Texas oil tycoons here, and they might be willing to
Can they all guess?
I highly fucking doubt it. But.
Honestly, it's probably like 10 grand.
You're rich. That's American rich.
What were you gonna guess?
That's all everybody's only got 10.
What were you gonna guess? I was gonna guess 370.
That's very, very low. No, I would have got 4,000 or 5,000 for you.
What were you gonna guess, Dave?
I'd gone like 4,000. He said he moved here with nest egg.
Yeah.
He had to have something.
His mom was worked at a deli. I thought maybe $370 thing. Never heard.
She fucking right. Austin. So you're living here. How do you plan on surviving? Like, what's your living situation? Do you have roommates?
I got one roommate, and I don't know, just 5 jobs. Like
all different kinds of jobs.
All different shit.
Right.
I don't want to have to go back to the county because I fucking hated it, so I'm basically fine for it.
Okay. What do you on?
A lot of drugs.
Really? You're on drugs too?
I am. I had this like weird like thing that I did growing up where I would do a new drug every I stopped at crack, like I went through crack, but I didn't know much.
And last year you invested in crypto. I'm guessing ketamine was the drug of last year.
That's what I stopped at.
Yeah.
You can't say you stopped at crack. Drugs stop at crack. That's a very serious drug.
Maybe that's why I stopped. Stopped at the end of the line.
What's the most fun night you've ever had? What's a crazy night for
I jumped off the stratosphere in Vegas.
That's cool.
It's like a hotel bungee jump.
Bungee. Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought you jumped off the building and survived for a second. I was like,
that would be fucking fun.
Absolutely amazing. But you bungee jump. Okay. What's your love life, Austin?
Pretty non-existent.
Pretty non-existent.
I just okay my thing.
All right. What was the change exactly that you made on your Bumble?
My location.
Oh, wow.
Basically it.
Your Bumble just like a sex offender. Let the people know that you've arrived. You know what I mean? All right. So the last time you got laid, what was it like? Who was that with? What type of
girlfriend.
Whoa. He struck gold, everybody. This is exciting. What comedian?
What her name?
Yes. Nah, that's not. How did that happen then? She cheated on her boyfriend with you?
Yeah.
Wow. What's that? And so, are you glad? Are you happy? Was it great? Or is it awkward now?
Well, I don't see it. 2,000 miles.
Connecticut.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He did this comic then. Right? He's the guy that you knew the comic also. Oh, yeah. We were actually down here in Austin. Yeah. Why did he do that? Make you like go on a podcast advertising?
Yep.
That's a very good point. I didn't even think of it. You asked it. I'm trying to be honest. I totally fucked up.
You're doing a good job.
Yeah.
To be honest, it's half the battle.
But so he doesn't know?
No, he's well aware. No, he's my guy.
So now you gotta like apologize to him again. And you gotta be like, all right, first off, one more time, sorry for fucking your check. By the way, I told you the other night it might have come up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a very good point. I guess I got another phone call to make after.
Is he still with her?
No. Yeah.
Did they try to make it work out for a little bit?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Wow. Incredible. Yeah, you guys will never be friends again. But you will be Eskimo brothers forever.
Yeah, and that story didn't make you look bad in front of anyone else either. Like, I don't know why. Well, I mean, they weren't like still together, like broke up. I thought they were broken up, and they were broken up technically. So it was like a 4 or 5 day.
Wow.
5 days. So I feel like I didn't do anything wrong. You know?
You can do a lot in 5 days. We learned with Hans do a lot in 5 days. Austin, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. Here's take one of these. Handmade by Bonsai. Real Texas leather. There you go. There you go. All right. Should we get another regular up here, huh? This guy joined the rotation just a few weeks ago, ladies and gentlemen. This is the brand newest regular on Kiltony. He performs with David Lucas. It's in here. You're going to love him. It's Ellis H, everybody. Here it is. Ellis H.
All right, y'all. Social media is cool. Got its pros, got its cons. One of the pros is it connects you to everybody you know. The problem is it connects you to every single body you know. It ain't great. I'm telling you. You don't need to connect to everybody you know. For example, I don't know, it's my birthday, a coworker said, happy birthday. Pretty simple. Right? Then my mama wrote on that page, oh my God, happy birthday to my oldest son. Bless you all of your ways. May shoot amongst the stars. What you fall, you land amongst the stars. And then my homeboy from the 4th grade, Pookie, he gave me a happy birthday, my nigga. Hope you bust that birthday nut. And then I was like, dude, I got church on this shit. And then my mama commented, actually, I said, Mama, that's not the same nut. We're talking about cashews and shit.
Alan Sage. That's the end of his set.
Shout out to Jake and Ashley from all the way from Lafayette, Louisiana. Oh, happy birthday, baby. Hell yeah.
Shout outs to random audience members right now.
We made it, man. Like big fans.
Jesus, Ellis, focus right now. Oh my God. That's all it takes is a fucking random ass person in the bathroom to.
No, like.
I've never seen it. This is like an ADD and BET on a baby. It's incredible what's going on here.
Shit.
You are a distracted young man.
I don't know why it's so funny that you finished once you went, oh shit, get from the
Yeah.
bathroom.
Oh, what up? Yeah. Our urinations are matched up. I love it. So let's talk about it. Long setup to get to the bust that birthday nut joke. So you did have a birthday recently? Is there just
I had a birthday in October.
Okay.
So it's relatively.
Yeah. And what did happen? Did you bust that birthday nut?
Yes.
You did? Okay. By the way you're dressed, I'm guessing you broke into a person's home and took advantage.
Hey, we don't talk about that, Tony. I told you that in the green room.
But now last week I made fun of you. You were wearing a suit and you had black dress shoes on. This week you are wearing what appears to be literally the worst pair of shoes.
Ladies and gentlemen, screwball peanut butter whiskey, y'all. Let's get a name out of this bucket. I don't want to be frozen.
Ellis, get the fuck back up. Swear to God. You've only been a regular for 3 weeks. Don't make me fire you. So black that you fired for 3 weeks. The guy literally worked for 3 minutes. He worked for 3 minutes, and then he clocked out. He packed up his shitty shoes, and he left forever. I love it. Alan, let's talk about life. How's it going, man? How's stand-up going for you? You didn't miss the mic stand tonight. It was like watching the fucking, I don't know exactly what I'm going to say here. That would be myself. I'm not going to. We're going to plow forward. Mic stand. Why do you think that is?
Why didn't move the mic stand?
Yeah.
I just moved.
Hell yeah. Minimal amount of work.
You still haven't moved the mic.
Okay. Point Red Bandit doesn't matter. What do you do for work, Alice? I don't know if I've ever even asked you.
I am a driver. Hey,
oh shit, more friends.
He picked me up in the Twistos.
So you're a lit driver. What kind of car are you?
Nissan Rogue.
Wow, Nissan Rogue.
That's
you in the Nissan Rogue too? Oh, shit.
They're reliable, turning to get you where you need to be.
Ellis, so many interestingly like white lesbian woman qualities about you. A Nissan Rogue. Wow.
I love what's that? Looks like me. Look how Shania Twain.
Oh shit.
You're the one I want. Okay, that's the
100%. Yeah. Ellis, what'd you do today? What does a normal day in the life of Ellis look like? When you wake up, what's the first thing that you do?
I don't want to be like the stripper girl, but I like you. I was like, damn. Yeah, I like it.
What kind of YouTube videos do you watch today?
Oh, famous songs that are like misinterpreted. Like you know that song like "Who Let the Dog Out"? Woo. Yeah, that's about feminism.
That's what?
It's about feminism.
Feminism?
Yeah, it's about cat calling. I can't make this shit up.
Really?
That song's about feminine?
Yeah, it's about like
Are the feminine dogs?
like the dudes are cat calling whatever, and then like some part the lady yelled out, "Who let the dog?" Because they're calling at him.
They're acting like dogs.
Yeah.
Men cat calling dogs. Wow. Wow. I always liked that song until now.
Yeah.
Now that I know it's a horrible song.
The Macarena, y'all know the Macarena?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that bitch. It's about a woman who sees her.
Are you serious? No way. The fucking Macarena? That they do the dance?
Play the song. She goes, the boy wants to do something like that. Look at the lyrics.
Look at the lyrics. I love it. 7 songs that are misinterpreted. Okay. Wow. So what do you do after you watch YouTube videos? Work out? You exercise?
Yeah, I work out.
Yeah, what kind of workouts do we do?
I went to, I do bench press and stuff like that.
All right, prison workout. I get it. Okay.
I was at a called Planet Fitness, but they have like all these regulations and shit. Like they don't want you to yell or throw down the weights. I'm like, what the fuck you want me to do then? Like if I got something heavy, I'm supposed to be.
What noise do you make?
You don't make no noise. You just fucking it out.
Oh.
Because you want to make.
Yeah. You said that you were mad because you couldn't yell.
Because if it's a heavy weight, fellas, who lift weights in this bitch? Make some noise. Yeah, y'all have to.
Ladies
Y'all are screaming, and if it's heavy as fuck, and you make something, get banged in that motherfucking neck. Don't talk to them. Working the hard. Don't do it. If you see 3 veins in that man's neck, leave a buzz alone. He's working on his head.
How long did you last at?
I just did like 30 minutes. About like, I don't know, hour 30.
Hour 30. One time, and then you were gone forever. You never went back.
No, I go every fucking like.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Tuesday. Is there a special deal on Tuesdays or something? Is there a reason why you picked that day?
I just like, man, together. Feel like a day you get your shit together. Like, yeah. Like I gotta get my life together. Monday was fun. I gotta get.
Yeah.
And me sounds weird.
Yeah.
That might be the lazy comedian in me, but it's like, yeah, I can do it on that. Obviously.
Yeah, I agree. But now that you regularly perform on Kill Tony, I might suggest switching to Monday. You might want to get your shit together on Monday. The day that you perform in front of a sold out live audience.
Man, fuck that.
Shit, what's happening? Already a better stream.
You see this shit?
Oh, shit.
You see it?
Oh,
fucking face off. I can't point him at nobody.
Look, that is incredible.
Hey, y'all like this t-shirt of me? That was me back in 1988.
Wow.
That black no crack grill. That's a real thing.
You're Ice Cube?
Yeah. I am Ice Cube.
Wait, where did you get that? Asking him where he bought his shirt.
I took a picture of myself and it on the.
Oh wait, that's not Ice Cube. Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it's Ice Cube.
Yeah. Okay. Fun times, Ellis. You did it again. Another brand new match with Ellis. Back to the bucket we go. Let's keep this fun on. I'll take a drink, by the way. I'll take a crowning.
I have a Jack and
Thank you. Somebody up for the amazing staff here at the Vulcan. Yeah, we'll have another one of Dave's beers. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Maddie Stew. Here we go. Maddie Stew is next. You guys having fun out there? everybody. One more time for Maddie Stu.
Telling the president only makes $400,000 a year. I wouldn't show up either. You say you're as old as me. That's true. My uncle must be 11. And I've told her that never happened. Guys, we don't take mental health or you know that. They let people with special needs. I'm just saying, times are already rough. Now you expect me to deal with the fact that even a girl with Down syndrome doesn't want to have sex with me? Got one extra chromosome. When I was in style, so I loaded my musket and shot her. I refuse to.
There you go, Maddie Stu. All right. Brand new minute from Maddie Stu. Time on the show, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, welcome. Where are you from?
Originally from LA, kind of been all over.
All right. You were born and raised in LA?
Born in Connecticut. Actually, he's from Jordan.
In Connecticut.
Oh, in Valencia.
Okay. But you weren't the comedian in Connecticut that the other comedian fucked your girlfriend. A lot of weird connections here. Weird Connecticut thing.
No, Connecticut's something. Sorry about that.
Gotcha.
You and
Same high school.
I just read psychotic looking white dude.
For sure. You ever been to Valencia?
Yeah, sort of, kind of. It's like the Modesto, farther south, right?
Six Flags, baby.
Yeah, white trash. What do your parents do?
My dad broke insurance.
And how about you? Getting people out on Lady Lake or something like that? Guys?
On report, yeah.
What do you do?
I'm currently on.
Jesus Christ. Booming economy here in Texas. Finding up the only unemployed people here. How long's it been since you had a job?
I just got out of the.
Oh, an American hero. How about a hand for this guy? In the military.
I was
What?
I was in the Navy.
Okay, what do you do in the Navy?
Expeditionary. I deployed to Italy about a year and a half.
Where'd you visit?
We were in Dubai.
Oh, that's not that bad.
Dude, that's great to just say. Just say I deployed to the Middle East, and we're all thinking like, oh, dude, you were in the middle of it. It's like, I was chilling in Dubai.
I was on the 700th floor of a skyscraper, looking down at the peasants below.
I deployed to the Middle East, you know, the military. What did you do? I guarded a bunch of slaves.
Someone
True American hero.
You're welcome.
Did you have fun in Dubai? Tell us the highlights.
His fucking brother are over in Afghanistan. Like, did you have fun? They're like, oh my God. In my lap. And he's like, fucking party.
Like, oh my God, is that rapid fire machine guns behind you?
Funny you say that. I actually went to.
Wow! The only machine gun he touched in the Middle East was Machine Gun Kelly.
Took a couple shots.
Yeah. You can't, I thought you can't drink in Dubai. Or you can't drink.
I've already said.
Oh, okay.
But I'm out. I got fucked up a lot.
Right. Navy. And now you're unemployed. Bring here. You're unemployed. Okay. Maddie, it's a symbol. Okay. You're on a live show still. It's all right. You with me?
I'm here with you.
Okay. So you're unemployed. What's your plan? What types of jobs are you looking for?
I think I found the first problem with finding a job.
Well,
You're just gonna make money off stand-up comedy.
Well, you know, I'm in a okay. I just got ahead today. Security company.
Okay. All right.
That's not me.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
For about 7 months.
7 months?
Yeah.
That's really good for 7 months, Maddie.
Thank you.
What do you think the secret to your success?
Don't ask what your country can do for you.
I think you're really good with ladies, right? I get a little fucking like a little down Bradley Cooper vibe coming from you. A little fucking something going on. You're looking unhealthy man. Something a little bit off, but you're almost a great looking guy, but it's like there was like a brain injury when you were younger or something, right?
Ginger mind. What was the question? I heard you say I'm good looking.
You have a girlfriend? You hook up with a lot of girls? Boys, what do you like?
I'm into girls.
Yeah.
Women.
Okay. All right. All right, you pedophile. When's the last time you hooked up with a woman? What was that like? What's an evening with Maddie? You pick them up from school.
That was first of all that was.
You're in one of those Fisher Price cars
That
up
was
front.
That was obviously.
Your girlfriend's here, Maddie. Okay. So the last time you were with a woman. What was that?
Month and a half.
Have you been with a woman? What happened that night? You're at a bar. You're on a dating app.
So I met her at a bar.
Right. Right. She was a waitress, and then you let her sing at your concert 2 days later. All right, that's another Bradley Cooper reference. Failed Mr. Go ahead. You met her at a bar, and then what happened? What's your magical pickup line? You see a girl that you like, pretend like I'm her, look me right in the eyes, and give me the same line you gave her.
Why elephants?
No, why?
To hide and cherry. You ever seen an elephant in a cherry tree? No. It's working. Well, I'm not saying it's smart, I'm saying it's intelligent, but
you fucked a retarded girl.
Did she have good call back. Did she have a straw that would like she blew into to make her wheelchair go back and forth?
Oh my.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. That was the thing. It's just words to get her to ask a question. Is that the idea of it?
Yeah, I'm not good at it.
No, you ended up fucking that thing. I mean, whatever works, works.
Yeah, no. So yeah, well, I don't know why it worked.
Women are retarded.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you say the elephant line, then what happens? You guys have a few drinks. She's lonely enough to hang out with you, and then what happens?
Like, on my face.
Wow, is that what you said? That is I've never seen someone be yet rapey yet give the other person all the control at the same time.
Life's about balance, dude. It's all about balance.
And then what? You take her back to your place?
Oh, we went back to my place.
Okay. What's that like? What kind of trailer are we talking about exactly?
Pretty close. I live in.
Okay. Dog. Okay. German Shepherd.
Black Lab.
All right. Close.
After you guys were done fucking, was there a pause where she went, seriously, what was the elephant?
It actually happened big there.
Okay. All right, Maddie. Do you have any special skills and talents? You good at anything other than stand-up comedy? Like me, I'm a great golfer. I can shoot guns. Wildly successful.
I'm not playing basketball.
Basketball? Yeah. fucking Connecticut white boys think they're all basketball players. That they're all the LeBron James of Connecticut. But they
Actually, a funny story.
okay. Run the show for that.
So, the second time I ever came to I still didn't know that the comic got into phrase, but which is especially stupid because that means I thought that the comic stood in that corner by choice. Fucking idiot. But anyways, so I was upstairs, one of the bartenders. I was like ordering a drink. Rob started having a seizure, and so like I sprung into action, looking around, and